The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series at one of the most exciting venues on the Champ Car Endurance Series Tour, Pittsburgh International Race Complex. A 2.78-mile combined road circuit that never fails to bring some of the most exciting racing to the series. An 8+7 this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix. I'm Paul Belton, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
And good morning, everyone. Good morning from Pitt Race. That's right, it is the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix this weekend. And this is day 2. Big 8-hour race yesterday. 7 hours of continuous, we hope to be, endurance road racing today. Incredible race yesterday. Doc Waldrop is in the booth with us, so to speak, virtually, and so is Bill Strong. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, how you guys doing out there?
Doing great, and definitely excited about another day of racing at Pitt Race. I don't know what it is about this track, but it always delivers an exciting race with some surprises along the way, and we certainly had no shortage of that yesterday. We had a car that lost an engine, rolled over, and caught fire. It's like out of a movie or something. Fortunately, everybody was okay, but we had other cars sliding off the racetrack as a result. Everybody's all right. We had.
I didn't know that. One car blew an engine, and then a bunch of cars after that just basically slid through their oil, and that's where the red flag came from.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then we had.
We got a couple of our strong contenders went home early. Most notably Visceral Racing and RVA Graphics.
And Bio.
Oh, they're there. They got the car fixed last night.
Oh, did they?
They found a strut. Their strut was bent like a taco.
Yeah, but I saw Steve Sawicki posted that their timing had skipped a couple of gears.
Oh.
So I don't know if they're there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I saw that part. But then Steve came and they said their timing chain skipped a couple of teeth.
That was the R-Bank Honda, the tire, not the car itself. But
yeah.
Oh, was that R-Bank's tire?
Yeah, you remember they reported they blew a tire right after they went out on their outlap. They were doing.
That's really blown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll buff out.
Like Bill said, that's like a nuclear explosion.
Yeah.
This was the car that rolled, and so they've got quite a bit of damage there. And Biohazard packed it in with a seized engine, so that crew pretty disappointed. Was looking forward to some redemption. You know, they had won this race a couple years ago, so they were looking for they're a tough team. But
I know RVA they had shifter problems, and they couldn't effect a repair, so they're gone.
Well, they found they found 2 shifters, the assemblies. Unfortunately, they're in Germany, so they couldn't get them back.
Right.
So they'll have that car fixed and back out here. But my money today is on R-Bank. I think the R-Bank Saab. I think if they can rein in MK Motorsports, I think the Saab can get the Mustang.
I kind of like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They've been bridesmaids so many times.
This is true. They've certainly. They've been up. They keep putting themselves up front. They have a reliable platform,
right?
And they seem to be a little more reliable sometimes. But they've had their problems. Last year on Sunday, it was an alternator failure that set them out, and they were in position to win that race. So always a challenge.
I think they have the speed.
Absolutely. They have the speed. They have the talent. They obviously know how to put a good race together. They always got the car up front. So, yeah, definitely a big threat for this race this weekend.
And then IPA racing? No, not IPA. What do they call it?
IPF?
IPF racing. Yes, I think those guys may do well. With that, it's a 4-liter V8 Toyota Supra.
Supra, yeah.
Yeah, and I think once they get everything lines up in a row, like all their ducks line up in a row, I think they're going to be right up there in the top 5.
Those ducks are hard to handle, though.
Oh, they are. They are.
I mean, you pretty much, to win a Champ Car race, you've pretty much got to have a flawless race.
Yeah. But our Bank Racing, this is their local racetrack. They're out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, this is their track. They know how to win out here, Bill, and they've brought 2 very fast and competitive cars. They spent the majority of yesterday with those 2 cars in the top 3. They even led the race for a short time. They're going to be tough today.
Yeah. And we have a lot of guys in the back that went up there as well. Want to see these guys. They want to see those guys up front having some issues, banging doors, maybe getting in black flag, and so they can push up and take those positions.
And we really can't discount MK Motorsports. They won the race yesterday in a Ford Mustang. Of course, they're going to start like a lap down, but they did win by, I think, a couple of laps. They were able to win this race yesterday. Why wouldn't they be able to win it again today?
I think a large part of their win yesterday was that caution fell at the perfect time for them.
Well, remember, though, Doc, they were leading at the time. And
but they were going to have to stop under green, and they had a 2-lap lead.
Right.
And they had two stops under yellow that were perfectly timed. So without stops under yellow, they would not have been so far ahead.
However, it worked out for them. They did win the race, and it could very well happen again today. We had full course cautions throughout the day, and that played into the hands, along with that red flag, which were about 40 minutes. It played into the hands of these guys. They were able to take advantage of that, and MK came out ahead as a result. So who knows?
But remember, too, racing is not just about that driver pointing the steering wheel. Endurance racing is not just about pointing that steering wheel and going fast. It's all the other bits, the pit stops, when you time your pit stop, the weather.
Luck certainly plays a part in it.
Absolutely. Yes. And that obviously fell into play for MK yesterday. And who's it going to be for today? We'll have to stay tuned. I see there's IPF lined up, ready to come out and start the race again today. We know they're tough, like Bill said. It's a fast car, and it's been something that's one of the things I like about it is this is one of those cars that a guy got a hold of and he became creative with it. He put this V8 in there. They do a lot of development, creation. They're experimenting, and this could very well be the weapon that wins the race today.
We have Rooster Racing. Unfortunately, it's a vertical video, so let me send you over that link.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right.
They're a bunch of old guys. They probably don't know any better.
Hey, watch it.
Over on Slack.
Got it.
Yeah. It's a good video, though.
It's clear.
It's clear.
So Rooster Racing, we had about 67 teams start the race yesterday with us, and got a little bit of attrition, of course, as expected. But we can expect another really great race of it today. Bill, you looked at the forecast, didn't you?
Yeah, the forecast is cold, and I lost that screen. Here, hold on, I got it. There it is. Beavertown, Pennsylvania, 46 degrees currently. We're looking at about 61 degrees as the high today. Partly sunny out there. So basically, as you look through the cameras there, that's it's overcast. Doesn't look windy, but it how they say feels like or whatever. It feels like 46 degrees, which is what it is outside. Zero wind, visibility 9.9 miles, barometers at 30.29 inches and steady, humidity at 85%, dew points at 40 degrees. So And the hurricane tomorrow. I'm trying to do the green screen thing. Can't do it. Sorry. I just sent you another link there that's much better. And that's PLC Racing.
Okay. So
I'm
this
finding
is
you slowly.
Rooster.
The vertical format's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. If you are just joining us, today's race sponsored by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Make sure you check out their website. They've got a lot of services and products available to us racers.
Did you get that second link?
I'll have to look. I'm trying to do a couple things at once here.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm sorry.
Come on,
I'll
Paulie.
take a look at it.
You should be a multitasker by now.
Get the cameras and use them while we have them.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That's a really good video from PLC. He's going to go down into the. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he loses it once he goes down into the turn 5 hole. Turn 4, turn 5. It gets choppy. See what happens when he comes out the other end. Nice orange cage on their car too. Yeah, they're going really slow down there.
There's Blake's garage.
Yeah, once he comes out of the hole, it's a pretty good video, Paul.
I got it. So this 2.78 mile road circuit here.
It's a fun track, super fast, super windy, busy all the time.
Is that MK Motorsports in front of him? Our winning Mustang?
Yes, it is. So, yep, that's them. And they'll be fast again today. I suspect within. So, how many laps did they win by yesterday? 2?
Yeah.
I don't know what the multiplier is for this race. Let me find out from Ben. So, what they do is they take your however many laps you won by the day before, which if they won by 2 laps, multiply by 1 or 1.5 or 1.25, and that will be how many laps you get the following day, that MOV laps. So they will start the race 2 to, let's say, 3 laps behind everybody else. That way they at the end of the race, they should finish right up with the leaders.
Normally takes a couple of laps before that margin of victory is applied. So you have to look at the standings and go, I don't know.
And Ben won't be able to get me that info for a few more minutes because they're doing the out laps.
He's a little busy.
He's busy.
Yeah, and some of these cars, guys, we're going to have audio on, and others we won't. We'll just have to enjoy that. You can get to enjoy our voices instead.
Yes. Not often I get to talk to people Sunday morning.
No, it isn't. No, we're really, Bill's really deprived. He really is. So he needs this time. It's part of his therapy.
Yes, part of the therapy. In my undisclosed location.
Yeah, Bill's on a special mission for Champ Car right now. So.
He's on a mission from God.
Especially as an atheist, that works really well.
It's Blues Brothers. I couldn't resist.
You're not going to get the evangelical vote now, Bill. You realize that?
I know. So I keep knocking on the door, but I get no answer.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, that was my corner station there last year. I got to play the starter last year.
That is a very orange roll cage.
Yes, it is. It reminds me so much of our friends in down south.
Jackie X.
Yeah. And of course, the other one, Brian Tuttle's cars. His are all orange.
Yeah, that's all Cleveland Browns colors.
It's more of a poopy looking brownie orangey. Is it that what you call it?
That's Cleveland Browns.
Excuse me.
How about them Padres? That's all I care about right now.
How about those Braves?
Are we going to play the Braves coming up?
Maybe if they both make it through the next round.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember the Braves and Padres back in the 70s. Just every time somebody would clear the bullpen or the dugouts, and massive fights between the Braves and the Padres back in the 70s.
We used to go see the Padres all the time when I was stationed at Miramar.
Yep. Oh yeah, because you guys, the Navy guys, would have all that their own section.
Yeah.
At San Diego Stadium or the Murph or whatever you want to call it now. All right, starting lineup for Team Salem today is Joe Nonamaker in ketchup, Joe Salem in mustard, Jacob Grimm in charcoal. And that's direct from our source, Billy Salem. Thank you, Billy. Let me come out of here. Go to YouTube.
Just getting ready to get started here, folks. 7 hours of racing at Pitt Race for the Champ Car Endurance Series. It's the Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong in the
And
broadcast.
me.
Hey, Tiffany's here too.
Hey.
I fixed it.
You fixed it. Was it broke?
Yeah. So my internet was like acting like a middle school girl, and it was saying, "Okay, you have internet, but first it said there's no Wi-Fi. Then it says there is Wi-Fi, but you can't connect." And I'm like, "But I pay the bill. Why can't I connect?" That's just not nice.
That is
So-
rude.
I engaged in my basic technology skills and turned everything off, and then turned them all back on one at a time.
There you go.
And voila.
Paulie, I found another
Oh.
I think it's a Miata.
Cool.
I don't know who it is because they didn't put on their stream who they are. So they're the Unknown Racers.
It looks like
okay.
a 383. I'm looking at that number panel. Do we have a 383? We have a 382.
Where did it say it on it?
383.
Well-
We don't have a 383. Thanks for asking, though.
It looks like it's a 3-digit number. It looks like it ends in 3 for sure. That
Where is
doesn't
it
narrow it
sitting?
down very well. There's a picture on the link that you sent me.
Oh, okay. I'm
and
sorry.
It shows the roof.
Yeah.
Copy.
Oh, that's the old number panels too.
Something.
Uh-oh, get the decal and appliance
It-
after him.
Would it be 133? No.
Cal inspection and compliance.
Anyway, we're getting ready to start a race.
What? Oh, cool. I wondered what I was doing
In fact,
here.
it looks like we're green here at Pitt
Must we
Race.
have green?
On board with Haywood Racing. These guys had a little bit of trouble with this car yesterday. They spent a lot of time behind the wall working on it, but they got the car back on track at the end of the race. So we'll see. They've got both of their cars out here this weekend running.
Our winner yesterday, MK Motorsports, they weren't far from the front, so look for them to try and get, look at him moving up there. Look for them to try and get a lap back off their margin of victory penalty. You can't really say it's a penalty if you won the race, can you?
It kind of is, right?
Yeah, I mean, kind of, in the broadest sense of the word, yes.
Yeah. So MK Motorsports won the race. Second place was the Miata.
Yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yes. Okay. I always like to write these things down on my little notes here, you know.
You keep notes?
I do. I have a separate little file now for each track, and then I put the
Wow.
whatever I've written down during the race or whatever. I've got the papers we use is the names of the teams and all that. I
Yeah.
just stick it in there. And so the next race next year when it comes around, I can pull that file back out and see whatever randomness might have gotten added to last year's.
Well,
Yes.
I don't know if I like this. She's getting really organized and providing useful information.
Just making us look bad.
Yes.
So Tiffany, we have this
This is
thing.
not in the spirit of Champ Car, Tiffany.
Yeah, it's really the problem is if you begin raising the bar, then we have to meet that bar on a regular basis.
Right.
And that was rule
And
number
that's-
one.
And pretty soon, this is like any other job. It's work.
You got a point. My husband says that's my specialty is taking something fun and turning it into work.
Oh well, there's nobody
see-
that can take things more complicated, take simple things and make them more complicated than me.
Yeah.
Oh, I would disagree, Paulie. I think Bill's better at it.
Okay, you
I
made a
am.
point there.
I think I'm keeping things simple while I'm making it work. I don't know.
It's all
It's
right.
a special talent.
I have enough records to keep, so I don't.
Doc-
I'm like a chicken. I wake up in a new world every day anyway.
Well, I gotta say this is exciting because I'm watching here. Every team just set their fastest lap time of the day.
Go figure.
Whiskey Tango Fox. Oh, we've only had one lap. That's fine. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot
It's
shown in the lead.
exciting, though.
How much time left in this race?
Money shift. Oh, it'd be good if I got the clock running. I'll get my best man on it. Hang on a minute.
About 6 hours and 58 minutes.
And I'm a showrunner or anything. I'm just
Be nice if I did that.
I'm still looking for more camera rides.
It was the R-Bank Saab that came in third place, right? Yesterday?
Sure, sounds good.
Oh, boy.
I believe you are correct.
Okay.
The Honda finished in 6th place after that tire blowout.
Yep. I got that. It's always nice to be able to look back because I think I'll remember. And then
I only look forward.
We need that car with the 50 rearview mirrors on it.
where are they today?
It's at Blake's garage, I think. I think that was them.
Oh, I couldn't remember if it was
There
one of the
goes one of
Haywood
the-
cars.
There goes one of the Salen's Boxers.
Yeah, and we've got their lineup today. Starting for Team Salem today is Joe Nonamaker in ketchup, Joe Salem in mustard, and Jacob Grimm in charcoal.
Deja vu.
Did you just say that already? My
It
internet
was
cut
a
in
little.
and out.
It was a little while ago, so
Okay.
It's like
we've never been known to repeat ourselves.
in different time zones.
I'm going to blame it on the internet.
Okay.
Blame it on Bill while he's here. I mean, come on. Toe the company line, Tiffany.
Good
Blame it.
point.
That's right. It's the best thing to do.
It said your internet is unstable, and I'm like, it shows all the bars are there. Why is it unstable?
Well, you have connections to it. It's just the end. Your internet service provider is having issues.
I need to get it together.
explain this weekly to my wife. Why isn't the internet working? All the lights are on.
So we just put a new roof on the house,
Oh
and
God.
we had a satellite dish up there, and the guy says, "You use this?" And it's like, "No, And just as soon as he lowered it down to the ground, the internet went out. It's like, really?
Guess you do.
It was just a coincidence. But so they finished roofing, but they left the satellite dish sitting here on the ground with the two big cables coming down to it. So
Oh, they decided that was your problem to deal with.
yeah, evidently.
You don't want that on the roof, attached to the roof anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Screw up your roof.
But now I got to get up on the roof and take it down.
Oh. Don't do that, Doc. You're like 90 and, you really...
I know, frail.
It's hard to get that walker up the ladder.
Tell me about it. The feet don't hit in the rungs correctly.
Tennis balls start popping off the bottom of it.
I know. Pretty soon, the LOL crowd's complaining.
So they have their cell phone strapped to the roll cage, which you kind of saw there for a second.
Sorry.
Random team. I mean, not a team with a number ending in
All right, so let's see if we can narrow it down for you, Paulie.
That is a
I
Miata.
love it.
It could be continuous rotation racing. Their number is 173.
Well, they haven't.
Hang loose racing is in a Miata 813. Insane Miata Motorsports is a 233.
You can't swing
Dead cat.
and not hit a Miata.
I didn't say that phrase once yesterday.
I know.
Little Bigger Racing is 133.
So that interior, though, is that the interior of an NC
Oh, good point.
Miata?
Gosh,
That might
They all
I
look the
wouldn't,
same.
I wouldn't know an NC from an NA from an NB.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it's either a B or a C. That's
I
a
just
good.
know the one I
One of
had, and
our-
that's
One of our viewers probably knows.
So there's 283.
somebody
That's No Z and Miata. And Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is also got a number that ends in 3. So it's down to 6 cars.
And no, Patrick, the random Miata is not the leader because we know that's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and we can pick that one out real easily.
That would
So
be nice if it was, though, wouldn't it?
that'd be pretty cool. Yeah.
It's like, surprise.
All right. And so the rundown from yesterday was MK Motorsports, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, R-Bank Racing in the 195. Shut Up Racing finished 4th or 5th, that would be. Then it was Bulldog Racing, R-Bank Racing in the 194. Bavarian Mustache Works. There is no Z in Mazda. The Salem Mustard Car was the 10th place team. So that's a quick rundown of how they finished yesterday. I'm trying to get my ticker running so I can.
I'm just happy my ticker's running.
Gosh dang it, took that away from me. He lined it up perfect.
So thanks for joining us, everybody, and we'll have to do our disclaimer here a little bit later on. But
No.
It's either that or swing a dead cat. So your call, Bill.
God, there's a lot of guys up this morning. Should you guys be like at, I don't know, sleeping or church or something?
eh.
Fred Wolf. Shouldn't you be running a track or something, Fred? Fred is the track manager at Nelson Ledges Road Course in Ohio.
Fred says he'd love to see a pit race kart track race between the Champ Car staff. We have tried to put this together for years. Of course, Paulie's going to cherry pick, but
Yeah, Tiffany would win because her overall package is much lighter than the rest of us. So
I don't know. I might have picked up some extra pandemic packages.
pandemic packages.
I've heard that Polly's the wheeler.
Yeah, and
yeah,
he's,
but he cherry picks.
Yeah. Okay.
he's young. So-
Yes.
Fred says his money would be on Chelsea. That's not a bad bet.
Yeah, Chelsea's pretty quick.
She's still svelte.
Yeah, she's young and
Yeah.
petite.
He just turned 30 recently. Scared her to death. He was on the road with us. And
I can't even remember back to 30.
I was excited when I turned 30. I was like, maybe someone will take me serious now. They stop calling me a kid. I have kind of a baby face, especially when I was younger.
that's funny.
I was excited about it. I was also
Personally, I don't want to adult anymore.
yeah,
It's too hard.
I'll give it back now. I'll be like, please, nobody take me seriously.
Right.
Just ignore me. Let me go about do my thing.
Wow, that car was out wide on the left there.
Adulting is overrated.
It is.
That's Rooster Racing right in front of him as Salins goes around him.
Both Salins.
Yep, cars. I have a little bit of a delay over you guys, I think. Could be because I'm in a different country.
Mm.
Shh, we're not talking about your special mission, Bill.
Sorry, so.
How'd the meeting with the ACO? Oh, wait, I said too much.
Monday. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. So NASCAR announced that they're going to do the Bristol Spring Race is going to be a dirt track. I think we ought to try and get in there.
Yeah.
To go watch the race?
No, to go race it.
Oh, I don't want to race on dirt.
Oh, come on. It'd be hysterical.
I'd totally do it.
Everybody would hit the wall the first turn because we had no clue how to deal with that. Hell,
That would be entertaining.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see that Charlotte or the Daytona video from iRacing where everybody just crashed into the wall?
Yeah.
It would be like that, basically. We'll see that.
Well,
we do have some dirt trackers in our city.
There's a lot of people said they'd love to do, what is it? Detroit has a race one weekend and then another race the following weekend. So the track's open in the weekdays.
I don't know if you'd really want to have, 60 or 70 cars piling into those concrete barriers.
Come on, the carnage would be awesome.
Would be, but then we have nobody run Gingerman later on.
Oh, well, that's true.
I think a good. What's that one down in the other
St. Pete?
St. Pete might be kind of interesting.
Whoa, big lockup. Manages to keep it on the racetrack.
It's a smoke screen.
Everything's cool, but
this guy can't catch me if he can't see the corner.
PLC racing.
Yeah, true.
I gotta get that fixed.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, Cleveland, one of the airport races would be great. I agree. Long Beach would be a disaster, but St. Pete, that's running around an airport. Cleveland, of course, is the lakefront airport.
That'd be kind of cool. Or even what was that one up in is it Wisconsin? They do an airport run. Is it Wisconsin or Michigan? I don't know. There was another one up north that they do it on an airport. IndyCar does it on an airport.
Of course, we race at one of the famous airport courses, and that's Sebring.
Yeah,
Sebring is amazing.
Yeah, we're there next year in December. We'll be there coming up here in a couple of weeks.
What next year? What's the setup? It's not 14 hours, right?
No, it's
Next
7
year?
7. Yeah,
7 and 7. Okay.
7. We've had a lot of people ask, can we just make it a dual race? Because a lot of guys from up north want to come down, but for 14 hours, it's really not cost effective for them. If something happens to the car, they're done.
Yeah.
And with the 7-7, that gives them at least another day to try and
fix the
press
car
your
and-
luck.
Yeah, try it again.
So there is a test and tune day available the Friday before Sebring. If you want a spot, email Dana at dana.morrison@champcar.org.
PayPal.
So, yeah, I think it's $450, unlimited drivers. So, and in the morning, I believe they are going to allow a ride along.
Don't know.
Yeah, I believe I read that.
Okay.
You've got to be in full. You got to be in full dress, just like the driver.
A dress?
A full, full outfit. What do you
Safety
call it?
gear.
Overalls. You've got to have overalls. I assume you have to have a Hans device and a helmet. You got to be dressed just like the driver, not color wise, but safety equipment wise.
I'm dressed kind of cool.
Mhm.
Or a wedding dress. Train hanging
All
out.
your racing gear.
Yeah, that stuff.
That stuff.
You guys are really fun.
Paulie's being awfully quiet.
Or
He's
a prom
probably
dress.
over.
I'm trying to put the show together, man.
Nashville has a big open oval. Again, y'all had a chance to race there before. Come to Cleveland. We missed the old open wheel Champ Car series that used to be race here. Yeah, we could go to Cleveland because Cleveland rocks, and of course, all the women up there wear a lot of makeup.
Like Cleveland, Ohio?
Yeah.
I figured like Ohio's closed. Cleveland's closed from like November to like April because it could snow and trap you there forever.
Only if it's lake effect stuff. It's not bad at all. Cleveland's not far from Nelson Ledges, so
Oh, really? Yeah. I've never been to Nelson Ledges. It's always been on the. I've driven Mid Ohio many times, but
Nelson Ledges is one of those tracks that you have to drive. It is probably on my list of top 10 tracks in the United States and the world. Nelson Ledges is up there. And it's not because it's, when you look at the track, it looks a little boring. Look, it just goes in this big circle. But you are going so fast in that little circle that it will scare the gee-weebies out of you. And it takes a lot of talent to go fast there, and it will tear some cars up if you don't know how to drive it right. And
it's exciting.
You're racing not just yourself and the competitors, but you're racing the circuit, and that's one of those tracks that it's so good.
I think that's what a lot of people like about Sebring.
Same thing. You're just not racing yourself and competitors. You're racing the circuit itself. It's trying to kill you at every bump and bruise. You spend more time going up and down than you do going forward, I think.
I like what Paulie always says about Sebring. It's the track with the greatest elevation changes.
Though you look at it, it's flat.
The difference between the pads, the concrete pads.
You're constantly going up and down 3 inches, so it adds up.
You raced a 14-hour race. You've now exceeded the height of Everest.
Of course, a lot of people are talking about staying over from the Champ Car race at Sebring and sticking around for the next weekend for the 12 hours.
I actually may do that. There's a couple of us that have, Dana and I both have said we might do it.
Yeah.
Depends. It really depends. We'll see.
My perception of Nelson Ledges is this, that when I went out and drove the track, that the track is very exciting. And the reason for that is because most racers love fast sweeping corners.
Yes.
And because of that, when you get out there, this track is loaded with it. And so that's what makes it so exciting. It's actually a very smooth racetrack now. They've gone through and repaved it. It still has a little bit of bumpiness around the front straightaway, which is not bad at all. It's actually, I like it because it retained some of its character, and they were very intentional about that. They wanted it to keep some of the character of it, but it does not disrupt, upset, throw off the car in any way. You just feel a little bit of that boom, boom, boom bumping as you head down under the bridge. It levels off smooth into the braking zone into 1. It's totally controllable and everything, so there's no danger, no more danger or anything like that. But so it's a fun,
the bridge
fast,
itself. You need to duck your head before you go into there.
That bridge is awesome. That bridge is fantastic.
Well, I mean, and arguably,
bridge.
I mean, Nelson Ledges is the start of all this madness.
Yeah.
In showroom stock, as it were.
They do get accused of that frequently, and they wear that banner proudly, as they should.
Yeah, as they should.
Yeah.
I mean, all the major magazines went there, and famous drivers.
Oh yeah, Paul Newman, all the greats have been there. David Hobbs, you see it. You see the old photographs. These guys racing out there, and there was a lot of motorcycle racing out there too, Doc.
Yeah, it still is.
So that was it. They've got some video on YouTube you can find of doing the old Le Mans starts out there at Nelson Ledges on the motorcycles, running out to the bikes and kicking them off and going. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I did a video when we were first going there after they got done repaving it. I had all these old clips from that stuff going on. Fortunately, we didn't get sued.
Yeah.
That's always a positive thing.
I don't know. It'd be, any PR is good PR, right, Bill?
Yeah. I don't like cease and desist letters.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't seen my inbox.
I get more of the T-Rex response. It's legal as far as we can tell, but don't bring it back.
I once named my purple Toyota MR2 Godzilla, and we put a big 2-liter turbocharged engine in it, and I put it up on the web as Godzilla. Next thing I know, I'm getting like cease and desist letters from the corporation that owns Godzilla. I'm not allowed to name my car that, and I was just like, holy cow.
Crap.
They're all in that stuff.
Never mess with Disney, because they will definitely come down on you like that.
Yeah, Disney's just new. Yeah. 6 hours and 39 minutes to go, guys. Keep talking.
There's the 478, Blake's Garage. 2000. We're on board with Blake's Garage, but there's the 278 just next to them as they're heading down. Very slow competitor there to the left.
Have you ever, when you're
No.
the driver and you're
hang on. Hello. Okay, we got it.
Nothing to see here.
Whew.
Keep moving.
when you're a coffee drinker and you're the first stint driver, do you have coffee before the race, or do you just bring it on board with you?
There goes the sob.
Depends on how cold it is.
How cold it is, yeah.
I don't consume much going into a race. The banana, and that's about it. Some water, maybe some Gatorade.
See, that got me in trouble at NCM.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't expecting to drive, and that morning Arjun says, "No, you're doing the first stint," and it's like, really? And it's like, I'll give it a shot, And about an hour into the race, all I had was a banana and water, and
didn't work.
Oh,
well.
I thought you took the coffee pot with you in the car.
No, we don't have a cigarette lighter attachment for it.
Oh well, I'm not racing with you guys.
Well, I know you never have. Keep bailing on
There's
us.
always some excuse. Pandemic. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Heart surgery. Whatever. Oh yeah.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were feared.
I'm ducking you. That's what it is.
What's it going to do to my reputation? I show up in Brew Crew's car.
It may be irrecoverable.
Yeah.
I would be honored to race the Brew Crew machine. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
It'll be fun. We're going to have
You'll
a
have
good
to
old
take the
time.
decorations off too.
Oh no, the decorations are part of the whole thing, the experience. It's part of the
Exactly.
ambiance there.
Bill.
If you run it at Nelson like that, the bridge would knock it off really quick.
I tell you what, though,
It's
decorations.
not that tall. It still fits in the trailer.
They have nothing on Tiffany's car. Tiffany's car is a rolling
That's
billboard.
a piece of crap.
That
Is it a
thing,
nosebleed section?
it's got all kinds of stuff going on.
Oh.
It's funny.
Oh.
It's got
it's-
stickers under the hood, on the bottom side of the hood. Everywhere you open a door, there's another sticker.
We had a teammate that was very he liked stickers. Put them everywhere.
Most of them are peeling off. I don't really care about all that. I'm more interested in the mechanics of it. So that's really what I'm going to focus on. But yeah, it's a fun car.
Whatever you do, don't get on the bad side of Troy Trulio and Biohazard, because you'll have Biohazard stickers everywhere in your car, your tow vehicle, your trailer, your suit bag. Yeah.
So let's do a rundown. We haven't really been talking about the race too much, which is strange.
What race?
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leads by quite a bit over an EC car. Then it's Sparrow Speed in second, Team Salem Mustard in third. Bad Idea Racing is fourth, Money Shift Racing in fifth, IPF Racing, there they are in sixth place. That's your lead D-Class car too. Team Salem Ketchup is in seventh. Then it's Shut Up Racing in eighth. Then it's 60 Degree Motorsports in ninth. And Junk Player Special, and that Volkswagen Golf, rounding out the top 10.
Got 60 Degree Motorsports. Wait, Junk Player Specials in 12th.
Well, there's an EC car in there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
There's two EC cars, actually.
I know the rules.
You're not used to this, are you, Bill?
I'm just, I just set up the cameras and then I go take a coffee break for 7 hours.
Ice cream break.
Whoa, look out. Hello. Race cars everywhere. Having some fun this morning. Yesterday, after 8 hours of racing.
Slicing and dicing.
Yeah, it was a Mustang that won the race yesterday by a couple laps. MK Motorsports, formerly, what did we decide it was? 60 seconds?
Broken 6 seconds.
So they won the race yesterday with a new team name, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Again, a bridesmaid yesterday, finishing second. Arbank Racing in the 195 Saab, a car they've had a lot of problems with, teething issues since they debuted that 2006. Finished third. Then it's Shut Up Racing. Behind them, Bulldog Racing finished fifth. So we'll see what today has in store for the Champ Car racers here at Pitt Race. Pitt Race is located about 40 miles north of the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. got a nice go-kart track out there. They've got actually 2 courses, a north and a south, and we traditionally come out here and run both of them because that's how we roll. And as you can see, lots going on there on that racetrack. Lots of excitement. This is a fast racetrack, Bill, and you've raced out here. What's your overall impression of it?
Hang on tight.
It looks like it's rock and roll, man.
Yeah, there's elevation change. There's super fast, high-speed bends, super slow corners that you have to take fast. But if you get in over your head, you'll end up like we did yesterday. So basically. Where are we here? Turn 1 is one of the most scariest corners ever because the track drops away from you as you at the braking point. You rise, the elevation rises, and then it crests, and then boom, you're on the brakes for a downhill section.
So the car gets a little light anyway.
Massively light. And then it's not necessarily a 90-degree turn, but it feels like a 180-degree turn when you take that turn 1. And turn 2 is part of turn 1 because you're going so fast through there. And then you have a little bit of a break as you go down the back straight and turn into turn 3, which is a very fast downhill drop into 4, which is still dropping as you head into 5, which I like to call the bowl, but there's probably a different name for it because I just make stuff up in my head to kind of place me where I'm at. And you climb out at 5 and 6, and it's a weird corner, but man, it's fast as you go up into 6. And between 6 and 7 on a map looks like a pretty long, but when you're in the car, it's short. I mean, you're accelerating through the gear with I think 3rd and 4th gear, and then boom, you're on the brakes for 7. And then the S's, which are so much fun. I did not like taking the S's with cars beside me. They were a little scary, but 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would say it's almost as fun as taking the uphill S's at VIR. Not as fast as VIR is, but it's still fun.
Cool.
And then the braking zone for 12 is always intense. When it's wet, it's a little scary because the wall for 12 is not that far from the corner. And it comes up on you quick if you lose control. And then you're going uphill. 13 and 14 are blind. You really don't know what's going on the other side of the crest, and so you have to watch those corner workers. And then drop down in 14, you come out of the tree line, and it opens up into a wide area. You can see the paddock on the right, and then you have the kink at 15, which is just super fast. And if you screw that up, it's going to mess up your day badly. Straightaway is super fast, 4th and 5th gear in a 5-speed car. And braking for 16, you just tap the brakes, basically make that turn. It's a very fast turn. Some guys are taking it wide open throttle. Some guys tap the brakes. Some guys come to almost a complete stop there. So you always have to be prepared for all kinds of stuff. And then hard on the brakes as soon as you clear that turn 16 for 17. And that's where a lot of cars screw up. They're either not slowed up enough for 17 and they end up off into the wall, or the car spins off into the grass. But we see a lot of that yesterday. That's where we had an engine explode coming around there, and some cars caught the oil, and they ended up one flipped and one caught on fire. So we had some pretty spectacular wrecks there over the years. And then 17 and 18 is kind of slow once you get through there, and then you climb up the hill again for 19. Pit in is on your left, so you always have to plan. If you're going in, you got to plan that turn accordingly. And then 19 is the straightaway. You're kind of crest a hill again and shoot down, and the track kind of comes downhill and then back uphill for the turn 1 turn. So it's a pretty complex track. There's a lot going on. You don't really have that much time to rest, and it'll wear you out after 2 hours.
All right, well, thanks for that rundown on the track. It sounds like an exciting place to go racing, and it's no wonder that everybody wants to come out here and run. Looks like 60 cars took the start. There's no multiplier apparently for the Mustang. So, Bill, you want to take us out? We got a commercial break.
Oh, you do this again? Well, thanks for watching the Money Shift Racing presents the Pittsburgh Grand Prix at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We will be right back, folks, after these messages.
think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix. Paul Veltum here along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. It is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're live here today for 7 hours of endurance racing at Pitt Race. And right now we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading over Team Salem Mustard in their Porsche Boxster. Then it's Sparrow Speed behind them with Money Shift Racing in tow. Then it's IPF Racing in 5th place. Then we've got Team Salem Ketchup, Bad Idea Racing, Shut Up Racing. It's a good snapshot of what's going on up front right now.
MK's already up to 29th place.
Yeah, they had the fastest lap time of the day yesterday, Doc.
They've got it again today.
They're looking pretty strong. We can expect.
I'd like to apologize for my breakaway there, my lack of talent at doing that. My dad yelled at me last night for yesterday's version as well. I like the big thumbs up there. You think you gave him a thumbs up, or was that something else?
It was a thumbs up all the way. He was really happy with what that driver was doing. Brakes going into the apex. Gave him a thumbs up.
Well, that's hound dogs. They know what they're doing.
Oh, I think he must have gotten a little hot and thought, I got to stay on the brakes or I'm not going to make it. But
a lot of times you're so busy, you're driving and you look up in the mirror, oh, there's a car there, and then boom, oh, there's a corner in front of me. There's a lot going on. And next thing you know, you're taking that corner. Whee!
Yeah, the 662 Haywood Racing team, they did kind of what they did yesterday. They ended up behind the guardrail on the south course there. And this one, now their sister car is waving everybody off. Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with that car. At least they're off the pace. So both of the Haywood cars, this is the one they actually had most of the trouble with yesterday. The other one they were able to spend most of the time on the racetrack with. So hopefully we'll see them out on track for the most part today.
Yeah, we told them they couldn't fail yesterday. They were on their only camera car for a while.
Yeah, we were rooting for them, believe me. So come on, little Miata. You can do it.
You can do it.
And it does bring up, I was thinking about this morning, folks. Let me see how many people we got watching. It's probably not enough to go through all this. Yeah.
3.5. Oh, we just went down one.
Yeah.
We're getting notifications that the sound meters are being manned again. They're checking sounds because these guys are getting loud. And Sunday morning, we got folks that live around this area, and there is a limit with Champ Car of 96 dB. Any louder than that, you can get a black flag and told to go fix your car before you go back out on track, which is put a muffler on your car. It's also a pretty good indicator that your exhaust is falling apart too, that I've noticed over the past year. When guys would scream and yell, "We passed sound at the last race."
Yeah, it looks like MK up to 29th right now. Random Miata doing pretty well. They've been
That
racing
should be
with
a
this
team
Porsche.
name.
Random Miata.
Random Miata Racing. I like it.
I studied that photo, but I couldn't tell what the first two numbers are. But I have narrowed
Somebody
it down.
out there that knows.
I have narrowed it down to one of six cars.
I think it's probably Insane Miata. That's my guess.
Okay.
Because I think the first digit's a 2. The second one kind of looks like an 8, which their car number's 233. So I'm going to go with Insane. If we get a report that Insane's off track and when they're just still out there wheeling, we'll know that we're wrong once again.
It's either that or we need to get in one of our other camera cars when he gets passed.
Yeah, we might.
Right.
We might get some idea. Of course, we don't know who we're in anyway, so.
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about, so I don't know why we would want to change things.
Yeah. What day is it? No.
I just got the message from the wife that you never want to get. Hey, the guy down the road is here that collects junk, and I told him he could go around the back and look through the bushes and take whatever he wants. Oh!
No.
My reply was no when I'm there only. Oh, I hate that when the junk collectors come by. I have a lot of
And
junk.
that they know your house to stop by.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, Bill will have some stuff I can get.
No, I hate that. She's trying to give away all my cards is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, better the cars than you, Bill. So, I mean, there's always that.
Very good point.
PLC
Doc.
racing.
Like, what?
There's nothing more important than the cars.
So both the Haywood cars not running right now. We'll keep an eye on those guys, and unfortunately that's 2 of our camera cars that are out. That's all I ever think about. Oh, my camera's gone. It's like, yeah, well, these guys are having it worse than you are, pal. They want to be out there
Yeah,
racing.
but we're not worried about that.
You're over here worried about your cameras. Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to get out there and have some fun. This isn't fun. This isn't what they came here to do. They want to be out there on the track.
All right. My wife says he left me his number, and I told him he'd be around soon. All right. That's much better. I got panic in my heart there.
Blake's Garage did fairly well yesterday, so we'll see how things work out for him today.
Porsche 944 in front. Have we seen, has Visceral Racing taken any laps today?
No, they've gone home.
All right. Well, that sucks.
Junk Player Special in the pits. Invader Zim also in the pits. Rhinoceros Racing, both the Haywood cars. Team Nerdy, continuous rotation. Arbank Racing Honda, the 194, not turning laps today. They've got 4 laps in so far. That's it. They're shown not turning laps. So the CRX having trouble.
Oh, we've got a lot of our big teams, our teams that usually are really hard to beat, having a lot of trouble today.
Yeah, RVA Graphics gone home, I believe. Visceral Racing.
Biohazard didn't make it there. I mean, like, there's several fast cars that are just had a rough weekend.
Bio had an engine lockup yesterday on the outlap.
Yeah, they didn't even register a lap run.
That's an absolute rarity with him when it comes to that. At least, most of the time he gets at least a few laps before something happens. Troy's really disappointed. We talked last night. He's really disappointed, really down. He disappointed his drivers, and I know he hates that. And I haven't had to talk him off the ledge yet, but
that's the worst.
He's got to be close.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst feeling. I mean,
yeah, it is.
He had put so much effort into that new build too.
I don't know if this was the new build car that was running. I think it was his older one.
Well, we can't tell.
The numbers are different.
He brought both cars, I know. Or so I've heard.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the other one. Told him he should just run the Mini.
So the Team Salem Mustard car that's in second place, they just set their fastest lap time of the day. And the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot car is actually just ran, their lap times are like 3 seconds slower. Now, there is a 43-second gap, but whoever's driving the Mustard car has just found their stride. And I wouldn't be surprised if they start getting chased down. Ooh, and in response to that, the WTF car cranks out a 2 flat. So maybe not.
Everybody's finding their stride. They're peeling off time.
45 minutes.
They may be
into the
stuck in
race.
traffic, too. They may be just getting around the back markers, and that could slow them down a lot as well.
On board with Blake's Garage, currently in 17th place. The Arbank Racing Saab in 13th just hit their FTD with a 201. Rooster Racing also in 16th in their Neon. They just set their FTD with a 207 down in 16th place. That is your B-Class second place runner. Money Shift
MK
Racing.
Motorsports up to 22nd now.
Money Shift Racing is leading B-Class. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is leading A-Class. The Mustard car is leading C-Class. And OFM Racing is leading the EC class. IPF Racing leading D-Class in 7th place.
Here's a joke. Hey, Bandit, you know what day it is? That's a Big 10-4.
But I'm bump.
That would be Joe Salin and Mustard right now. Joe's not a slouch when it comes to driving.
No.
Just looking
Looks
at
like it's a little more overcast there today than it was yesterday. So I wonder if they're getting a little bit cooler track temps while they're starting to peel off some quick
50
laps.
It's 50 degrees right now, and my weather thingy is showing rain showers.
Ooh.
And the R-Bank guys are salivating. So
yeah, cut to Robin Bank rubbing his hands together. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
Bring it, bring it, bring
His
it.
ooh is different.
So, Bill, overall, looking at this racetrack, for you, what is the most challenging, or even for most drivers, what do you think is the most challenging segment of the track, and what do you think is the most fun?
For me, the most fun with the S's. I just love S's, and also the 4, 5, 6 was always kind of hard for me to get just right. I always hit it with traffic down there, so I could never. The times I raced there, I had a hard time just getting that connected right. But 13, 14, 15 are probably to me, scariest and hardest because it's blind, and if you get it wrong and you're off by a foot, 15 is gonna hurt bad. It's gonna hurt your car. It's gonna hurt you. That kind of stuff. So yeah, the whole track's enjoyable. One always just braking for one was really difficult because it's when you're in a whole bunch of traffic, everybody's trying to hit the same corner at the same time, and you just have to trust the guy next to you, and sometimes that's hard to do. But yeah, that's the funnest part. I think is the bottom part of the track and the S's, and then the hardest part is 12, 13, 14, 15.
Cool.
Pull the weather channel radar. Let's find out where we have rain. God, they don't make it easy to find radar anymore, do they?
Mustard car up to second place. You think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot can hold on to it today? Because they want that first place.
Oh,
They had it all day yesterday. They dominated the top of the standings here.
They've already got a lap on the field, so.
They said on Facebook yesterday that they've been so close so many times.
Like salivating over it, right?
Yes, and they want it bad. So it doesn't look like there's any rain in that area itself. There's rain west of Pittsburgh and south of Pittsburgh, but just little, foggy type rain to the north.
Yeah, here's New Beaver here. So this is the area where the racetrack actually is.
And I see Youngstown, that stuff headed from Youngstown down.
Yeah, it's going north.
Yeah, so we're all right.
It's going more north than anything.
Ain't nothing gonna hit them. But we'll keep an eye on it. Because, we have to create drama somehow.
Da, 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 da.
Who have you, Bill?
Drama.
Bill creates controversy more than drama.
Same difference.
It's like dropping pins or things and just walking away.
How is the south of France? I'm sorry, I might have said too much.
It's nice. It's like I'm still in the States. That's how clear my sound is here. The internet's really good over here.
So right now your standings, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leads by, I'm not sure exactly what the gap is right now. We'll just say a lap. Team Salen's in second place. Then it's Sparrow Speed behind them. Team Salen Ketchup, Money Shift Racing in their Honda. Then it's IPF Racing in their Toyota. Shut Up Racing in the BMW. Banana Split in the BMW. Then it's Bad Idea Racing and rbankracing.com, rounding out the top 10 qualified cars for podium.
That's the highest placing R-Bank car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, their other car is struggling at the back, and they haven't been turning laps, so they're in trouble with the Honda. Saab's looking good.
444, that was the Boston Whiners, one of their entries.
Both the Haywood cars behind the wall right now getting serviced. Oop, has to check up there just a little bit with another Miata. Struggling through the S's here. This is the part that Bill was talking about earlier. How challenging. You see a little wiggle there. Miata trying to hang on to it. Brake. Got to give everybody a little bit of room through here. Takes the corner. Here comes that downhill section. Down into turn 15. Very fast through here. Makes the upshift for 16 and then straightens up the car very quickly for hard braking going down into turn 17. You see a little lock up there from the car up ahead that's very common. It's easy to overcook it heading into 17 there. Through 18 and 19 back onto the front straightaway.
And a lot of guys they'll panic a little bit when they don't have experience with locking up the tires. All of a sudden they're not slowing down, so they press the brakes even harder and longer, and next thing you know, they really got themselves in trouble.
Mustard just sets their fastest lap time again, trying to reel in that Miata. The gap this time,
well, I mean, the problem with
seconds.
locking up your wheels is you have no steering then.
Yeah.
Wheels can only do one of two things.
Unless it's the back. If it's
you're
the back
overheating
wheels,
the tire in a big way too.
yeah. If it's the back tires, then you might go for a spin. Random Miata's doing pretty good.
Oh.
Passing a lot of cars. That's got to be a good sign, right?
Yeah.
Looks like he's having fun.
Working his way through the field, yeah.
Yeah.
The unknown Miata.
We talk a lot on this show about position, and we kind of focus on how the teams are working through the field. But there's a lot of drivers that come out here, a lot of teams that are just out here to have some fun, just drive around. That's just the nature of the show. It's not necessarily the nature of the racers. There's a lot of guys that come out here know they're not really vying for a win. They're just out here to race and have a great time. And so we don't want to cast any kind of perception that you have to come out here and be a serious racer. In fact, Champ Car is all about getting people started in racing. Yep. So if you want to come out and go racing with us, please do. That's really what Champ Car is all about.
It is the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
It's
yeah, you don't even have to have a professional driving. You just license. You just use your actual driver's license for the road.
Yeah, there's so many different ways to get involved. We talk about it at every race, but it bears talking about because we know we've got people just tuning in for the first time and may be interested in doing this. And Champ Car is all about removing those barriers. It's all about those things that maybe make you hesitant to get involved. Champ Car is the best option for getting past all those barriers. Yesterday, we were talking about manual transmissions, which is something that, for my generation is very natural for the X-Gens and the boomers, but, not so much for the upcoming millennials. This is going to be your club. This is going to be your sport. And if it's, going to be automatic transmissions, and if that's how the barriers get removed, then that's the direction it's going to go. It's
right. There's a lot of teams out there now looking at reviewing their transmission choices for their next builds, and automatic is at the top of the list. And I tell you, a couple of years ago I brought this up and I was poo-pooed in a huge way on Facebook and the forum about the automatics, but it's something that teams are looking at because it's you then increase your driver pool potential drivers because you don't have that requirement of knowing how to drive a stick. I mean, how many people out there right now listening drive a stick to work every single day, sit in traffic with a stick? There's a few, but it's not the kind of numbers you saw 10, 20, 30 years ago.
Right.
And, you know,
Well, more cars are out now. You can't find a stick in them. I mean, you can't. You know,
Yeah,
that's not even an option.
unless you get into the real high end, exotic cars,
Right.
most manufacturers don't
Don't
sell
even-
manuals.
Yep.
Yeah, I sit at Pit Out a lot because once my job is done setting up cameras, I just sit around and do nothing. So
Eat ice cream.
Yeah, eat ice cream, and at Pit Out is always the best place to do that. And so I listen to these guys take off in the car, and you can tell the guys. There's a large majority of drivers out there that really don't know how to take off with a stick, and you hear it just by the 10,000 RPM scream. And the car's not really going anywhere just yet. So
manuals for a lot of the cars that race in our series are getting pretty hard to find. And when you find one, they're expensive.
Yes. And it's one of those things.
Plus the total VPI of a lot of these cars, in order to do anything else to the car, you've got to get rid of something.
And a transmission's the best thing to get rid of.
You get 75 points back.
And you put an automatic in there, and you're going to need additional cooling.
You're making me cry a little bit.
Well, it is what it is.
I love downshifting and rev matching perfect. Like that is just like
we had an era where people cried when we got rid of, being able to adjust the engine timing from the steering wheel. It's about Doc's time, so he could probably explain. And then you have people that got really upset when they added cleaner engines. They got rid of carburetors. I can't do that. This electronic fuel injection stuff is just beyond me.
Right. I mean, I adjusted timing with a strobe light and a feeler gauge.
Yeah. So it's you have those folks, and they got over it and they moved on and they love life now. And we're going to get to that point where an automatic is just part of racing. It's just part of what we do. And you're seeing it in
that's where the evolution of it's going.
You're seeing it at the pro level with these not necessarily automatics, but sort of the SMT,
the dual clutch, PDK,
PDK, whatever. So yeah, you're seeing a lot, and we've seen it over and over again with Team Infinity in South Florida. They have got a 4-liter Infinity engine with a Infinity automatic behind it, and they do well. It's kind of fun watching them drive it. It's basically they just mash the pedal and go, hit the brake, mash the pedal and go again. So the guys say it takes a little bit to get used to, but they do quite well. They've got a lot of podiums, so not a win
really well.
Not a win yet, but they're close. I think he got a second, did he, last year?
Oh, you're gonna make me open up my
database.
And that's at Sebring with a top tier group of racers that showed up. This wasn't a cherry picked race. His accomplishment, Ed's accomplishments at these tracks and his drivers is just beyond what most guys have been able to do. And he's done it with an automatic.
I remember when he was stuck on 5th place finishes for the longest time.
And still, there's nothing to complain about that. Because again, Ed doesn't.
No, I'd be happy with the 5th place finish.
Yeah, the races Ed's done well at have been well attended by some of the top teams in the series.
And we got a report. There's been contact between a couple of cars out there. The number 300 of Bad Gas Racing and the number 478 of WLR. That's a Ford Focus back in turn 17. That's that very fast right-hander that's kind of tight. It's easy to overcook it going in there. Contact reported between those two.
Yeah, so the 300 hit the 478, and the 300 is being black flagged right now. That's not the way you want to start
bad
out.
gas racing.
Yeah.
So Ed's best finish was a third at Sebring last year in the 14-hour race.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that, and still, it's a hell of a finish.
It's a good finish at Sebring.
So guys, this Miata is wicked quick.
Yeah,
he's keeping up with the Saab.
Whichever Miata that is.
If anybody knows his team, please let us know.
They are smoking. They've been hanging with the R-Bank Saab. It's like, man.
So Racer Fink says his 2016 Camaro is a stick. I've only owned one vehicle with an auto in my 52 years on Earth, and that was my truck. Well, it's that's you, and I think there's younger folks that want to try their hand at racing, but they just don't have the necessary skills to run a stick for a race. I mean, they could probably do it, but they just don't have the experience. And anything you can do to get people racing, I think, and involved in racing to help them is a good go. I mean, you may get an automatic car that you only use for new racers and kind of transition them over to a stick shift version of that car. That's always a good thing to do.
I was going to say, I mean, motorcycle, riders should get the hang of a manual fairly easily.
Yeah. And it's, it's one of those things that anything you can do to get people racing, I think you should do as a team leader. Sorry about the leaf blower in the background. The French are up midday here doing their thing.
The French.
But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at is how can I develop a bigger driver pool of drivers, make it easier for them. People that just drive SUVs all day, but they want to get out here and drive a sports car. How can I make it easier for them?
Yeah.
Get rid of the Opal would be one suggestion.
You know what?
Get rid of the Opal.
Getting tired of your sass.
You love it.
God, get rid of the Opal. That's like my wife sending some random junk guy to my backyard. No.
I wouldn't wish that on Ian.
Ian's Ian's had a nice little flame coming out of that car there in front. Is that the Saab in front?
Yes.
And turbocharged. So he'll shoot flames out the back.
I love it when they do that.
Yeah, Ian has been driving a stick from day one. He his first car was still has a Mazda 3 with a stick, so he does quite well. Now my daughter, she's never driven a stick in her day in her life. She just doesn't want to. She's tried with her brother, but her brother won't teach her how to drive a stick. He's kind of
her father should do that.
That's what I was thinking. What about you?
Because so I don't have any stick shift cars.
He doesn't
I do, but it's an SMT, so it's still like an automatic. There's no clutch, so I don't have any sticks. Sorry, other than my race car, and she can't. We tried that, and she can't fit. She's too short.
The mustard car continuing to close that gap on Whiskey Tango now. They've kind of come full circle and overall turning a little bit faster lap times than the Miata in all this traffic. And then we've got Sparrow Speed in third, Team Sailing Ketchup in fourth. Money Shift Racing, they just turned their fastest lap time of the day a couple laps ago with that 2:04.
It's always good to keep the race sponsor happy.
Yeah. Do they do automatic Miatas? They do, don't they?
I would think so.
Good question. Maybe
think of
some
all
of
the
newer
hairdressers.
ones. I would imagine some of the newer ones do.
Oh shoot, it's 10:06.
Trying to get. Oh yeah, we got a break for
Missed
commercial,
our break.
guys. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, that's it. WTF Racing on board with those guys. I've decided that's who we're racing with. Trying to put our bank a lap down. Looks like they're having a hard time with a good race going on here. These guys are really going at it. So right now you've got your leader, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot over Team Salem. Mustard in second place. Sparrow Speed, Team Salem Ketchup, Shut Up Racing, Money Shift Racing, Our Bank Racing in the Saab in 8th. IPF Racing in 9th. Now, if you pull these C cars
yeah, the
out,
Mustard car can't seem to make up any ground on WTF. Or Whiskey
So
Tango
that's
Foxtrot.
So how do we get the leader car? That's pretty awesome.
I just look. If you look in the lower right-hand corner below that red button, I'm seeing a little bit of green, and their car number is 983. I think it's got to be them. They're so fast. They've got the really nice dash, really nicely, cleanly prepared. I think that's who.
Oh, we got one of the Salins cars backwards on the track there off to driver's right.
That's not a good place to be.
No.
Go back into the replay real quick here, see if we can catch that. Good eye there, Doc. This is a replay from just a moment ago. There we have him facing the wrong direction. Looks like maybe the mustard car. Can't tell. Maybe it's
I
ketchup.
think that's ketchup.
Turned around going in the wrong direction.
Could be any of them.
It's one of the Salins cars.
It's definitely one of the three.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
Always there with. How dare you? I'm the one that points out the obvious around here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that was your job. Okay.
It's my specialty.
It's a gift like anything else.
It's a gift. Oh, shoot.
What's my guess?
Whoa.
I don't know.
A little bit of a zing there going into that downshift. Blake's garage.
Yeah, that's one of those things that zing is not always the best thing in the world to hear as they're going into a braking zone on the front straightaway at Pitt. We've heard that many times over the years. Guys miss their shift as they crest that hill, and
the zing when you got the wrong gear or you're not in gear.
or it's to start
downshift.
flying out the back of the car and passing them under braking.
Releasing the clutch a little early or over revving on the blip to make the downshift.
Grabbing second instead of fourth.
Use the brakes to stop the car, not the engine.
Yes.
So, yeah, it was ketchup. Billy's saying it was the ketchup car that spun.
Okay, good. Well, not good, but yeah. We have the right car.
Thanks for the info. There's Blake's garage, just getting passed by one of their competitors. Might just take that position back. Thank you. Of course, the Miata, one of the staples of the Champ Car Endurance Series.
You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one.
That's right.
Ding, 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 ding.
Pretty easy to prep and go out and have some fun with. And a pretty reliable car. So.
I was just talking to a team on Friday. They're a brand new team. They haven't raced with us yet. They're prepping a Miata. They listened to our broadcast. They listened to the fellow racers, and they're decided to go with the Miata. So they're at Barber this weekend, shaking the car down to get ready.
It is kind of the easy button to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you need differentials. You need spare transmissions. What else do you?
All of our cars.
Well, it's depending on, I guess, like the first generation, the A's. I think the NAs. They have really weak differentials, so guys upgrade those to the NB, which is a bigger pumpkin in the back. Mm. It's more stronger.
More stronger.
Yeah. So they so they upgrade that, and of course the transmissions, as the first gen is not as strong as the second gen, which is not as strong as the third gen, but I think the fourth gen is weaker than all of them. So yeah, so there's tons of groups out there where you can get this information.
Heavy traffic here for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah.
And the car's so quick. I mean, they're just hounding on everybody. The mustard car just up ahead.
That's charcoal.
Oh, charcoal, excuse me.
Yeah, R7.
Put a pass on them heading into turn 1 here.
I believe their color's name matches the base color of the car.
Yeah.
Background.
That's one of the few RX-7s that they've kept. Most of their cars are Boxsters now.
Boxsters?
RX-7s for a long time.
Yeah.
I think they were just running out of parts, and I think they had 3 of them at one point, and they're now just using those for spares.
Yeah.
In fact, they won the race in 2018 with one of those RX-7s, the ketchup car, right? Was it the yellow one? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them.
Mustard.
The original mustard.
I'm sure Billy will correct us on that. Correct me, as the case may be. On board with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, heading through the corners here. It looks like they managed to dispense with the Saab. Whether they ducked into the pits or not sure. But the Red Barn Racing team is in 39th place. That's the first car in the field that's not turning laps. The other 39 are up there. Actually, All Roads just passed them for 39th.
Yes, they won in 2017 with the ketchup car.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks
That's what I
that.
said.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but I don't listen to you.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
But
I said mustard.
He said
That's all right.
Whatever. It was one of the condiments.
Here's Rooster Racing.
These condiments. Let's see. IPF up to 8th place with their Toyota V8 Supra, the D-Class car.
Actually, in 7th place when you take out the EC car.
Okay, if you're going to get technical.
Come on, Bill. Toe the company line.
EC Lives Matter.
Sure they do.
Yes,
they don't
do.
count.
they do count. They count. Just
Against
in a
other
different
EC.
way. They're just in a different way. Yeah.
So who's on his tail? He keeps giving the hand signals to.
I don't know. Maybe he was just waving a thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has got the pace to keep up with them except for Mustard. And Mustard has closed the gap a little
Saab
bit.
behind them.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, Mustard's closed up the gap a little bit, but they don't. They've got it down to 38.6 seconds.
So they've cut 7 seconds since the last time I checked. That's a big chunk. And I think that Saab was holding them up. Our bank was holding them up a little bit. Now that they've gotten past the Saab, this is going to give them a little bit of ability to stretch out. But no, the Mustard car is still. No, that last lap were identical. They just ran 201s.
Yeah, but there's a little bit more speed in the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot car.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
He gets a break, he can dial it up a little bit.
Both cars are running pretty similar lap times, and the Tango car has a little bit faster, fastest lap time. They did turn her 2 flat. So both cars are well driven. So we have a race there. Looks like the OFM Racing, the lead EC car, Mustang, ducks into the pits.
It's a Speed Source car right in front of him.
Hound Dog's also in the pits, along with Bliss Racing and WLR, Junk Player Special, Universally Modified Performance in the pits, Rhinoceros Racing in the pits. The R-Bank Racing Honda still not turning laps. They've done 8 laps today, and they're in last place according to the standings. So obviously problems with that car. 39 laps into the race. We've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading with Team Salem in second in the Mustard car. Then it's Shut Up Racing, R-Bank Racing, Money Shift Racing, Sparrow Speed, IPF Racing, and Banana Splits. Team Salem Ketchup and Bad Idea Racing, the top 10.
You guys, MK Motorsports, who won yesterday, have, they started at the back of the field today because of that win yesterday. They're up to 11th place.
Yeah.
They are working their way up. Actually, that would be 10th place because we got an EC car, 2 to EC. That'd be 9th place.
Smoking.
Yeah, they're making a run to the front early.
He catches cautions, which we haven't had a lot of, if any.
Yeah, way more yesterday.
Catches more one of those breaks like he did yesterday.
What is that in front there? Is that a Z3?
Kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
Or a Mini? It kind of looks like a wide body Mini, but it's hard to tell.
I think it's a Miata with a wing on it. But the roof seems kind of high.
Yeah.
The roof definitely seems high for it to be a couple of...
It could be a Miata with a home-built roof, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that do that, don't they?
For their taller drivers?
Yeah.
Well, their cage, and then they just build a roof around it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Quiet, Fido.
I know, right? I've got my littles trained not to bark while I'm on the show, but the big one just doesn't listen.
MK Racing, your big winner yesterday overall. Today, will it be Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? They've certainly come close, and they've earned a win for the most part, but they got to cross that finish line first. Trying to bank a pass on the 662.
662.
Yeah, that's a Miata with a notchback, or what do they call that?
Yeah, that's one of the Haywood racing cars.
Yeah, they showed up at where was that? It might have been.
Oh, full course caution.
Yep. It may have
said it. Yeah.
Yep, I did that. Sorry, folks.
That was you.
Trying to give MK a hand.
They showed up at I want to say Thompson, Connecticut with that car. Pretty cool looking.
I like what Level 1 has done with their Mazda Miata.
Yeah, they've worked hard on that over the past few years. I remember.
Yeah, Mark Dana.
Yeah, Mark showed up at Sebring a couple of years ago, and he's like, so.
Everybody was looking at it because we were stationed out in the, I don't know, what do they call it? The Midway.
Yeah, he was really excited to show off his work, which was actually pretty awesome. And he had taken a lot of, I think he owns a sticker shop or something, so he had taken a lot of scrap vinyl and covered his car with all that scrap vinyl, which is pretty funny. Like, from far away, 50 yards away, it looked perfect. But you get up close, you go, oh my God, it's just like pieced together everywhere. But it looked and he was proud of his work, which is awesome.
I remember when I had a 1010 car.
Yeah.
Now it's more like a 50-50.
Well, now it's all cleaned up, isn't it? This is
pretty much.
You talking about Kenny or
Kenny too?
Yeah, it's
Jim now.
Jim. Well, there's a story behind it. It used to be Jim Levitt's car, who was a big guy for E30s here in the Southeast. So it used to be one of his cars, so we named it Jim in honor of him. He recently passed away. But he had like 30,000 entries on the in the 3RV forum.
Yeah.
Blake's Garage taking advantage of the yellow to hop into the pits. Waiting to see what the cause is here, but I've been watching from the track view here of the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot machine, and haven't seen it yet. But
he's behind the pace car right now.
Yeah, picked up by the pace car. Pace car out, going to slow that field down to about 35-ish miles an hour.
The car off to the right, way out in the grass.
Turn 3, disabled vehicle. That's Ray Frank driving the pace car this morning.
He missed his apex there.
Yeah, well, it's Ray.
We're going to speak to him about that.
Okay.
Transmission failure in the car that's at T3.
Yeah, he's way
Pace car's out. Cleanup is on the way.
Yeah, car way off to the right. In the braking zone for
he got
one.
pulled off. Yeah, he pulled off. Almost went to, I don't know.
Next county.
What's the...
Ohio.
Where are we? Pittsburgh? He almost came down into Ohio.
Yeah. Lots of Steeler fans up in this area.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of weird.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Boo.
Go Steelers. I'm a Steeler fan.
So am I.
I just football.
So there's no Z in me. No Z in Mazda is the one that's disabled.
There's no transmission in Miata.
Apparently. Either.
We've got a gearbox full of neutrals.
What did we talk about earlier? Don't be mean, Doc.
I'm not.
He was just trying to be funny. He wasn't trying to be mean.
Trying to be. I am
You're
funny.
very, very trying.
I am funny.
You are funny.
I crack me up all the time.
And that's what matters.
Temperatures climbed a little bit now. It's cloudy at 52 degrees.
Trust me, as you get older, you'll realize that keeping yourself amused is half the battle.
Wow, our bank has moved up into third place.
The humidity has jumped up to 83% from 80 just about half an hour ago. I see sunshine there. At Pitt Out. That's Sue Weatherly. Come back, Haywood, come back. Ray Frank. I'm going to text Ray right now. Hey, you're missing your little Ray. Doc says your driving sucks.
That's all he needs, a backseat driver from a couple clowns
Use
in
the
the broadcast
whole track,
booth.
you know?
Yeah, you're not getting your money's worth, Ray.
Yeah.
Just shut up, I'm busy.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's right. Where's my shut up
No, not the special effects.
shut up event? It's in here somewhere.
I like that.
These are not organized properly.
Shut the hell up.
13, we got it covered.
I like that one the best, I think.
Yeah, that one's kind of cute, huh?
I have a feeling you'll have them downloaded and organized by the next time.
Yeah.
I do need to download them. Yeah, I need to download them. So better.
Just to let you guys know, Billy Salen is up by the water tower. So when you go into the braking zone, I'm going to have him jump up and down, wave and scream.
Just shoot him a bird and go ahead and be good with that.
Yeah.
No, this is really annoying.
As the base car runs, it comes around. Moon Ray Frank, please.
Please let us catch that on camera.
And hopefully your dad's not behind you. Or dad's not in the car behind it. Oh my God, that'd be so funny.
So
that's that one time Billy Salen gets in the newspaper.
We need a camera in the in there with Ray so you could get the reaction.
Well, Ray was doing a live feed yesterday during the red flag. He did it right at the end, and it was funny. He's driving, talking to race control, and filming all at once.
Ray's a good multitasker.
Right? That takes skill.
Ray is actually an accomplished endurance go-karting guy.
Yeah.
At his age of 104, he's almost as old as Doc.
He's gonna choke you, man.
He
will
really
choke
cranks
you
down
out.
the laps, him and his son. They do endurance karting at VIR, which is their local track.
He's pretty talented in the garage too, with body work and putting cars
Yeah,
together.
I've seen some of his work.
So
Yeah, he has a pretty cool shop called OK Body Shop over in Bracey, Virginia. He's trying to retire from it, but people keep sending him projects like Chiswick's dad. He sent over his C3 Corvette over there, and he's working on that, getting that body back into shape. And he just finished some 72 something or another LTD or something like that. That's huge, and he says it's going to take like 15 gallons of paint to paint it. It's so big. Of course, he's got his Miata in there. He's working on.
Seen some of his work on 70 Chevelles.
Yeah. He's done some really good stuff.
both
close up.
Boxsters have pitted. Whoops. I
Why
don't
are we so close up?
I don't know what the heck I'm doing over there. Sorry about that. I don't even know how that ended up like that.
Thought I had my wrong glasses on. It's like,
I don't even know why I'm over there.
Looks like Ray's picked up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he may be coming in this lap. The 283 should be back in pit lane. He's probably been told to pick it up. Gets to get back to racing.
Both the Boxsters in the pits right
Lights are
now.
out. Lights are out on the pace car, I believe. Pulled away from it, so I couldn't.
Where's the tower on the course map? Here's the course map. You can
At
see
17.
So the top right. They can even have a little picture of the little
Or
tower
18.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. My map didn't have the water tower on it, so gotcha.
Green flag.
It's kind of a short. I mean, it's just kind of the slow part of the track. You're kind of grinding out of 17 because it's such a tight corner there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a building there, the event center at 19, which you can get a really good view of that whole area. Standing up on the stairs. We usually have a camera sitting up there when I'm there at the track, and it's kind of a cool spot to watch.
So we should see Whiskey Tango pick up the pace here once they get notified.
Yeah, he's got a clean track in front of him.
I think he just got
for
notified.
the most part.
He's winding out through the gears.
So if we're coming up a couple of weeks, we're going to be at Road America. We're looking for volunteers for that race. We have 100 cars on pit lane. We're looking to have 100 cars start that race, and that is a lot of cars for any race. So we're looking for volunteers. If anybody's needs some time to play and check out Champ Car, give us a shout out. Back to you, Paul.
Tyler's promised to give me a tour around the track.
How nice.
We're going to run to commercial and be right back, folks. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pitt Race, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah. AutoZone making the job easier with next day delivery. Order by 10 p.m. Can't beat that. Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix here. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're on board with your leader, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, your overall leader right now. Bad Idea Racing in second place, leading C-Class. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works, Team Salem Mustard, Boston Winers leading EC. Then we've got the JS Motorsports behind them. Karlonsky in sixth. Then we've got Shut Up Racing in seventh. Your lead D-Class car, MK Motorsports, yesterday's winner. Yep, Banana Splits right there. And IPF Racing, your top 10. So keep an eye on those
Actually, with
guys.
that EC car, that MK is up to 8th.
Yeah.
He's down 3 laps, so he's going to need some full course yellows.
They're already down to a 158 in that car as well.
Yeah, they were turning some quick times.
Most of the front runners are just down into the two flats, 204s, 205s, somewhere in that area. So not real fast times from our top teams in this race now, but
fast enough.
Yeah, to stay up front. But are they fast enough to keep MK Motorsports back? Because, that's 2 seconds a lap faster. So that adds up over 7 hours.
Hey, Phil. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, everybody over on the YouTube chat.
Yep. We've got Tiffany Alexander here, Doc Waldrop, both board members of Champ Car. We've got Bill Strong here. He's the spokesman and media director for Champ Car. So if you guys have any questions, if you're interested in getting involved in Champ Car, well, here you go. I've been racing since the 80s. And I've raced in multiple different series, including Champ Car since the 1980s. We're here for you, folks. So if you got any questions about getting involved in Champ Car, message us here on the YouTube channel or send Bill Strong, bill.strong@champcar.org. Whoa, we're off in the grass. Haywood going around.
Right. Oh, all the way.
No.
You can send me or Doc an email as well. I'm tiffany.alexander@champcar.org or doc.waldrop@champcar.org. Both be happy to help you with any questions or anything, whatever's going on. What gear you need, anything. We can point you in the right direction. Whatever you may need.
And the first thing he does is gets on the radio, let his guys know, hey, I spun. I would not want to do that. You just get that car back on track and then tell me what happened if you want to tell me about it. I'd rather find it, as long as there's no damage to the car, I'd rather find out about it when I review the videos. Because then we have something to talk about. Yeah, I don't want to know. Just as long as nothing got hurt on the car. Or when you come into pit lane, hey, I might have spun it. I don't know if I did or not.
I might have.
Yeah, you may want to
on our teams, we try to let the guys know what's going on, and they would consider that rude not to tell the what's going on.
I like to know what's going on simply so I don't have to search through 15 hours of YouTube.
Yeah, I don't care because for one, if you think you got if you
I
put
would
a
care.
bunch of grass into the intake of the radiator, then yeah, I want to know. But
they may not know that till 2 laps down. And what if they didn't tell you that they went off, and then now they're saying, "Oh, the car's kind of overheating a little bit. I don't know what's happening." Well, you went off 2 laps ago. That's what's happening. Bring it in, right?
You can do that, but not while you're just sitting there. I don't want to know about it while you're sitting there. You just get that car back under control, back on the track, and then talk to me.
Well, mostly Bill wants to know is which wheel did you lose?
You know what?
Which direction did it start rolling?
Got enough of that from Paul Cruz last night. I'm not happy about it. I just, No, we didn't lose a wheel at every race. It was only 2 races. I think we lost a wheel.
It just seems like 100.
But I
Why does
also
it seem like more?
I've also done 65 plus races with this series. So just I did not have problems every race. God, I sounded
just most of them.
No, I didn't. No, we didn't. We had a pretty darn good team.
Your losses are epic.
Some of the problems were self-inflicted. We just pushed the car too hard.
So guys, look what's in the rear view mirror of the Whiskey Tango car.
Yep.
It looks an awful lot like the mustard car.
In an awful lot like a Salem's hot dog.
Interesting that Bad Idea and Bavarian are now shown in second and third. I don't know what's going on there.
Hey Billy, does Salem's have a jingle?
He just pointed the car by.
So I think the Boxsters pitted during that yellow, and I don't think Whiskey Tango did. So
no, Whiskey Tango has not stopped yet.
Right. So that's why they dropped several spots, but so they're trying to make up those laps now. But then eventually Whiskey Tango will have to stop for fuel, and these guys won't for this next round.
Yeah, we can anticipate their stop in probably 15 minutes or so. We're coming up to the top of the hour.
I'm really actually surprised on a 7-hour race where you have a lot more wiggle room on your stops that they would hold out for that 2-hour spot. I probably wouldn't have done that. I probably would have pitted.
So car 144 is being black flagged for not stopping at pit out. That
they blew it.
No. Who's 144?
Over-engineered
Over-engineered.
That's the Celica.
That's the Celica.
Yep, that's that white one that has the roundy wing on the back.
Uh-huh.
So, that's bad. You don't ever do that. You always stop at pit in and pit out.
And Chelsea made
I've had cars not stop at pit out, but that was mainly because they had no brakes.
Chelsea made that pretty clear in the drivers' meeting. Both the sailing cars together there. Now the mustard car's gotten by the leader. So don't know what's going on here, but he pointed the charcoal car by. I got that.
I think he's in fuel conserve mode because he's coming up on 15 minutes to go.
But why?
Till the 2-hour mark. So
why
he may be in fuel conserve mode. He's like, I don't want to race you. Don't need to race you because I'm well ahead of you.
But
just,
why? Why would you do a conserve mode in a 7-hour race?
Try to get out to that 2-hour.
But you've got 20 minutes on every stop, so because you're only 7 hours. So why would you try to do a stretch a 2-hour stint? Unless you're looking for a yellow, I would think you'd go flat out.
This is why you have more winning trophies than I have.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't know either. I have people that do this
for
me. I build the car.
Wait, you're trying to say you'd stretch it out to the 2-hour mark?
Yeah, I would.
What I would do
I would not.
I would stretch it to the yellow.
Yes.
So
you would try to stretch it to the yellow and have your time that was, your crucial minimum time. You try to keep an eye out.
Here's the thing, Tiffany. It's stretch it to the 2-hour only because you can take your driver that far. If you can make it on fuel, flat out, no conserve mode, stretch it to the 2-hour, hoping for a yellow. That's
they might be doing that, but they can't go the full 2 until
if they can't,
and they're just hoping for a yellow because historically we've had a lot of yellows early on in this race.
So I think that's what you do with a 7 is you're stretching the car out as far as you can in the stint, looking for a yellow, and if you don't get it,
take it.
Then you just gotta pit under green.
I mean, they're looking at they're doing 204s right now, where they were doing 201, 202s, 2 flats earlier. So
they've clearly backed off.
They pulled back.
Yeah. So something's up.
I'd be tired.
He could be. I mean,
something's rotten in Denmark.
He looked wide awake. Nice, he's alert, cutting through the traffic.
I mean, he's not making mistakes or anything. Yeah. Well, after that yellow, it bunched all the traffic back up, so it's going to make that, if he's catching the back of the field now, he's got a lot of cars to work through to get a clean lap in. So that could be the reason why his time's down just a little bit.
Sure. Money Shift
I'll go with
Racing
that.
in 19.
I'm really disappointed. Billy says that Salins does not have a jingle.
No jingle.
We'll
No,
get
should
we'll
have
get
a
him
jingle.
one. We'll get him one.
We'll get you one, Billy.
Yeah, I'll put one together for you. And we'll get somebody tone deaf to sing it.
Yeah.
Oh, pick
dang.
me.
Yeah.
How do you spell Salins?
H.
H. Yeah, do it like the
Isn't it
song.
Salines?
To the tune of.
Hang loose, ducked into the pits along with C-137, going social distance, also not turning laps. Bad Idea Racing hits the pits out of third place. We're 50 laps in here. And the news of the moment right now, we've noticed our leader backing off the pace as we're getting close to that 2-hour mark.
Did a 2:05 that lap. And he's short shifting too, so.
Could be they're working a strategy of trying to stretch, looking for another yellow to be in their window. They're willing to back off the pace a little bit rather than pit under green. You know,
They're hoping for it. I would have taken the one that came out.
Yeah, well, you never know. I mean, his team might have not been ready.
Yeah.
True.
And it may
he might have wanted to come in, but
and that may not have been in their window.
In their window.
So, you know, I know that when Troy and I rate, Troy does all that stuff, and he'll say, "All right, our window is at 37 after the hour. Anything below that, we do not stop. But anything after that, we'll stop. Any yellows that come out." So.
Yeah, but it's different in a 7-hour race. You don't have to. It doesn't have to make a 2-hour stop. Your window becomes wider than it is at an 8-hour race or anything that's even, so to speak. Odd hours makes it a strategy different.
Yeah, we had a guy. We were racing when I was racing with our bank up here in Fort Wayne. We had a guy that was supposed to get in the car, and the car comes in. No driver. He's in the John, dropping a deuce, and so the word comes out: you don't drop a deuce on the general's time, which is that's the new saying. You're not allowed to do that. So he ends up getting in the car and going out and winning the race. By the way, that was pretty.
That
awesome.
is hilarious.
Yeah.
If you can win the race, you're allowed to drop a deuce. It's the moral of this story.
The general may forgive you, but only if you win the race. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. Good times. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, your leader. Blake's Garage in their 01 Miata working their way up through the field. The Haywood car, number 663, in the paddock again today, getting worked on. They got the front end of that car up in the air.
Why? Okay, Ryan Harmon wants to know why Auto Club was canceled. Well, we had to cut our losses a little bit. Auto Club was one of those tracks that we lose money at, and because of COVID-19 cancellations this year, and we had a lot of teams drop out from overseas, Canada, teams that came from Canada or maybe overseas. We had a lot of cancellations. We lost our shirts on a lot of races, and the races we do make money at, we didn't make as much as we wanted to. And we had Indianapolis, where we had a quarter of the field had dropped out. We want to say we lost our shirt. It was pretty tight on the money. We may have been negative in the bank account. So
Coda, we had a lot of teams drop out too.
So Watkins Glen hurt.
We are a business.
Canceled. Yeah.
We're a nonprofit business. We're required to have a certain amount of money with the company. What's happening here?
Whiskey Tango in the pits.
You have to have some cash flow to be able to rent the tracks next year, and you have to be able to pay the people who are employed with the company.
Yeah. And we do have employees. So there was a lot of things we looked at. We don't do this lightheartedly. It's something that we had to do, and Auto Club was one of them. It's the same thing with, I believe, what was the other West Coast race? Laguna Seca.
Laguna Seca.
So we had no choice. We want to remain a company. This is my day job. The same with a couple of other folks. So we had to make those tough decisions, and we're really sorry about it. But we're back to racing. We're at a point now to where we're, as we called it, we're over the hump, and it's only good for us. Now, we do have some West Coast races back next year. Auto Club is no longer they no longer have the infield. From what I understand, last week that was tore down. They've got the whole infield tore up. They're going to be making a new track there that's much shorter for the NASCAR cars, and the road course is gone. So we're at Willow Springs in this, I believe that's June of next year, which is near Auto Club.
Laguna Seca holds a lottery, so
yeah, we're waiting for that track. If it comes up, it comes up. If it doesn't, we'll be all right. But Laguna we're looking at, and there was one other West Coast track.
Willow Springs?
No, Buttonwood. I think
You had the Willow part, right? Maybe.
Let me go there real quick. And you can always check our schedule by going to what the heck am I typing?
Wait a minute. Maybe this isn't Whiskey
ChampCar.org/events. I started typing Charlottesville. Don't know why.
But right on the ChampCar.org site, there is all this information. So you can learn about how to be a volunteer. So if you're new to the organization or you're thinking you might want to be a part of it, that's a great way to get started. You can come out and volunteer at a race. And you learn so much by watching the teams and learning what to look for and meet a lot of great people. It's a really good time.
You get paid and fed too. Come on.
Yeah.
When was the last time you got paid to go to a race?
I have a forum where there's a lot of information posted on all kinds of things, from things about the board, things about cameras in your cars, arrive and drive teams, also about a team renting out a seat, lots and lots and lots of information. There's a little BS in there too. You just skip that. There's the schedule. You can look at the rosters of what teams are coming to what races. Just lots and lots of information. So check that out. Any hate mail, just send that to bill.strong.
Yeah, send it to Bill. He likes that stuff.
.org.
And a lot of people call me the media director. I'm actually the marketing director.
Sorry.
And we've been, sending memos out about this for the last 2 years. One day they'll actually read their emails, folks. So
I'm going to be the next PR director then.
They isn't me. Just wants me to friggin' read the memos.
God.
Stop calling me the media director.
It's all right.
If your emails were more interesting, Bill.
The ED do that to me too. So that's why I call them the ED. Not erectile dysfunction. They're event directors.
Yeah, I had to figure that one out. Yeah.
Did you, Bill?
Yes, I did, because there may be people that don't understand what ED means. And Dana really dislikes it when I call him an ED. He takes it rather personal.
He's bigger than you, too.
Which I question. Oh, he's in a Coast Guard guy. They look tough.
Oh, it could be worse. Could be Air Force.
Those guys scare me.
Looks like we're going for full course. I see double yellows out on the track.
Oh, okay.
I just saw 2 corner station with double yellows. So.
Yep. That's.
Ben might be busy right now. That's why it hasn't been flipped.
That's fine.
Yeah, a bunch of cars ducked into the pits, and Whiskey Tango kind of got caught out there because they just got out of the pits.
They had just pitted, yeah.
And this is the perfect time to pit. So, I mean, it's right at the 2-hour mark. So those who were, rolling that dice, they're actually going to get this one. That should be helpful.
This is why you stretch the stint as far as you can go.
And right now, because they're pretty short-staffed. Right.
See who's in third place, right?
Yep. So they're short-staffed at the track right now. So, Tiffany, Chelsea may be on pit lane assisting during the pit stops now, and Ben may be up running the race control right now. So that may be why we're not hearing much. So it looks
car
like
off here to the driver's left,
and that's an impact zone right there. You can see all the skid marks going straight to that car.
There's the replay.
That was turn 12. So this is coming out of the S's in 10 and 11. That's 11 right there.
Sorry, we're a little bit behind here, but there's the
you can
car
see the
right
old
there.
the old track there, and the safety truck on the right trying to cross over, and you can see the car up there at the outside apex of 12. And that is a purplish car. Looks like Plum Crazy, maybe.
No, Plum Crazy's a neon. I don't even know if they're here this week.
No, I mean the color.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Plum Crazy.
That's the old Mopar color, right?
Oh, Tim King is participating. Tim, I worked with for about 15 years at my last job. How you doing, Tim?
That poor guy.
Everybody says that. They either say poor Amy or that poor guy. Tim's a trip. Tim's a trip. West Virginia fan. Grew up in Morgantown, West Virginia. There's a pace car with
picking up the leader.
Our one and only Ray Frank driving that car.
All right. So we're under full course caution here, folks. Doc,
I may be late getting back. I'll take us to break. I'm going to go fix me some sandwiches.
Cool.
So you're watching the Money Shift Racing Pitt Grand Prix on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix at Pitt Race. That is the Pittsburgh International Race Complex here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
We got a car stopped at the top here. Drivers right possibly at T7. So as we come up to the top of the hill here, we might be able to see them.
All right. I know
Every driver's left.
We had that full course caution, the 960 disabled.
Well, one thing is probably pretty sure it's either to the left or the right. Area was off to the left.
Doc, how many times have I told you it's my job to point out the obvious?
Sorry.
That's all right. I could always use the help.
The corner workers reporting the guy's trying to get the car started, or the person is trying to get that car. I want to say guy, because, women race too.
That's right.
Yeah, I use that as an open term. Like, you guys means all you peoples, all you humans. It doesn't matter.
What do they call that nowadays? There's a term that's used.
What?
He, she. The University of Virginia, they're no longer saying Mr. or Mrs. or whatever. There's a term they use.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, it's just...
This political correctness has got out of hand.
You people.
Hey, you.
Yeah, like Tiffany says, you people covers everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not a person. Yeah,
I identify as a plant. So
if they can get that 236 started, they're going to probably have to go full course here again. But yeah, go ahead, Paul.
Oh, well, I just thought it'd be fun to talk a little bit about with Tiffany about the coaching that she does, because we may have some ladies listening in that would like the opportunity to go racing, but they just don't know where to start.
Absolutely. I coach both women and men at any level. I've worked with teenagers at the level of just starting to drive at like Tire Rack, the street survival that they put together to help them learn car control up through autocross and tracks. I worked with a lady who bought a little BMW one time and did not know how to drive a stick shift and wanted to learn. That was kind of one of the things she was on her bucket list, to learn how to drive a stick. So we met a couple of times, and she got it down and she could drive this little car that she bought and loved it. Then all the way to the racetrack, worked with lots of guys and gals at the racetrack to learn how to drive better, improve their lap times, or just arrive to begin with. It can be really intimidating. I myself was not from a racing family, was not raised around this sort of thing, so I had to kind of learn how to navigate. How do I get a car? How do I get it on track? How do I learn how to do this? I had to kind of figure that out for myself. So it's a lot easier when someone's there to guide you and say, hey, let's register for this event and bring your car and you need this. And
probably save you a lot of money as well, because you're not wasting money doing things you really didn't need to do.
Absolutely. And I see that a ton where people are wasting an absolute ton of money doing things to the car that is just not necessary, upgrading things that is just not necessary.
Wait. Upgrading a car is always necessary.
Not until you're pushing the limits of what your car can do already. Like if you're not using all of what you got, there's no reason to buy bigger or better.
Oh, this is revolutionary for Bill.
Your money is better invested in learning how to get to the limits of what you have better and use that.
This goes completely against the Bill philosophy, but go ahead.
Turbo it.
More power.
Yeah, make sure it stays in the paddock all the time, and you're always tinkering
Bill's
on
been
it.
doing it wrong.
Help you pick tires, help you pick what brake pads you want to put on your car. You want to start it stock. And I also ride right seat with people and do on-track coaching as well. I love working with anywhere from new or, some seasoned folks who've done several track days and they've done a few races and they're learning, they want to learn how to keep their momentum up or take some time off their lap time. Love that. I'm always available at Barber because I live super close, so there's no
Where's that at? Barber where?
Barber in Birmingham, Alabama. So I don't have any kind of travel cost to do that, but I also coach at NCM in Kentucky, Sebring in Florida, VIR, and Mid-Ohio. Those are my favorites.
And you'll travel to France to do any teaching needed, right?
Absolutely. Me and my friend want to go do spa. She did one day already, and I'm like, oh, I gotta do that, Some of those tracks over there, over the pond.
Right. Pace car's out, and
pretty much I just love being on track.
Yellow right now with 236 is disabled, so they're going to be pulling that car back in. Team Salen's in the lead now as well, so which is why the pace car hasn't picked up Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Okay, back to you. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So if anybody has any questions or anything, Tiffany.Alexander@ChampCar.org. I'd be happy to help you, answer questions, point you in the right direction, sit right seat with you, and teach you how to go around a racetrack, any of those things.
So they only want one pace car out there. I think what Ben is trying to tell us is we have multiple cars out there pretending to be the pace car, which they do not want. That means somebody's going slow. They need to pick it up and catch the guy in front. So, you don't want to do that. Mm-mm. Keep the pace up. Only one pace car allowed out on the track at a time. So if you're behind a car, you need to catch. If you aren't behind a car, you need to catch up now.
Well, like when it's full course caution, you want to back off just a little bit, when you're especially around whatever the incident is, but then you can then join your speed and get caught up with the car in front of you.
I thought they were using the purple 35 here, or is that at Road America? I thought another track was using the purple 35.
I don't think they use it on Road America or
maybe on the Road America thread.
It might be Road America, yeah.
I remember reading it on the forum.
I don't think I've ever seen that at Road
America. I know some of the owners of the Pittsburgh track also are part of the VIR club as well. So I know we had discussed using purple 35s here in the past, but they're not.
I like some people may not know what the purple 35 is. It means that we're not going to deploy a pace car, but everybody's going to, drop their speed, no passing, and where they can handle an incident. We just want to be really safe and make sure your car is under control when you're going around the incident, and the safety workers who are outside their vehicles, assisting with whatever the incident is.
Right.
Yeah, we just don't want any kind of putting them in danger in any kind of way.
Danger bad.
Bad, yeah. You got to take care of your safety people. That's just real important in your corner workers, and because this doesn't happen without them. Somebody's got to be willing to go out there with you racers, and retrieve you when your car dies.
Tiffany, which are easier to teach how to drive? Do you think women are more receptive to instruction than say the guys are? Because guys are pretty hard headed, and I've been doing this since 1932, and I know what I'm doing. My dad taught me how to drive. He was, the captain of the football team.
that's what everybody says, right? I have a lot of friends, they're mostly guys, guys that are instructed, and they say they really like working with the female drivers. They listen better, et cetera, et cetera. But, some of mine actually, my experience has worked the opposite. I'm a trained therapist in my day job. So I work with guys. I've specialized in trauma, worked with lots of vets, military, police officers, things like that. So um, I'm very much used to the male mindset, and really enjoy working with guys. And we have a good time, and we also, improve. So I've had great luck. I've had nobody I had one difficult guy, but he was from Louisiana. They're special.
So we know one.
I heard that.
I know, right? But I like working with both. And I've never had really a problem with any guys not listening to me or being respectful or anything like that. We're in the car. We set our goals, whatever those are, and I'm real clear about that. Like, what are our goals? What are we here to do? And let's have some fun while we're doing it.
Since you're a therapist, do you make them recline the seat a little bit and say, just relax? Tell me turn on the white noise and tell me about your problems.
No, but there's a couple of times on track I have ended up doing kind of a marriage therapy session, or recent divorcees are telling me their stories, and I'm like, oops, I'm mixing careers here. Well, unlike, there's several fellows that did the same thing I did. I got into this because I went through a divorce, and I've always loved cars. He wasn't a car guy. I've always loved cars. I've always liked racetrack, and I really want to do this. And so I took my down payment money that I was going to buy a house with, and I went and bought a sports car. And kind of, a divorce is a great time to kind of make some changes in your life. If you have to go through that, it sucks, but it's a good time to make some changes with some other things. So I started doing track days and got into it.
I can't think of a way to get rid of more money quicker.
Right?
So your rebound was racing.
Yeah.
Do you think you had a problem with that, or is that something?
No, I love it. I always feel like I found myself once I got out of certain situations and got into some others.
Didn't you meet your husband this way through racing?
Yes, I got him into it. He's a car guy. He works on a lot of nice, sports cars, and he was around the track scene but was not involved in it. And I am bad influence and kept going. I'm going to the track. You want to go? You want to go? You should go. You should go. You should get this going. Make this run so you can take it to the track. And he fell to the constant. And next thing you know, we're both doing it.
Casey's a good guy. I like Casey.
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah.
Well, he is your husband, right?
He is. We keep that a secret, because people used to say, "Oh, aren't you married to Birmingham?" And I'm like, I love all three of those guys. They're awesome, but I'm only married to one of them.
Aren't you married to Birmingham?
Yes, I've been called Birmingham's wife more than 10 times at least.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Okay, you take it well then. I could see that going bad in a big hurry.
I don't really care.
You're pretty easygoing.
Yeah, I don't get bent out of shape about.
He is a redhead, though. They do have their limits.
I will let you know when I am upset, though. You won't miss that. Yeah.
Wag your finger and move your head side to side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so,
like, do that.
When my wife gets really upset, I run up and hug her. Is that a bad idea with you?
Depends on how far my finger's out. And how far my eyebrow is raised.
Tiffany already got me in trouble. Our first win at NCM, they're pouring beer over me and everything, and I looked at one of my crew members and I asked him. I said, "Hey, where's the women?" And so he went and grabbed a couple of folks, and Tiffany was one of them, and your friend.
I like how you said your first win at NCM.
My only win, and they.
And the other girls were like, "No, what? No," and I was like, "Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Let's do it." and because that's how I kind of go about life.
We're hugged up on us as we're taking pictures and stuff, and my wife is like, "So, nice trophy," but
Who the hell are they?
who's the redhead and the blonde? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Stop questioning me. Just look at my trophy.
He really didn't know. That's actually how I met Bill Strong. Jim.
I don't know. I said, "Where are the women?" That's a joke, and he went and got some. That was awesome. That was a fun day. Until I took my trophy and I set it on the counter at home, our brand new countertops, and I dragged it on the counter, and it still had those little weld beads underneath, and it scratched the counter. My wife, to this day, will never let me
Poor Amy.
Oh God.
Poor Amy. She is not poor. She's put up with me for 20.
She's never let Bill win again.
23 years she's put up with me.
She has the patience of Job.
I can't imagine.
She says, if I haven't got rid of you now, I'm never getting rid of you. She says, as her
Without
voice
digging a hole. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we have a big lake with snapping turtles.
Oh yeah, you'll be gone in a minute.
Yeah. She says, if I wanted you to disappear, nobody would ever find you. And I recorded that, and it's in the secret recording.
To be opened upon my death.
Right.
Exactly. Team Salem leading this race at 60 laps. They've got a lead of about, there it is, wrong screen.
That's the mustard car, that Boxster.
Number 75 passing under yellow at the start finish. You know, if you're gonna pass under yellow, don't
do it.
Right in the front of everybody.
But if you're gonna do it, I mean, be on display.
Go big or stay at home.
Sneaky. Yeah.
I mean, I have to admire that.
It's definitely a brazen effort.
Didn't say it was a smart move, but you got to admire it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it big, do it like that guy did at VAR, where I'm fifth, or whatever it was, 6.
Passed like 6 cars under yellow.
He got left at the back of the field, took off, and he had to pass everybody to get back into his position that he thought he had.
How does that saying go?
It's a great video.
I'm so amazed right now. I'm not even mad. It's great.
What was that video? What was it called?
It was
It's
just a
on YouTube.
meme. It was a meme. I'm not even mad right now. I'm just amazed. It's like, how could you be so ridiculous? It's so funny. Maybe it wasn't a movie too. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about the YouTube video of the guy that was in the it's not Cold Pit, it's the staging area, and they were going through and letting the field out, and something happened with his car, and they didn't let him out.
Oh yeah.
Everybody else goes by, and he is
just
pissed. It's like his first race.
Completely coming unglued. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm
he's like,
supposed to be up there.
I'm supposed to be at 6. I'm supposed to be at 6, and passes everybody until he gets up to what he thinks is his position.
Yeah.
Of course, he's getting black flagged the whole time. And just
Right.
ignoring it.
The field's being paced by the pace car, and he's whipping by everybody.
Everybody, yes. And there was like a 100-car field. It was insane.
Yeah, it was. He must have passed like 300 cars. It was crazy, just going on and on and on. I was like, oh, you are so out of this race, buddy.
That'll get you in trouble every time.
Oh, well. I guess you got to learn. But that was that must have been a major learning experience for that guy. Hope he learned.
I was 7th. That's it. You have to look it up. It's called I Was 7th on YouTube.
That poor guy. And he's sitting there forever, screaming.
Yeah, screaming at the
officials.
marshal. The marshal's just standing in front of him with his hand out.
Now you're waiting, buddy. I'll send you out at the end. I was 7th. Pounding on the steering wheel. I was 7th. He's yelling.
You love seeing thermal meltdowns.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of felt sorry for the guy, but you know, the way he handled it was, whoa.
Yeah.
No, that's not what you do.
No. Yeah, it's a great video.
Of course, if I play it on the air, we're going to get dinked for it. So you're just going to have to go out and find it yourself. Yeah, it's fun.
I'm going to totally search it and watch it on the next commercial break.
I'll put it up there now on Slack, and then I'll put it up on YouTube.
I haven't seen that one. I've seen the one where the guy keeps blowing all the
It's in
black
2000.
flags and yellow flags.
I think it's VIR. It could be somewhere else. Could have swore it was VIR. But yeah, he was so mad.
The home slice one is what I was thinking of. That you were talking about it first.
Home slice was.
That's a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Rather entertaining video. The one with the little counter on it.
Home slice was. He raced. I think he raced with us too, a couple times.
So Speed Source getting black flag for passing under caution on the front straightaway. Doing it in style. We're on board with the leader here, trying to work their way through traffic.
Beautiful brake lights on that car. Oh, that's Ben's car.
Okay.
Ben Shop.
Bavarian Mustache Works.
Not Ben Shop. Is it Ben Shop?
Ben Schott.
Is it Schaub? Yeah, Schaub is the quarterback guy, isn't it?
So at 63 laps, we've got Team Salem Mustard actually leading the race. Sorry, Billy. We got MK Motorsports in second. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is third. And it's Team Salem Ketchup in fourth. OurBankRacing.com is fifth in their Saab 9.3. Behind them in sixth place, it's Shut Up Racing. IPF Racing is up to seventh. Then it's Banana Splits, Sparrow Speed, and Bad Idea Racing, your top 10. And K Motorsports, yesterday's winner, I'll get it right. Yes?
I would like to congratulate you. After 5 years, you're finally saying Team Salem correctly.
You mean Celine? I was going to say,
I was
Billy.
standing next to Billy a few times when he said it, and you could just see the fear in his face because he knew he was going to get yelled at for not having.
Andrea used to really get on us.
Yeah.
And we would sound it out for Paulie.
Poor Mike, he would just get so frustrated. Mike Chiswick would just be like, what is it going to take to get these guys to say this right?
Who is this clown?
He's the guy that he often forgets about me, and it's big.
Back under full course
this is
yellow.
The only reason I still have a job, so we're full course caution, and we'll get you some information.
I didn't get a harumph out of that guy.
Harumph.
Yeah, that was really funny back in the day, Salem. Especially when they were in the news all the time with us, and it was like, Paul, say when.
Oh, Andrea tried 100 times with us.
He goes, Celine, no, say. And he goes, say. Len. Okay, put it together. Celine.
Yeah, I think Mike sent it to me phonetically once.
Yes. Yeah.
Say
we all did.
I know Andrea did.
Oh my God, that was so funny. I still like it when
you're way off. I say you're way off this time, son.
I get a kick out of Doc having to say some of these really adult themed names of some of these teams, because he'll just read it without actually thinking about what it actually means or says or whatever. All right, so we have car 720 is disabled at turn 7 left. Pace car is out.
So we'll do a quick standings here.
Who's 720?
Before we have to run
that
into
is
the break.
60 Degrees Motorsports.
Oh, the Beretta. Oh, no.
And it's 55 degrees outside. Yeah, the Beretta. I love that car. They were having problems with the gearbox yesterday. They put a new differential in the car, and they thought the differential would be okay, but they didn't. Or maybe it was a shifter. They fixed their shift cable with a beer can and some.
A beer.
Oh, yeah, they MacGyvered it.
Yeah, they MacGyvered the heck out of that thing. Beer can and hose clamps. And they said it might work or it might not work.
Might not work.
They only had two gears yesterday during most of the race because of that.
Yeah, they said if it doesn't work, we're going to be down to 3rd and 5th, I think.
Yeah, which is doable on this track. I'd rather have 3rd and 4th.
Not ideal, but doable. Yeah.
So a quick
Well,
rundown.
the gearbox gods does not choose.
Paulie wants to do a rundown. We have to be quiet now.
At 64 laps, we've got, turn my mic up a little bit. At 64 laps, we've got Team Salem Mustard leading, 14 seconds over MK Motorsports under caution. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in 3rd. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup in 4th. OurBankRacing.com and the Saab is 5th. Shut Up Racing is 6th. Then we've got IPF Racing in 7th. Banana Splits is 8th. Sparrow Speed 9th. And then it's Bad Idea Racing, your top 10 out here at the Pitt Race. It's the MoneyShiftRacing.com.
Top 6 cars, all on the lead lap.
So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back after this message. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
"66 laps completed here at the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix."
Look
Welcome
at who
back,
your leader
everybody.
is.
So MK Motorsports taking over the lead as we're back to green. Team Salem Mustards has slipped into second place, back 1.2 seconds. And MK coming out strong with a 2-second flat lap time at the drop of the green. They're not messing around. They're looking for a win today.
And our seventh place EC car is being black flagged for passing under yellow at turn 18. That's the 219 OFM Racing 88 Ford Mustang in EC class.
The Mustard car has responded with a 2 flat lap time themselves, setting the fastest lap time of the day for the Porsche Boxster, while IPF Racing tumbling through the standings in 12th, now 13th, as they have gone into the pits.
I had some communications with a pace car driver, Ray Frank. I did tell him that Doc says your driving sucks, and Ray replied back with, "How would Doc know what the good line is? He never used it." And as any good pace car driver knows, you have to block the field to keep them cheaty guys behind you, which is true. All right, do you have a reply back, Doc?
It wasn't me, Ray.
I'm in seventh. I'm in seventh.
Oh, it's so funny.
So how many laps do you think MK is going to get up on the field today? Do you think they're just going to go all out?
Well, they've certainly got the 7-hour thing is going to play into their hands, because they probably are really going to need those 20 minutes every stint to put fuel in the car. So I think they're in the driver's seat, so to speak. They're in the catbird seat. They've got command of the race. They're at the front, and they have the speed, no question about that. They just set the fastest lap time of the race for everybody with that 158.443. So they're going to be tough to beat, but anything can happen.
And they were doing 156s yesterday at 159.496. They just hit. So they're still under 2 minutes, and Salem hit 2 minutes on the dot. So they're keeping each other in, how many seconds back is he?
Bernie just said, "I just watched. I was 7th. What a hoot. The Halloween music behind it is perfect."
And Whiskey Tango also stepping up their game. Also a 2 flat on that last time. And these guys are just a few seconds apart from each other, so everybody's turning up the wick.
Yeah, so the difference is 3.45 seconds for Salem. So they're just basically stuck to the rear bumper. I don't think Salem's has the speed to do the 156s, but I think he's just waiting, putting the pressure on him, and those cars are pretty bright, and the MK Motorsports guys can see them clearly in their mirrors, and all you have to do is make that guy in front make one mistake, and you got him.
Yeah, Mustard and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot both set their personal best.
This is
last lap.
This is where we make sure the lights are on the car, so the guy knows I'm there. We call him the headlight bump, or the headlight horn, and he knows I'm there. He's gonna know it. He's gonna be looking. Where am I? Where am I? And you sneak your nose up on him every now and then just to make him know you're there. And some of the better quality drivers, it doesn't affect them, but there are guys with not as much experience in this situation that can panic a little bit and end up making mistakes.
So you want to be the chaser or the chased?
I would rather be the chaser.
I think most people would be comfortable with that.
Right.
Yeah. It's safe. I think it's a safer position because I can control what's going on a little better. Now, if all of a sudden the guy just takes off on me, then I had no control to begin with. But I just think it's better to at this point in the race just to maintain there, and maybe he'll make a mistake. And he's going to use more gas trying to stay in front too.
Well, and he's got to part traffic as well.
Exactly, and you can just use that.
Yeah, and
Huge
there's many times I know that Troy and I have been in this position in each of our cars, and Troy's he'll deny it, but he's pretty easy to screw with in traffic.
I'm in his head.
Yes, yeah. And we share radio, so it's like go right, and so I'm going right, and then I'll go left instead.
I still think the funniest story is what you did to him at Charlotte.
Oh yes, go left, and we just basically put him in a position where I could block him and pass him. He did it.
No, I was talking about through turn 4.
Oh yeah, yes, he had gotten. So we had gotten to a position where we were drafting. We were trying to see what it felt like, and as you go into NASCAR 3 and 4, that if you got a nose of our MR2s underneath the rear wing, it would lighten up the back in a huge way. Scary, so scary. The car got so loose. And he did that to me, and I'm screaming at him on the radio, back the heck off. And he backed off, and he did it again at one point, I think just messing with me. So the next we were doing sprints. So the next race, I just came right up on him underneath and just stuck my nose right under his thing, and you could hear him just screaming in the radio. We shared radio frequencies, and he's screaming at the radio on me. And yeah, he said, yeah, sorry, I won't do that again. Sorry.
I was talking about the not lifting part.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we were our old mod squad team when our first race I think it was Champ Car at Charlotte, though it may have been Lemons, I forget. But it was Champ Car because they put the chicane in the front straight for the braking zone, which was the stupidest thing ever. And so Troy asked me, or we're swapping drivers. Troy's second in, and he asked me, "So did you go flat out anywhere?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I went flat out everywhere." And 3, 4, flat out, man, flat out. So he does his stint, gets out, and we're sitting there talking. And he says, "Man, I was finally able to go flat out to 3 and 4, but it took a while." And I'm like, "What? You do that?" And he looks at me like, "What?"
Yeah, because it's scary as hell when you do that.
That's what you're talking about. I said, "Dude, I never went flat out through there. That's just crazy." And he got so mad at me. He's like, "You told me you did." "Yeah, but I was just messing with you." Because I almost killed him like 3 times. Because he said, "If Bill can do it, I know I can do it." Yeah, he was really mad at me for the longest time for that one. So he never listened to me at any instructions after that, which is good. You shouldn't do that anyway.
Absolutely.
The Whiskey Tango driver still leaning into it again, sets the FTD for that team with a 2 flat with a 1.94 behind it. So the gap, though, beginning to stretch out a little bit between these guys. 4.3 seconds for the Mustard car to the leader, and 5.9 seconds for Whiskey Tango to Salen's Mustard. So having a little trouble here.
The ketchup car isn't that far behind him either.
13.6 seconds, and very similar lap times, 2:01 to a 2 flat. So yeah, our bank right there in 5th place, 15 seconds back. All these guys pretty close together.
Getting with the program.
You're definitely getting it done.
Here's the Wilson Daly team. One of the kind of your lead BMW, I think. Let me see. That's not true, because the Shut Up Racing is right there, and they're in 6th place right now.
All right, 219 is being black flagged for blowing pit out. Did not stop at pit out. Just went right through after doing his black flag for the passing under yellow T. It's just like they can't win. Dude, you need to stop everywhere. Just stop.
Just stop.
That's OFM Racing.
OFM Racing, yeah.
Currently in 10th, I believe.
And
they're up to 7th.
And Chelsea talked about this in the drivers' meeting, and just remind you guys, your newer drivers, how this works, because they get in the car and the visor goes down and they forget everything.
Oh, yeah.
So remind them on the radio, you got to stop at pit out. You have to stop at pit out at the tent. They're going to pick up your clock. They're going to check your harnesses. They're going to look at your time. They're going to ask you if you took fuel. All that stuff has to happen. You can't just keep going.
And if you took fuel, that's mostly a rhetorical question. They already know the answer.
So one of the things that we do, we have new drivers. We have guys that are very, very experienced with us. But that's Rooster Racing right in front. Even with experienced drivers, it's good to let them know, because once they're new in the car, they haven't raced in a couple of weeks or a couple of months or even a year, and they're still getting used to what's going on in there, and they may completely forget to do the stop and pit out. They're too busy trying to figure out what the gauges are. Am I pressing the clutch right? Is my foot resting in the right spot? It's my arm keeps catching on something over there on the right. What am I doing? They're distracted. They're not focusing 100%. Car number 380 is disabled. Turn 2, driver's right. You might want to let your drivers know about that. That is an impact zone at turn 2. So take a look, driver's right, turn 2. They're probably, they're going full course yellow right now.
That's Poor Judgment Racing. It's BMW.
Yep. So that's one of the things you want to let your driver know as he's leaving pit lane is, hey, don't forget to stop, buddy. And then I know what I'm doing.
Right.
Well, but you got to, they do that even at the pro levels, Bill. We hear that all the time. Even in F1, they'll tell their drivers the obvious things to make sure that, okay, this is what we're doing. This is the plan. Because you're distracted.
Good to do. It's just a good process. Just keep doing every race, every time you do that. And
it avoids those silly mistakes.
Yeah. The least amount of mistakes you can do in an endurance race, the better.
Take cues from the pro drivers and the way the pro races are run. If you don't watch a lot of like the IMSA and these other kinds of, you should. You really should, because you want to take cues. When you listen to the in-car communications when they're talking to the Indy teams, how they talk to those drivers, you'd almost think that they're amateur drivers the way they're telling them these obvious things. But that should be a cue to you, like, you know what, we need to be doing this too.
They do these things for a reason.
Bill Riley, or the Riley Technologies Mercedes, Ben Keating's car, I embedded myself last year with the team and kind of got an inside view of what an IMSA team does. And basically it's that. I mean, that you have the crew chief as soon as as soon as he comes in and stops, the crew chief's telling guys what to do. He's telling not just the driver what to do, but everybody else. The driver gets in, Ben gets in the car and he plugs in, and there's a process that a checklist that they go through. And the crew chief basically says, okay, clutch in, start the car, clutch in, and the air guy, when they're done fueling, the air guy will remove the jet, the air jack thing, and they still wait. They don't take off yet because they can actually end up bending those jacks if they do that, because they haven't fully retracted yet. So there's a whole process, and they do that so that they don't end up breaking those parts. And one guy's looking out the crew chief's also watching incoming traffic to make sure that the guy can be released safely. There's a guy at the front of the car doing the same thing, and it's really cool to listen to all that radio traffic when they're doing it, and it's all subdued. What's that word I want to use? Calm. Yes, it's all calm, and then boom, the car explodes out of pit lane. And every team is like that, but it's all on private channels. This isn't all for public use, so it's kind of cool. The way they do it. And it's the same with us, with our team. Some of the best teams out there, that's the way they do their pit stops. They're done exactly the same every single time. There's no deviation in their pit stops.
They're very organized. They're very structured. Everybody knows what to do, and they do the same thing every time. Keep that rhythm.
It's disgusting.
I was at a WRL race recently, and one of the teams that I was with basically had the same issues. They just did not practice their pit stops enough to do that, and any curveballs thrown at them kind of screwed them up. So it's something that they had trying to put a little bit of focus on. for their championship bid or their run, and they came back to VIR, which I was working with them at, and they did a lot better. They dropped almost a minute in their pit stops. So, and that was putting focus on how they did it. And one of the things that I noticed, I've done a lot of pit stops over the years, was their pit area was a mess. I mean, it wasn't a mess, but there was just stuff in the way. They always had a guy with a bike near there. They had a bike in the way of the fuel. There's just direct, tools weren't in the. You had to go
not organized.
Yeah, it wasn't organized for a stop. So we stopped and we talked, and we actually dropped another 30 seconds by just clearing the mess out and getting things in place. And it's those little things that really help. And having a tire ready to go, maybe 2 tires ready to go, just in case you need them, but having all the tools to do that tire stop, to, a couple of spared lug nuts, just in case you accidentally drop one under the car. You're not, get me a jack stand or a broom so I can get that lug nut out. Now you just reach in your pocket and grab another lug nut. Having spare fuses taped next to the fuse panel. Having spare light bulbs in the back trunk for the brake lights. That stuff. Being in good preparation. You're not sending some guy back to the trailer that's never really been in your trailer before.
Right. Yeah, that's one of the big ones.
I've seen so many races lost because the guys didn't have the basics covered in pit lane. And Salins is not one of those teams. Salins actually has their stuff together. They have a big, it's an older fashioned type pit lane box, but it's always, it stands above and beyond what everybody else is using a lot. Most teams are using along pit lane because it's 3 stories tall, and it's, they use a lot of conduit and stuff to put their team leaders up top. Good radio communications between the crew and the leader of the pit lane, and that's huge for some of these, for what some of the other teams are doing.
So MK's come into the pits.
Yep, looks like
in that Ford Mustang.
And
our bank's the same way when it comes to their pit lane stuff. I mean, he has a couple of guys that all they do is pit stops, right, Paul?
For our bank?
Yeah.
There is, sometimes they would hire Phil out, to help them out with that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons why we hired E-Racing to do ours is,
job. I mean, he does track support.
Yeah, exactly. And it just takes some of the pressure off the team so the guys can concentrate on their driving.
So 216 got hit with passing under yellow at turn 18.
And Team Salem Mustard has overtaken the lead of the race.
That's Sparrow Speed, and they're in pit lane right now. They were in the top 10. They still are, to see how long they can stay there because they're having to pull a 3-minute black flag. 3 minutes, that's a lap and a half here at this track.
WTF right on the tail of the leader, 0.2 seconds the gap after we went back to green. So
lots of dirt off. See the car
off on driver's left.
And that's turn 2. So we have another car off. So I would not doubt if we're going to be going full course yellow to take care of that car at pit out.
Replay.
Yeah, he's there's a lot of dirt and dust out there. So he took a really big, a big detour as he went wide somewhere over here, and you can see him way the dust out there, and then he is off to the left, driver's left.
Yeah, he crossed over the track.
Pointing the wrong way, too, isn't he?
Looks like the back end must have come around. He crossed over the track. That must have been terrifying.
Yeah, because you're carrying some speed through there.
And we lost the WTF camera. If we get it back, I'll certainly bring that back. Right now we're on board with Wilson Daily Racing and their BMW. So thanks for joining us. If you are just joining us, folks, it's the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix at Pitt Race. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, and Tiffany Alexander. Calling the race for you today.
Hey, there's banana splits up there too. Always a crowd favorite. I don't know. Probably half the people listening to this show don't even know who the banana splits are.
That's all right. That's all right.
That was my favorite show Saturday mornings. I don't know why. I just loved it.
Oh, come on. It was the Dune Buggies. Admit it.
Yes, it was actually. I love those Dune Buggies. A bunch of hippies. My dad used to. My dad was Mr. Clean Cut America, and the hippie shows he didn't like.
So on board with Blake's Garage. Had a pretty decent race of it yesterday, and looks like they're out here having some fun today too.
Uh-oh, 300 car is disabled. Turn 2 drivers left. Who's 300?
Back to caution we go.
That is Bad Gas Racing.
That's who kind of went off there at turn 2.
Yeah, most likely.
Should be called Bad Grass Racing then.
It won't start because the starter's full of grass. That was a big thing in the 80s too. A lot of cars just couldn't race well because they were so filled up with grass. Do you get it? Oh no, that was Coke. Sorry.
I got it.
Yeah.
But up bump.
Like bad grass is still better than no grass at all? No?
No.
Oh, okay.
Would rather plead the fifth.
I just remember ask acid grass, nobody rides for free.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Monday morning.
I'm sorry, I've got a previous engagement.
Looks like Blake's coming into the pits.
All right, here comes Blake's Garage into the pit lane. Scheduled pit stop? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Notice how they stop at pit end to pick up a clock. They're going to do the same thing when they leave.
That is how it's done.
But there's a stop sign at pit out.
Well, we are under yellow too, so you think they're playing?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not?
Here's
Get off
4
cycle.
hours. With 4 hours left, I could only do one more, right?
Yeah.
2 hours. Yeah.
Something like that. If you have any questions to ask our staff folks over on YouTube, please go ahead and put it in the comments for the top in the chat comments, and we'll try and get those answered for you.
Otherwise, we're just going to make stuff up.
Yeah, we do. We do that a lot. So if you have
Well, not a lot, but
pretty much
some.
We just make it. So send us some questions. Put them in the comments or the chat. And Doc is single for all you lonely ladies out there.
He's not looking, though.
Trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it?
Kind of had panic in his voice there. I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
I'm a one and done kind of guy.
Okay, pace car is out. What's all that smoke there?
Pick up the field there.
Oh, that's a sky. Sorry, I'm used to not look. When you're in a race car, you kind of don't want to ever see just the sky.
Yeah. The other thing is you don't want to hear it get quiet.
Yes, quiet is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. They're talking to the drivers at Le Mans after the driver took the Mercedes up into the air where it flipped over.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, it just got really quiet. Yes, really, really quiet.
That's what the NASCAR guys say as well. So I knew I was in trouble when it got really quiet.
So R-Bank Racing pits from 4th place. MK Motorsports shown in the pits. And, of course, Blake's Garage shown in the pits. 77 laps complete.
And we're behind the second pace car.
Yeah.
Maybe that should be part of the deal. If you become the second pace car, we're allowed to malign you publicly.
Oh, that was put in as a petition that
to black flag the pace car, I believe.
Yeah, black flag these guys
for the second pace car. Yeah.
Because you know this Wilson Daily driver's got to be getting frustrated.
We tend not to want to black flag cars during. We don't. Well, for one, we don't do any passing under yellows or any black flags like that under yellow, because that gives you an advantage. So.
Yeah, but
this is still a little different, though.
People's point was we should punish them somehow,
or we'll get them out of the way where the other people can catch up. They're not being held back. Yeah.
Flog them publicly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, but what if he's like the Opel GT, that he is maxed out? You don't know that.
He shouldn't be
or
racing.
He only has 3 years.
Yeah.
Third year.
And he would not be able to catch up like that.
Well, that would just be funny then. Then it would be funny. I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, well, that happened to us. They picked the Opel up at a Sebring.
Oh no!
And guy came up to me and said, "Hey, the pace car wants you to step it up." And I'm like, "Hey,
hey, it is stepped up.
Tell him to slow down."
It's floored. And he was pissed. It's max. This is my race speed.
It's the Lewis Hamilton pace car routine where he's please tell the pace car to pick up the pace, and the guy's totally got that Mercedes wound out.
Yes.
I mean, he's squirming through the corners. He's giving her all she's got, Captain. He's like,
I can't give her no more.
I posted up a video on Facebook the other day of the greatest pace car fails, and there's some good ones there.
Yeah.
It's the pace car just way out of control, or the I think one was like a Formula Atlantic racer, one of those little Formula cars. The lead car passed the pace car and then brake checked the pace car, which was an SUV, and there was no way that
yeah, he was stomping on those brakes.
Oh my God.
he lit them up.
4 plumes and just end up hitting the Formula car, knocking him out of the race. But you don't brake check the freaking pace car.
Yeah, he ain't got near the brakes you do.
No.
He probably weighs, number one, 3,000 pounds more than you.
Yeah. Well, I know the pace car that we use, the VW Touareg, is something like 5,500 pounds. So, yeah, try brake checking. Yeah,
when you're in a car that weighs 1,500 pounds with driver, with fuel.
Every light on the dash is on, so I have no clue if my airbags work, and I don't really care. You know, the VW. If the lights aren't on the dash, it's probably not working correctly.
There was an IndyCar race a year or two ago where the pace car was put out. It was right. I think it was actually at the beginning of the race, just to start the race, and they had a Corvette, I think it was.
Yeah.
And they had some executive, a high-level executive.
Yeah, he was the executive of the car dealership that donated the pace car.
And he was seated next to, I think, a former F1 driver, and went out and put the car into the wall. It just took a bad hop going through a corner and lost the back end. It was embarrassing.
So we have,
and the pace car hit the photographer's stand that was at the end of pit road.
That was Indianapolis, yeah. Or Daytona? No, Daytona.
Oh, Indy.
Indy, was it Indy? Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a stolen pace car too at Talladega. Well, that's a given. You know, something stole the pace car.
Hey, y'all, watch me do this.
So Ryan,
hey, hold my beer.
Ryan Harmon asked, if you could race any car in Champ Car, what would you race? I would like to race. There's 2 cars.
Like car or team? Like
I think just car. It just says car.
Platform. Okay.
I would say I would like to really race one of the Salins Boxsters.
This was going to be my choice.
And then the other one would be this small team out of Florida. They haven't really accomplished much, but they have a lot of potential. I think they're called Crowd Control Racing. They have this Mustang that just looks like an extremely fun car to drive. I would like.
Hasn't that got a carbon fiber hood?
I don't know. It has. Who knows? They're just beginning. They probably don't know what they have, and they look like a fun bunch of guys. I've met them on the internet a few times. They joke around a lot, but I'd actually like to hang out with those guys, teach them how to race a little bit. Teach them the ins and outs of this series, and that'd be kind of fun.
All right, if I could build any car, I'd want to do a Triumph Spitfire with a big V8 in it.
That's been done, hasn't it?
I don't think with a Spitfire platform.
I think out west there was a Spitfire out there with a small V8, not a big V8, but a small
right. Yeah, I mean like a Sunbeam Tiger kind of thing, because the Spitfire hood is huge, and there's plenty of room up there because the hood tilts forward.
So you do know that Ray Frank has a Sunbeam.
Has he got a Tiger?
Yes, he has a Tiger V8.
Cool.
It's in his shop. It's sitting in the back corner. And I keep looking at it every time I go down there, and it's like, oh, it's the cue.
So, Tiffany, would you like to take us out to commercial?
Sure. Thanks for watching the Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be back in a few.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're still full course caution here as the track is working to do some cleanup before
Yeah,
they
they
can
had
send
some
us
oil
back.
get swiped straight across the track at turn 1, which is not a place you want any oil on the track. Hey, Doc.
Yo.
Turn your mic down when you put your stuff on and then turn it back up because it really hurt me.
Okay.
So Tony Veal worked at a GM dealership in the late 80s, and he really likes what they did to the Beretta, which is still pretty awesome.
It is a cool looking car.
Yeah. And every time they show up to the track, or every time they leave the track, it might be a little bent here or there, but every time they show up at the track, that car looks brand spanking new, like it just came off the showroom, well, the factory floor.
So when we go back to green, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's got to be right behind the mustard car.
Yeah, they should be pretty close. There's only we're showing a 0.83 second. Is it 0.83 or 0.33?
0.83.
I don't have my wrong glasses on. So yeah, 0.83 difference in and then behind them, Team Salem with 2.48 seconds behind them. So what car does Tiffany want to build?
I guess I need to turn my microphone on. Sorry. I want to be in one of the Boxsters. I love Boxsters. I think the Salem's one.
Boring. You drive a Boxster all the time.
I know, but they're awesome.
Don't you want to try something new though?
Yeah, I'd like a Cayman, but those aren't allowed in Champ Car yet. So,
there's Cayman that runs with us.
Yeah, there's
PC.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd definitely drive that one.
Paulie, how about you?
Car I'd like to build?
Yeah, Paulie's gonna pick a Datsun.
Not build, but drive.
Oh, just drive. Yeah, I would. It's a handful of them. I actually like.
There's a Civic, and
Yeah, there's a Civic we're working on. There's
lots of decals.
Yeah.
Back to green.
His own car.
Yeah, probably. I like Bio. I think that'd be a fun ride.
yeah.
And I've wanted to drive with Roger in his Lexus. So I've asked a lot of different people to see if we can get some opportunities. There's a lot of interesting cars out there. I think each one of them has their own uniqueness to it, and it'd be fun to experience it. So I had a lot of fun in the Boxster last year. But there's a lot of cars out there I'd be interested in. There's a certain E30 that I can never seem to get a seat in, but that's not.
That's neither here nor there.
Of course, I'm talking about Doc. Seems like we just
back to green.
Back to green.
Yep. Let's go back to this race. Right now, we've got Salen's Mustard leading the race with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
We still have a camera in Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Well, it's offline, so we'll just have to.
I'll
keep an eye on it. Those two are right together. Look at that. 0.4 seconds the gap. The catch-up car right behind them, 1.8 seconds. So, boy, those three, they're going to be really going after each other. Banana Splits in the catbird seat in fourth place, sitting behind just watching all this And then you've got MK Motorsports saying, hey, wait a minute, guys, I'm not out of this yet. Back in 5th place. They've done their pit stop. They're ready to get that Mustang back up front and sweep this event the way Arbank did last year. It doesn't look like it's going to happen this year for Arbank. But the Civic has been down and out today. So their best hope, 7th place, the Arbank Saab. Actually, they're in 6th when you pull that EC car out. They're behind the Mustang, just about 0.4 seconds. See if they can get by. And then it's Shut Up Racing behind them. Bavarian Mustache Works. Watch out for the Ben Schout team. They're tough. They're really strong. They've won at Gingerman. So they're right up there in the mix. Bad Idea Racing and Money Shift Racing, our race sponsor, in 10th place in their Honda Civic. So a nice potpourri of cars at the front. This might be
variety.
This might be a delayed video, so I'll check on that.
Lauren Dingman asked, what's the oldest car you've ever seen racing? I believe that would be Champ Car.
Team Mondo.
Yeah, there's been some early 60s cars, or maybe mid 60s cars that I've seen race with us.
We used to have an MG.
Uncommon Friends. That's a pretty old car.
No, not as old. That's a 70s. So yeah. Uncommon Friends in the early 70s. But we have the Mustangs out of Pull My Finger Racing. Theirs is a 69, or I know they're building a 70 Mustang.
Oh, yeah. Theirs is late 60s.
Yeah, and then they had some mid 60s ones as well.
I have this answer.
Oh,
yeah, you are the statistician.
We had an MGB that raced with us for a little while.
Yep. Yeah, out west, there was an MGB that raced, and it was a late 60s model, I believe.
All right, so what's everybody's guess?
I want to say the MGB GT.
Now, my records only go back to 2017, yeah.
Well, I know we had 66 Mustangs.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's going to be close. I don't know of anything from the 50s. Now, the Datsuns go back to 72.
Oh.
But that's not far enough back.
Well, no,
we had a Datsun Roadster, and that could go back beyond 66.
And then we had the Sanford truck, which was
the Hurry and Hoosiers in that 41 Chevy S10.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
The 41.
Yeah, 40. But that really counts as an S10.
The next guess is Hazmat with their 66 Ford Mustang. KH Motorsports, they've got a 66 Mustang.
Okay.
Turtlinga.
What was the Sanford and Son pickup truck? That was
old. Yeah.
That was like a 50s pickup, wasn't it?
We have Lusty Rotus and the 67 Lotus Elan Plus 2.
Yes, that's right. That was what year was that one?
67.
Ooh, that'd be fun to drive. That may be the wagon. What wagon was that?
But yeah, it's mostly the mostly Mustangs. Got a 69 Alfa Romero Milan Taxi. That hasn't raced with us since 2017.
My
Uncommon Friends, their Datsun's a 71.
My Opel was part 69, but we registered as a 73 because the chassis was actually a 73, but there's no difference. The engine was a 69.
And what's happening
That's
on track?
horsepower, right?
Bro, getting tight, going down there into the corner into 17. Be careful, guys. 3 wide. Track is it's getting crazy out there. Team Salem Ketchup just cranked out a 159.8, sitting back there in 3rd spot. They're trying to get around Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, who's .059 behind Salem Mustard for the lead. I mean, those guys are really fighting nose to tail for the lead of this race.
Yeah. All right. The Sanford and Son truck was a 1964 Chevy C10.
Banana splits back 11.5 seconds from the top 3, sitting in 4th. There's an EC car between them, apparently in the standings, but I don't know what's really
he got him
between them in the race.
Ketchup moved to 2nd.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thank you, Wilson Daily Racing, for providing us in-car cameras. You guys have helped us out a lot this weekend. I know that you've really helped Paulie not cuss so much because when we don't have cameras, Paulie is just a Navy sailor.
Well,
Which
the
saves
most
me
thing
a lot
that
of money.
cut down on Paulie's cussing is you not being at the track, Bill.
I can't find my notebook. Oh, there it is. God.
Hey, I'm just calling them like I see them.
I don't know. Did we talk about this 253 with the fender hanging off?
Oh, yeah. So it looks like the 253 had some fender trim hanging off during that yellow. So they were going to they don't black flag during the yellow flag. So they were going to get him when we went back to green. But it looks like they came in during the yellow and fixed it, and they went back out.
Yeah, it's the Red Barn Racing Mini Cooper. So they got that fixed and got back out there.
I think outside of the Boxsters and Caymans that I'm used to driving, I think there's a bunch of fun Miatas in our club.
Boring.
With the Ecotech swap, I'd like to see what that's like. I've not driven one with the Ecotech swap, so
yeah,
I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. There's an awful lot of great cars in the series that'd be fun to drive.
I think it'd be fun to build a Scirocco front wheel drive.
I got one in the garage you can have.
Really?
Oh no. Hope Casey's not listening.
I imagine most of those cars, like certainly the Spitfire, the gas tank is way too small.
And for most of you guys out there that don't know, if my staff and also our board of directors, they get free entry into a race. So if you're looking for a free entry into a race, hire one of our staff to be your driver.
You have a staff?
Yes, you guys are my staff, and stop it.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I will never concede that.
You are my staff. All of you.
We may beat you with the staff.
During race weekends, you guys are my staff.
We are, huh?
Ollie's the
I didn't know
boss,
that.
but you're my staff.
More like a staph infection.
Exactly. Your head and copies.
Just like a bad fungus, just won't go away.
Well, them sailing cars 1 and 2. Do you think they're going to play the protection thing you've seen them do in the past?
Well, I think they're going to be tough to beat today. That's for sure. They've got themselves right up here where they want to be. They've got the fuel tank. They've got the professionalism and the preparation of the cars, and they have great lunch food too. So I don't know what could beat them.
You can't beat it.
They're going to be tough today. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they got to be just like, man, what do I have to do to win a race out here? I mean, come on. But Arbank Racing ducks into the pits from 12th place with their Saab, so something's going on there with those guys. Things seems to be eroding away their race as they've come into the pits now. Banana Split still in 4th place there. But, the gap opened up just slightly between the two Salins cars, but Whiskey Tango getting past, they didn't want that. And look at that, both Whiskey Tango and the lead car just set FTD. These guys are really cranking on the heat, trying to get this thing done. They really want to get ahead. 159.4 goes Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. It looks like the mustard car doesn't want to concede the lead to the ketchup car.
They're all setting their fastest time of the day.
Track must be really coming around.
Well, between Mustard and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they are.
That sun is bright on the track right now, and almost dropped my. Let's see, what's the weather like there?
Oh, but I was offered a seat with Tyler Pedersen a few days ago. That would be exciting too. So
maybe a chance for you getting an E30 after all, huh?
Well, I'm supposed to be in one here in a couple weeks at Road America, so that'll be fun.
Oh, I didn't realize that was an E30 that you were going to run.
Yeah.
I know Arjun's going up there to share seat time with Crank Anchors.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Tyler said he's looking really forward to having Arjun. It's like, you haven't met the guy yet.
I mean, 50% of the fun is the crew. It's not just the car.
Yeah.
So you know, and that's.
Yeah, you want to be with a fun team, like you know.
Especially
Yell
with a
at,
guy like
no.
me who's not very much fun at all. My wife says I take it way too seriously. I don't know what she's talking about.
No, the 195.
Was that a spit take? Was that Doc? Was that a spit?
Yeah.
The 195 was black flagged a little while ago for passing under yellow, and they got video evidence from a driver.
Yeah.
I'm going to be going full course yellow here in a few minutes to deliver lunches to the corner workers.
All right, man.
You know, Ray's going to have a lot of fun doing that.
I got a question for you, Doc.
Yo.
So in your notes that you keep that I look at sometimes, can you search them by car make? No, by model?
Yeah.
You can do either one. Search it by Prelude. I'm trying to think of a team. There's a couple of them that are coming to mind, but I can't think of the one that I'm trying to think of that runs a Prelude. That would also be fun to drive. I used to have a Prelude in college. That was my college car. So we've got a couple of teams that filled a Prelude. Y'all ever driven a Prelude?
I owned one for like a week and a half.
Had one for like 3 years.
Back in the 80s, and then I traded it for a Shelby Charger GLHS. Brand spanking new.
There's about
big difference.
15 Preludes in our series.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Penguin Racing, Volunteer Motorsports, Jake Renson, Wetsu, Prelude to the Cream.
Wetsu is the one I'm thinking of, I bet.
Ketron, 69 Nice
Ketron.
Racing. Four Paws, 69 Nice Racing.
Is it Prelude or Prelude?
It's a Prelude.
It's a Honda
Prelude. It's not Celica.
Mm-mm.
Ketron Racing, CMP.
Yeah, a lot of good teams. Yeah.
There's
we got a
car
dead car on the right.
Rotunda Racing, that's a new team that's running a Prelude.
Don't say dead. They stalled.
Stalled. Non-alive.
We get certain words you don't never say at a racetrack. One of them is fire, unless there really is a fire.
And you just said it.
Bill Strong.
You don't say red.
We don't say your name 3 times in a row.
Exactly, because you know.
Yeah. We don't say explosion.
Explosion. You don't. Yeah. And you don't go when you're sitting in the tower. You don't go, look! You don't do that.
Oh my
right?
gosh!
And we don't say car crash either.
Yeah.
Full
And
course
you don't
caution.
say whatever you do not stand up and say, wow, we haven't had a lot of yellows yet, have we? In the tower.
Not unless you want to get slapped. Yeah.
It's thrown at you, or
You don't say the R word.
which is retard.
You can't say retard anymore.
No, when you set your timing, dummy.
Yeah, I knew you were going to come back with that.
You don't say, it's been really quiet. We really haven't had much going on.
Yeah. That goes back to that. We haven't had many yellows, have we?
Right.
Yeah, it's been real quiet and boring.
Full course caution.
Mm-hmm.
So you're thinking you're looking out the back of this window because of the little lines going across. And why is the guy going backwards? Well, a lot of teams, instead of using defrost or the air blown defrosters, which don't really do much of anything on some cars with the windows down, a lot of teams put the rear window defoggers or defrosters on the front window. You can buy them as a kit and you tape them on the front window. And I think they're like $120 or something like that.
Yeah, about $100.
And you can buy them in different widths. Some guys only have it in front of the driver. Some guys have it going across the whole window. You put it on a brand spanking new window. It's hard to do on a used window, but
And it's a lot easier to do with the windshield out of the car, trust me.
Yes. So
we bought 3 of them last year and didn't get to use a single one of them because we busted the windshield.
Yeah, that's happened to a bunch of teams. And
Road Atlanta was hold.
I never did it. Troy did. I just never did it. I thought about it. I kind of wanted to, but we never had issues.
The biggest thing is just keep air circulating in the car overnight.
Yeah.
Well, we had a fan.
We had that issue at Road Atlanta one year where it was like 19 degrees and everybody along pit lane was having such a hard time at defrosting the windows. So
I remember Troy having a heat gun out trying to defrost his radiator at Barber.
That was the day that later on in the day, his car did get defrosted because it caught on fire.
Yeah.
But the big thing is to put a car cover over your car on those days. That will actually keep the frost off all the windows.
Yeah, but you need to get some air circulating in the car if you're going to cover your car.
We never had an issue with that. But we also have a really tiny interior, too. Not a big family-style interior like you have.
Family-style interior.
Well, like a 4-door family car.
Yeah.
It's a 2-door.
So we're full course caution here, folks. Looks like there's a car parked to the left up against the guardrail there. Not sure if that's a Mini or one of the support vehicles.
I think that's a support vehicle.
Yeah.
Delivering lunches, remember?
Oh, yes. They're delivering lunches.
Lunchtime at the oldies. Well, I suppose this is as good a time as any as we've reached the bottom of the hour to break for commercials. So we'll take a few minutes here and be back in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pitt Race this weekend, and it's Team Salem Mustard leading the way at 89 laps. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Pitt Race this weekend. A quick rundown at 89 laps as we're under caution to bring lunch to the corner workers. It's Team Salem Mustard leading the way with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup in third, MK Motorsports shown in fourth, with Shut Up Racing in fifth, Bad Idea Racing in sixth, Banana Splits is seventh. And we've got IPF Racing, Sparrow Speed, and Blake's Garage rounding out the top 10 eligible for podium positions. Again, these results, standings, I should say, are not official. In fact, none of the information we dispense about the race should be considered official. So please keep that in mind, folks. Pit Race, here's the track, 2.78 miles, the distance. There's the basically the north course and the south course. We run them together here in Waupun, Pennsylvania. Pit Race about 40 miles northeast of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Steel City.
So Racer Fink is over on the YouTube chat, and he says that he ran an Ecotech swap at Harris Hill, and he likes it quite a bit better than the typical 1.8 that's in those Miatas. He said he turned the third fastest lap of the day. So, I got to try that out.
All you got to do is ask, and they'll get you.
I love race cars, though. Just about all of them. It's hard to pick. I've been addicted to cars, though, ever since I was a little kid. I used to steal my brother's Matchbox cars. I thought they were cool.
I just got sent a picture by my daughter of my oldest granddaughter. She's missing her front tooth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That's part of the deal, family. It's a lot of fun.
I like my grandkids. They're all pretty cool. All three. I got 3 of them now, with a 4th on the way.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
We've got 90 laps completed here, folks. Class A.
Oops, sorry.
I was just going to do the
talk about the
sponsorship thing. Class A is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading Class A. Class B, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, is led by the Team Salen's Charcoal Mazda RX-7. And then we've got C-Class being led by Team Salem Mustard in their Porsche. And the C-Class is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. And then we've got MK Motorsports leading D-Class and WTSEC, their BMW, leading EC.
Doc, you have like great grandkids, don't you?
I do not.
So mean.
Why does that mean?
I started late.
No grandkids?
No.
You have one kid, right? Your son?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
one?
my son. He just started college. So I'd like to think grandkids are a little ways off.
I don't know. You lived in Georgia though, so don't they have? I've seen those shows on TV where they have kids at like 8th grade.
No.
Oh.
Bill.
What?
I had Nolan, or my wife had Nolan,
I'll be right
when
back,
I was
guys.
48 years old.
Yeah, I had Ian at that age too. So 38.
That's about 10 years difference.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah,
More or less. A decade or despair.
I had to find somebody stupid enough to marry me.
You're in the Navy. You don't have a kid in every dock?
In every port.
Port
is the way that goes.
I was a Navy brat. So.
And we recovered nicely from that, I think.
I was one of those kids in every port.
Bill and I actually lived on the same street in San Diego.
Of course, I was just a little kid. He was a grown up.
Yeah, I was in the Navy.
Yeah, we kind of cool talking about those old areas and times. I joined some of the same Navy groups that you're part of just to look at my area back in the 60s and 70s when I was growing up, and it's kind of cool to look at that. And then Doc was like a professional race photographer back in the 80s with IMSA.
Yep. I covered a lot of sports, but IMSA was a lot of races, but IMSA was my favorite.
Yeah, we were talking the other day. Somebody had posted up a picture that they could run across the track at Daytona to get a better view of whatever.
Yeah.
Holy crap. They let the photographers run across the track?
Yes, they did.
And you were one of them. You said you just had to run really, really fast.
Yeah, you'd wait for a corner worker. And of course, Daytona's so flat,
See him coming.
Yeah, exactly. So.
God, that must have been wild to watch.
Well, you look at all of Jesse Alexander's photos, and the photographers are laying down next to Formula One tracks with the cars passing mere inches in front of them.
Well, I know this for fact because my first Formula One race was at Brands Hatch in 1983, European Grand Prix, or it might have been 82, I forget. But I was, we bought seat tickets, and that gave us other access. And so basically, I just walked around the track with my SLR and took pictures of the cars. And I swear I was not 5 feet from some of the cars at some of the corners.
Right.
Photographers. I mean, you didn't have to have a photo badge or anything. You just walked around, and if you had a camera, that allowed you to take pictures. And it was pretty wild. I had no clue that you could get that kind of access and was really excited about it. Look, I can get pictures of these race cars. One car pulled in, right? I was standing taking pictures of a car pulled in, and next to me, the back of it's on fire. As not John Paul, I forget the guy's name, but he was one of the top. He was a New Zealander, one of the New Zealand F1 drivers, and he actually his back of his car caught on fire. And why is that guy's light blinking? Oh, that's a brake light LED. But yeah, that was the coolest thing ever. And you cannot do that now. Oh my God. You have to have a letter from God himself before you even can get on some of these tracks.
Well, the deal at Daytona was the more stamps you could get. And the one, what was it, 84, I think we started like a ridiculous number of cars at Daytona for the 24-hour. And I got a turn 4 stamp. And that meant you could photograph the start of the, well, you could photograph anytime, but generally you'd shoot the start of the race when the cars are all lined up in the banking, entering turn 4, and
you had to get a stamp to access that area.
Yeah, you had to get a special stamp on your photo credential to get turn 4 access. And the victory lane ones, they'll let anybody into victory lane. But the way it works is it's changed now, but Canon Professional Services, you had to submit a portfolio of your published work in the years previous. And the deal with Canon Professional Services is the L series glass, which they had just came out with, was super expensive. So you couldn't afford all the lenses. So Fred Metzler here in Canon Atlanta would meet you at the airport, drop you off your lenses as you requested. And so turn 4 at Daytona, you shoot that, and you try and shoot with a 125 or so millimeter lens. And the thing you had to watch out for is make sure you had the UV filter on the front of it, because the cars would stir up a tremendous amount of sand.
Yeah. That was one of the first things I learned as a photographer. Well, I say photographer, but I learned photography in high school and bought a SLR when I was able to afford one. But it was to throw one of those filters on the front.
Oh yeah,
lens, because that was that was much cheaper to replace than it was the.
Yes.
Now, I've seen the old pictures of the photographers, and nowadays we see these guys with 400 millimeter lenses with 2x and 4x adapters onto them, so they stick. I mean, they're huge lenses, but back then you saw guys basically with 3 cameras, one with a 50 millimeter, I think it was like a 50 millimeter, and then a 75 millimeter lens, and these were static lenses; they weren't zoomed. And then another camera with a longer lens, maybe a 128 or something like that on it.
Yeah, Daytona I shot with an 800, a 350, and a medium zoom, like 70 to 150 or so. You needed those for cockpit shots, and you always took a picture of the driver's helmets so you could identify them in the car. And then I shot 2 color cameras and 1 black and white camera.
Which was the one that was preferred by the services that picked up your pictures, or did it matter?
It didn't matter. Generally they wanted car pictures, but you labeled your cassettes. This is back in the film days, because if I was working for National Spaceport News, you better have the winner on there.
That's Chris Economaki's magazine, right?
Yeah. Because you never wanted to get, Doc, I didn't get what I wanted from you. And you never wanted to disappoint Chris Economaki.
What was he like to work with? Because I grew up watching him on TV and on the news and stuff, and he had that voice that I just loved for racing.
Yeah. As I never had a problem with Chris. I never got a phone call that I didn't get what I wanted,
And he was a hell of a storyteller.
Oh, dude, the guy had an unbelievable memory. He could tell you who won the C Main at Peoria in 71.
Wow.
And you were just concentrating on the final, but just ridiculous memory. But he was easy to work with. Really nice guy.
So that's why I kind of like the old Top Gear guys, because they all were writers at one point.
Right.
Of course.
I learned to write simply because it helps sell photographs.
And you're the only one that can write on our crew, so you're the only one that can speak properly and tell a story properly. Right, Paul?
Paul.
Written form is not my forte.
Doc is a very good writer.
At On Track magazine, I worked with Jonathan Ingram.
Right.
And then when he left to go cover Formula One, Laura Cully took up that job. So I didn't write for On Track. I wrote for VW Porsche magazine, and I'd pitch stories. Argus Publications. God, we had so many magazines. VW Porsche, Super Mopar, Super Ford. So you were constantly pitching stories.
So it was a fantasy magazine called Super Ford.
Yeah. And you saw opportunities. So you pitched. I remember, gosh, my old CompuServe bills used to be in the hundreds of dollars, because that's where photos. That's where jobs were.
Yeah,
magazines would publish, hey, we need a photographer at X race.
CompuServe was my first ISP.
Yeah, I had a tractor fed paper printer.
Dot matrix printer with a tractor feed on it.
Yeah, exactly. The funny story behind that is my girlfriend at the time surprised me with that, and we went out to Bono's in LA, and so here was Sonny Bono carrying out my birthday present. The box was huge. I mean, this
must have looked even bigger.
And here was a little cupcake sitting on top of the box.
Here? Question mark.
But those were, that was fun. I didn't really make any money at it. I mean, you hope to break even at the end of the year.
How long did you do that?
About 10 years.
Wow.
So what got you into lighting? Because you were a lighting professional.
I did poor career guidance counseling. I always understood. I started shooting when I was in the Navy. Grumman needed photographers on the ship to chronicle the first cruise of the F-14s. So I picked up. They gave us a couple of Canon cameras and said, "Knock yourself out." And so I started shooting then. I came into lighting simply because it was something I liked.
Yeah.
It paid really well, certainly compared to photography. But yeah, when everybody went digital, digital had held no interest for me at all. I kind of like the adrenaline rush of just knowing you had the shot.
Right.
And not any of this checking your viewfinder.
After taking 50 shots.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now we could always tell a new guy at the track because he's shooting a 500 millimeter lens looking towards the kink, and he's got his motor drive on stun. And it's like, buddy, that car's going to be in focus for maybe 10 feet. So great, you might have a shot of the car in focus, but you got 4 others where they're worthless.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I just shoot and hold it down, and one of those 500 shots of that same car in the same position is going to turn out right.
Yeah, well, I mean, back then film was a scarcity. Yeah. You can only carry so much film with you, and not only was it expensive to buy, but it was expensive to process.
What kind of film did you shoot with?
I shot with Kodachrome mostly until Fuji was a big sponsor of the '84 Olympics in LA, and they gave me several bricks of 100D, and I started. I didn't have all my slides mounted because chances are out of 360 shots, 10 rolls of film, I only needed like 5 shots. So why pay to get them mounted? So I had them mounted I had them send me just strips. And I looked at the 100D next to the Kodachrome, and it's like, I like the colors better. Yeah. So I finally shot 100D. You also didn't want to carry a whole lot of film with you. I carried like 10, 15 rolls of Tri-X and maybe 15, 20 rolls of color.
And Tri-X is black and white.
Yeah.
Black and white negative.
Yep.
There goes one of the Salem cars passing on the inside of turn 6 or 5. Sorry.
It's like the charcoal car, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That's a big wing.
No, charcoal is a RX-7. That's a
okay. That's a Boxster.
So that
Definitely
must be
not
mustard.
an RX-7.
Then.
It might be the mustard car.
That's the other primary color there.
So Alex asked Doc, what was Abraham Lincoln like?
Ha ha. You're funny. No Christmas card for you.
You want to know if he took pictures of steamships too.
The first steamships.
You're funny, Alex.
Did they stay in focus long? Just pull the cap off the cover and you just sit there for what?
The other way you could tell the new photographers, they brought tripods.
Yeah, it's funny looking at some of those older pictures, and some of the guys had these little tiny long lenses and these little skinny tripods. They're just little tiny things.
Yeah, we didn't like guys with tripods.
What's that?
There's only so much room in a photo hole.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, and those tripods take up a lot of space.
Yeah, exactly.
So those two cones on the right, they want you down to whatever speed limit is, 20 miles an hour or 25 miles an hour. You can see the sign back there. They want you down to 25 miles an hour at those cones. That way you're not skidding to a stop and taking out one of our volunteers there at Pitt End.
And Pitt Road is a ghost town.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
How much gunpowder did those old Kodak flashes use, Doc?
Yeah, keep them up, folks. You're funny. I remember getting pretty excited when Canon came out with the 300 TL flash because it had automatic fill-in flash. So you could get those decent cockpit shots without having to do the math.
I just remember my parents having that Polaroid with the screw-in flash and having to replace with the huge reflector.
Oh, yeah. I remember those.
And you took the Polaroid, you shook it like crazy because that helped it develop quicker. We still have. What's funny is we still have. My brother and I still have the Polaroids my parents took in the '60s.
I've still got an XS70 that I bought my dad over in Hong Kong. It's got a leather case and it's made out of metal.
Polaroid land cameras, and the pictures are still awesome to this day.
Oh yeah, they're still used with fashion photographers.
Huh? I thought they stopped those, or was that another company?
No, they still make film, but it's generally large format now.
Did you use any large format cameras like the?
No, nah. I never used a twin reflex because I always use SLRs because twin reflex and the Hasselblads and stuff, the image is reversed.
Ah. Yeah, because when you look through the viewfinder, the little screen.
Yeah. So they weren't really satisfactory for that.
We had one in high school, that a Hasselblad, that we would have to check out. We only got to use it for a small part of and only some of the photographers got to use it for class.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah, when I got it, it was awesome. They were great for.
The negatives are so huge.
Yeah, and they were great for portraits.
Yeah.
I tried to use it for a cross country meet to get pictures of some of the runners. It just never worked out.
Right. Hasselblad was the cameras they used in all the Apollo space missions and stuff because the resolution was just unbelievable.
Your negative was huge.
Yeah.
2x2 or something.
120 millimeter.
Yeah.
Which is like 4 times the size of 35 millimeter.
And I like the fact that because we developed we didn't do color in our school, we only did black and white. So when you developed it, the contrast on some of that film was just so good.
Yeah, I developed my own black and white, and then later I got into Cibachrome, which is color.
Right. Cibachrome.
Cibachrome. Yeah. You had to have a color mixing enlarger and stuff like that. So
not easy doing color. I remember looking at it, and I got really mad when I got into photography because we were supposed to have finally color in our class, and they ended up not spending the money because of Proposition 10 or whatever it was.
Yeah, Cibachrome was expensive. The chemicals. And again, you had to have a color enlarger.
Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has taken over second place away from Ketchup. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
So, Doc, what was your favorite cars to take photos of?
I like the Group 44 Jags.
The black ones?
Yeah, good point. I like the Group 44 Jags.
Was it just because of their contrast, or?
No, it's just the sound of those cars. And Group 44 was always so professionally presented, as it were.
Yeah, because at the time you had some pretty low budget teams doing this, where they'd throw together a car 2 weeks before the event, and it really wasn't put together well. I mean, and then you had a different level of money up next, and then ultimately like Group 44 with pretty much unlimited funds.
Well, I mean, Group 44 really kind of started motorsports marketing, because Bob Tullius was based in Winchester, Virginia, and he'd contact the local Jaguar dealership or British Leland when he raced Triumphs and stuff, and he pretty much sold
the
shops to finance his racing.
Yeah. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just making a pass on Blake's garage.
But, a lot of it was Lanky Forche, who was his crew chief, was an ex-Air Force guy. And the team was always, spotless white uniforms. But all the GTB teams were nice guys. You had a bunch of drug dealers. I had Rob Dyson's account, Dyson Racing. So,
didn't you do a personal photo shoot for some guy named Juan Pablo or something?
Yeah.
I kid. I don't want to bring back any bad.
But Rob Dyson, great guys. Rob Dyson himself.
From the vacuum cleaner fortune?
No. He was in communications. He owned a bunch of broadcast stations. And then our drivers were Price Cobb and James Weaver.
The actor James Weaver?
No. English guy.
That's Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver, that's it.
Quick, what's Steven Spielberg's first movie?
1721 or whatever that.
No, Duel. Dennis Weaver.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other Star Trek guy. Or Star Wars.
George Lucas. THX.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
71.
We're full course caution out here, Bill. You want to take us to commercial, Bill?
No.
Okay, I'll do it. Bill's like,
in a word,
not
no.
really. It's been a long weekend. I don't really want to do it anymore. Do I have to?
No.
I can do it, Molly.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
So you're watching the Money Ship Racing Pitt Grand Prix from Pittsburgh International Raceway Complex on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Stick with us, folks. I'm afraid to say we're going to be right back with you.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right. We are back here live at the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix. Welcome back, everyone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and you're watching the race here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under caution as the Junk Player Special VW is being picked up. Disabled vehicle over in turn 5. Turn number 5.
Car number 500, right?
Yes, sir. So that's what's going on with this caution. Had quite a few cautions today. Wonder if that's working into strategy. I also wonder if that caution for lunches also works into strategy.
Maybe.
I would think I'd want to know what time they planned on doing that.
Yeah, if you know that's going to go down, you're going to plan for it, right?
I would think so. But yeah, we got 3 hours remaining in the race here. Right now, standings, we've got Team Salem Mustard and their Porsche Boxster leading. Then we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second. Team Salem Ketchup in third. Shut Up Racing in fourth. MK Motorsports is fifth. And Bad Idea Racing is sixth. Looks like they've come into the pits under this caution. Banana Splits would be seventh. Then it's rbankracing.com in their Saab 9.3. Blake's Garage in ninth. And Bavarian Mustache Works in 10th place. Money Shift. I was just going to say Money Shift Racing having a much better day of it right now in 11th place. But go ahead.
So Shut Up Racing, they list their color as Cirrus Blau. What is that?
Well, on their website, it's actually a silver-looking color, so I don't know. That's an old picture, but the interior is still silver.
It's Cirrus, Cirrus Blau. So that's something to do with a German color? Because I know on the BMWs, they use their German name.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the color. So maybe it's silver blue.
Ah, could be.
I have a cool looking color, actually.
Much better than
the Google and see what it came out.
Is that Google?
It's much better than that yellow color you see, you know?
What?
Oh, God.
Much
Yellow.
better than that yellow color you see.
Best
Oh, we're
color.
back to green.
Green Flag Racing. I like the way he changed the subject really quickly.
Oh, we're back to green.
Why does it sound like Paulie's 300 miles away?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mike's not up.
Oh.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
That's better.
Okay, I wasn't speaking up. I'm not using my my outside voice. I'm using my. I hope they don't notice me over here voice. Maybe they won't ask me any questions, right? Is that what you do when you're in school? You sit in the back row and do not make eye contact.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Funny stories. Don't make eye contact with the driver that you're about ready to hit. Just look away.
So funny.
It's like crossing streams. Just you don't
cross streams.
It's not just for Ghostbusters.
I was only talking about Ghostbusters. What else are you talking about?
Referencing the Golden Streams.
Yep.
Yep.
Little bit of delay here in the Wilson Daily Racing camera, but we appreciate them allowing us to ride along with them as they we are back to green racing.
I see the water tower in the background.
Yeah.
That was a good vantage point. Yeah, like that.
That's usually when I switch away.
Yeah.
Something
Right
good's
when I'm
going on.
saying, oh, look at that.
There was something going on at Indy a couple of years ago. I was producing the show, and something was going on the track, and I switched to a different camera view, and I got word back that everybody in the commissary went, oh, because there was something that was happening on screen that was exciting, and I switched off of it to something else, probably insignificant, and
I thought you just did that to mess with us, no? Huh?
yeah.
Invariably, as soon as you move from one photo hole to another one, all the action shifts to there.
Oh, there's some great pictures circulating on Facebook with guys looking the wrong way with the camera. There's something amazing happening over their shoulder.
Me. I sit at a spot waiting for the race. Says, hey Bill, come over here. Every car that comes by here, flames shoot out, and the car's sideways every time. And I go there, nothing happens.
Nothing.
As soon as I turn my back,
it never fails. It's proof that God has a sense of humor.
Remember Sebring along the front straight there, where the cars were just wrecking left and right a couple of years ago?
Right.
Last year, same thing. Every time I'd go stand there with the camera, nothing would happen. As soon as I turned my back, 15 car pileup. Those front page pictures gone.
There's a great sequence I had at Daytona one year. I was sitting in turn 6 where they go back up on the banking, and Bob Wallach and Jim Busby's car were having a tremendous battle. And so I happened to be sitting there at the right time, and both cars, I think it was Wallach tagged the Busby car, and they both had a little dust up, and I was shooting with a 24 millimeter lens, so the car passes within like 3 feet of me. It's full frame, and
the car 56 being reported with smoking.
That must have been quite a heart stopper there, Doc.
Yeah, well, it happened quick enough where I didn't even react, as it were. And later on, you know, I looked at the shots under a loop, and Wallach's not even looking at me. He's looking to where his car's going.
Sure.
So that's the Karnowski Russell Racing 89 Honda CRX.
And the MK Motorsports Mustang, yesterday's winners, come into the pits. In 5th place.
Because they just came out of the pits, didn't they?
They were in 5th place. Let me see here. Looks like, yeah, they were just in the pits a couple laps ago, Bill. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I guess their last, it was a long lap, but that was because of the yellow. So it was lap 75 is when they were last shown in the pits. And we're at lap 105.
Well, 90 was the lunch yellow. So
90. Okay. Well, they're showing another yellow here. At lap 101.
Last time they were in the pits was around lap 74. Yep, lap 75 was their pit lane.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's been a while since they've been in. So that might be a scheduled pit stop. So they're saying that it's pretty light smoke, only seen in turn 1 and turn 5. And he was clean through start finish. That's the 56. So they're probably just going to let him go until he doesn't want to go anymore.
Yeah, IPF Racing shown in the pits back in 26th. So they've kind of fallen down the standings a little ways now.
Really sad.
Our first 2 cars really taking it out after each other. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot had the lead. Team Salen's Mustard car just overtook him.
And you guys know they picked up the Junk Player Special here some laps ago. They're still shown not turning laps, so they must be working on that car. Well, the Porsche 944 is just up ahead.
Yeah, there's a 1.34 second difference between Team Salen and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. And
ooh, lots of traffic up here.
you know, Salen can do a 2 minute, and the Tango Foxtrot guys can do a one, below 2 minutes, so about a half second faster on their lap times, depending on the driver.
Got a conga line coming through here.
Yeah, that's down in turns 5 and 6, coming down into 5 right now. They go up the hill to turn 6, kind of blind. Kind of look at on the left there will be the flag stand.
He's got people all around him too. He had to really pedal it coming up the front straightaway just to stay out of the back end. They were 3 wide right in front of him.
While he's looking for a hole to go through, there was somebody coming behind him and was trying to make a play for the inside there. They were busy.
107 laps turned so far, 1.6 seconds the gap from first to second place. Team Salem catch up right there in third. Shut Up Racing in fourth. 16 seconds the gap from third to second. And first and second place, turning very similar lap times. And all cars very close together. These cautions have helped to keep these cars stacked up and close together.
So it looks like MK Motorsports may be back out. So fun story. We have a story on the way. We'll proof it before we say it. This is from Race Control.
So do we ever find out an answer on the Cirrus Blah?
The Cirrus Blah.
I have it as a touch-up paint for BMW's 1988.
Oh.
Really? Right, so when the 600 spun out on track,
which is the MK Motorsports fifth place running car right now.
Yeah, so there was a pack of 4 cars behind him. 2 went left, 2 went right, and no one was hit. Safety guy said it was straight out of a movie. I believe it was turn 10. Oh, that's the S's. That's right at the transition, right before the transition to the old track. Yeah, turn 10 there. You can see that turn 11 would be the transition.
Interesting how 11 always comes right after 10.
Imagine that.
That is unusual.
Not always. Turn 10A and then turn 10B at Road Atlanta.
Yeah, that's so much bull.
Oh, you missed the old track with the dip?
Oh, yeah, Gravity Cavity.
Yeah, Gravity Cavity. That was it, yeah. So, Doc, what's your favorite track to race on? Because you've raced on a lot of tracks with ChampCar.
My favorite, I like NCM. Simply because we've run good there.
You were on fire there one year.
Yes, we were.
That's how good. Tiffany, how about you?
You know, I was going to say...
That's still been one of our...
Go ahead.
Still, I mean, despite the fact that we caught on fire there, I still love that track. I like Barber as well.
Yeah.
Me too. Of course, I love Barber. I mean, like, that's my home track. I'm here all the time. I've lived close enough I can hear it intentionally. But I love NCM, and I particularly loved when we used to run the short course at NCM. It was fairly tight course, and you could see some of the A-class cars really that were set up well really dominate, and it made it a lot of fun to play with. I prefer more a technical course than I do the fast sweepers necessarily. I like these really technical courses, so we were able to do really well when my Civic was running. I ran that race every year when we ran the short course, and then of course I ran it when we ran the longer courses too. But we were able to be very competitive on that shorter course. That was a lot of fun. I always like Sebring. I'm going back this year to race it again. That was my first race ever though, so I didn't. Even though it was fun, I didn't know where I was on course the whole first stint. I didn't know anything about the track. I was a last minute add-on.
Yeah.
So.
Was that Sebring?
Yeah, and it's a long course, so it's hard to remember. And like I said,
you
I
can
had
get
no
lost
prep
there
time.
for sure.
Yeah.
There was a few times I was like, okay, I think I remember now and I think that I knew what was coming next, and I'll be damned if it wasn't,
I didn't realize that turn 17 did a 180. I thought it was a 90. I didn't understand it. I don't know what I was thinking. It's weird to explain, but
Yeah, it's a crazy course, but I love it. But it is crazy. I get little parts where I'd be like, okay, I know what's going to happen here. I link a few turns together, carry some momentum, and then have no clue what was coming next. So I got there. So, but that was my very first race in a car that I wasn't super. I'd been in maybe once before. But it was fun. I had a blast. Our fun story we like to tell from there is I was out and I was finishing the end of my first stint. So they called me in on the radio. They're like, okay, good job. You kept it together. Didn't hit anything. Come on in. And I was like, where is the pit in? You've been out there for 2 hours and you didn't see pit in. I'm like, well, I was
busy
for it. I was trying not to hit anything. Remember what was coming? Yeah. So it was funny. They're like, where are you? And I'm like, I don't know that either. On the race course, does that count?
That happens an absolute ton during our races. And we joke about it quietly, but we have teams that the guys really have no clue where they're at on track.
Oh, I openly admit my failures.
That's right. That's all right. It happens to a lot of folks. I was the same way at, like I said, I had no clue that turn 17 at Sebring was a 180. I just thought I just made a right turn. I didn't realize I just kept making a right turn.
Yeah, I was going to say that right turn's a long right turn.
Right. And so I didn't have any time to prep because, like I said, I was the last minute. Like the night before we're leaving, I set to replace somebody else. And I had almost all my gear. I just had to get shoes once I got there. But so I printed out a track map and I was just going to study it on the drive down, And then when we got there and we're setting up our pits, I kind of looked the other way and I realized all the signs were facing different than I kind of had in mind. I was like, oh, does the track go that way? And they all looked at me and they're like, oh, I'm gonna let her drive our car.
Are we sure this is a good idea?
I've been studying the track map in reverse. So
yeah, funny. Paulie, what's your favorite track?
Right now it's Watkins Glen. I love racing it there, whether it's in the rain or in the dry. A close second has to be NCM. I love Road America though too, so it's really hard for me to pick, which track is my favorite. But I probably have had more fun racing at Watkins Glen. Me and Alon Gorin both just had so much fun racing in the rain. Yeah, I was driving an E36 at Watkins Glen. The car worked really good. If the car wasn't working well in the rain, it probably would have been terrible. I would have hated it, but it was fantastic. So had a blast.
Yeah, I'd have to say Watkins Glen, Sebring, and Nelson Ledges are my 3 favorite tracks.
It used to be Road Atlanta.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, I do like Road Atlanta. It's there.
It's hard to pick, isn't it?
I probably, because it's been a while since I've raced there too.
Right.
I know I'd go back and just, as soon as I hit the S's, I would just fall back in love with it.
Right.
There's aspects of it which just,
Your USS Enterprise story from Road Atlanta cracks me up.
That was just such a fun track in that car because you just had so much power and just blew by everybody. And, it was, and then of course, you had to be really careful with that car too, because it could snap on you and the tires they were using at the time weren't exactly legal in ChampCar. So,
right.
You had to be really careful. I ended up hitting a guy and I felt really, really bad about that.
I always heard that if you're going to drive the Enterprise car, your left foot braking better be good.
Yeah, both feet braking.
Geez, Bill, I don't know. You're only trying to stop a 5,000-pound car.
Going at such an insane speed. But yeah, Watkins Glen is one of those tracks that it really takes a lot of track time to get right, to learn it. And of course, remember, we're learning differently than a lot of folks do. A lot of folks have a teacher sitting beside them, and not with us. Our first time at pretty much every track in the United States was lap number 1 of a race with cars beside you. And Calaboogie was like that. I had no clue where I was going. All I knew is that I would leave pit lane, make a left, and then make a right as soon as I left pit lane. And I tried to watch video, but video never really explains to you how sharp some of those turns are, or how sweeping some of the turns are that you thought was a straight, but no, it's a sweeping turn. And I ended up, we were in second place at Calabogie driving Troy's car, and it was my turn to get in the car, and the guys told me which ways to go, and I got in the car, and basically they said turn right and you're on your own. Well, I had no clue where I was going. I stopped way too quick for some of the corners, and then I look in the mirror after about maybe 5 or 6 corners, and there's a huge Congo line of cars behind me. Nobody wants to pass me.
They're like, that guy has no idea what he's doing.
No
Be
idea.
careful.
They were kind of afraid. They know, Canadians are really nice, and no, go ahead, keep up there. You're all right. You're in second place. It's okay. You're good there. And I'm thinking this the whole time, just laughing my ass off. And I have no clue where I'm going. I know no clue how to drive this track. And I look in the mirror, and here comes Mopar for Life guys, and they pull up beside me, and he gives me a big thumbs up, pulls in front of me, and basically guides me around the track for a couple of laps, and then drops, takes off as I pretty much, okay, this has helped out a ton. Really nice, those Canadians.
How cool.
Yeah. Americans would be, you're on your own, and just go around.
Get out of my way.
Right. That's who it was at Sebring. Get out of my way. I'm like, dang, I'm just trying to put it together.
The Canadians, they're nice up there. So, yeah, that was fun at Calabogie. That's another track that I do like. So I haven't raced Mosport or Mosport or Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, whatever they call it now.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps telling me I need to race that track. That track will scare you.
Yeah.
And but it's one of those tracks that are just fun to drive.
Yeah, it's on iRacing, and so that's one way you can kind of get a feel for what it's like. I've done it, and that iRacing stuff's pretty cool.
I have a certain approach to iRacing, and that you take out one of the slow cars and get to learn the track, and then you hop in one of the high-speed cars and get used to that, because once you hop in your Champ car, everything happens in slow motion.
Yeah.
And Charlotte is awesome. I was not crazy about the little extra edition we ran this year. That one little extra piece.
I like that one.
I didn't. I love the configuration we ran the year before, and the NASCAR 3 and 4 is just the craziest experience of life. I mean, when you go in that with just wide open, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. But it's so cool at the same time.
You think of NASCAR, I'm up on the banking. I've got time.
No, not at Charlotte.
Not at Charlotte.
I just remember Charlotte being that track where I came out of NASCAR 4, and you're coming out of the Tribal, and you just remember those iconic scenes from the World 600 of the track just opening up, and there's, the lights and the crowd, and because it looks like there's crowds in the seats the way they painted it.
Right.
I just remember that scene. I was focused on that and not really what was going on in the race car, and I had to snap myself back the first lap.
He was looking for his audience.
How exciting that was to come out of turn 4 or NASCAR 4 into the tri-oval. That was a trip. I grew up watching NASCAR. That was my reference point for racing at Riverside, and that kind of NASCAR.
Oh, Riverside.
Oop, off.
Back on. You got it straight.
Yeah.
Riverside must have been a fun track to drive.
Yeah, it must have. And now you just park there.
Yeah. I shot Riverside for years. It was, i.e., my home track, and I was an official photographer there for the Los Angeles Times. So,
you ever get to go around it? Was it that time?
No, never did.
Signals. Okay, back to you, Paul.
All right, Doc, you want to take us out for commercial?
I took
break?
us out the last time.
Oh, did you? I thought it was me.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
This is the Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone here to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Pitt Race this weekend. It is the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix. I'm Paul Belton. We've got Bill Strong here. We've got Tiffany Alexander and the talent himself, Doc Waltrip.
Thank you, Paulie.
Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome. Thank you. We need some
I
talent.
thought he was
on
going
the
to say
show.
Paul, the talent.
No, I think Doc.
Paul is the wind beneath our wings, Bill.
Oh, jeez. Well, it's probably methane from all the crap that I shovel out. So.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Team Salem Mustard leading the way here with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot right behind them. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup in third. Shut Up Racing is fourth. MK Motorsports in fifth place. Then it's R-Bank Racing in sixth. Banana Splits in seventh. That's my old race car. Actually having a decent day of it. Bad Idea Racing in eighth. Breaking Bad Motorsports. Whoops, that's an EC car. In ninth place. 10th place, I guess they'd be with count the EC cars. I don't know. Are we allowed to do that? I don't think so. Bavarian Mustache Works, Blake's Garage, right there. So, yeah, top 10. Another Porsche 944 coming by.
What car was that one?
One
Is
of
that
the
universally modified performance? Possibly.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a shout out to
Band of Brothers. Go ahead.
our buddies with Money Shift Racing. Have a pretty good run today.
Yeah. We were talking
really
about.
are.
We were talking about our favorite tracks and, but you folks should know, especially if you're just thinking about just getting involved in racing for the first time. Those tracks that we mentioned are pretty technical, pretty challenging racetracks. May not be the most ideal track to get started on. Like I would say, for sure, AMP would be one of those places, or Watkins Glen, probably not a great track to get started on. And only because they're so technical, they're so involved. It's stressful enough when you're just starting out, and you can really just take a lot of the fun out of it. So, what you want is a track that's a lot simpler.
If I was going to pick a track to choose to run a first-time driver at, it's Daytona.
So you got Daytona, that's an option. It's a very fast track, though. I think that would be maybe a little stressful. I've always felt that Gingerman Raceway was probably the best track to get started on. And it's only because it does have some character, it does have some elevation change, but overall it's really is a slower racetrack, frankly. And most of the corners will not get you into trouble. You just slide off into the grass if you overshoot them.
And that's why I picked Daytona.
Yeah.
I would
slide
say
off into some things.
I would say Willow Springs out west is a good track to start with.
There you go.
Yeah.
Willow Springs, then VIR South. It's a technical track. You have a lot of traffic you have to deal with. You have a nice long straightaway to get some rest, and you have a lot of runoff there, but you're not going as fast as you would on North or the full course. So it's a little harder to get in trouble. So I would say VIR there. VIR. Now, I would not recommend Daytona for a noob, and the reason is that you can get yourself, whoa, he got really tail happy there, that E30.
Yeah.
You can get yourself in so much trouble really fast at that track just by making one small direction change or something and cause a lot of trouble behind you because there's cars coming up on you so fast. I would not recommend Daytona for a new racer. And yes, you have a lot of room to make mistakes, but you also have areas of the track that you never want to make a mistake because you're going to hurt some people's lives.
Those tracks that are high speed, the margin for error becomes much smaller when you're at much higher speeds.
Yes. Yes, exactly. So
there's a couple options for you.
But I do agree with Gingerman, though. Gingerman is a really good track to learn on. It's fast, but there's a lot of runoff, and it's not technically... There's a couple of spots where it is kind of technical. You really have to learn how to do it. But if you screw it up, it's not going to hurt you.
Right.
But yeah, Gingerman's a good...
Where is Gingerman?
It's in South Haven, Michigan. It's up by the lake.
Michigan.
Yeah.
The Upper Peninsula, it's over on the left side, which I believe is the west, depending on which way you look.
Well, it's on the east side of Lake Michigan. It's about 2.5 hours away from Fort Wayne here.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of races out there. It's good both in the rain and in the dry. the accommodations are a little expensive out there, but you can camp there.
Yeah.
That's a resort area, I guess.
Yeah.
A vacation paradise.
A vacation paradise.
So just pick a track that is
You've been
not
reading the Chamber of
overly
Commerce bulletins,
complicated.
haven't you?
Actually, yes, I have.
Don't pick a track
Actually, it's
that
only
is
10 hours from Birmingham.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a fun track, and every year we pack the cars in there. We approach. I think this year we sold it out.
Yeah.
It was such a good race. Now there's not a lot of internet there, so we don't really do that big of a show if we do one at all. It's the problem is we have really good internet the day before, but once everybody turns on their telemetry and stuff, we have nothing.
Yeah, it's really farmland out there. But it's a
the tourists hogging
good,
up the
safe
bandwidth.
track to get started on.
Yeah.
And you know what? Gingerman does a lot of practice days out there. So you can get out there and just get some time on the track. It is kind of one of those places you can get a little bit lost. There's not a lot of
landmarks.
Yeah, landmarks to really. Dad and I took my Roadster out there the first time. We were both kind of lost out there. But there's a lot of YouTube videos out there now too. In fact, there's one that I did that's out there you can probably find and just kind of give you the lay of the land, how to get around the track. And if you do that, you know what I do that's really helpful, I found was helpful was when I'm going to go to a track, a new track, I would get in my race car and I would get the YouTube video up on my laptop, and I would put the laptop in front of the steering wheel up on the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put the car up on stands and actually go through the motions of where I'm going to shift. The car isn't running, but actually steering, shifting, the whole rhythm to get my body.
Just build up some muscle memory.
That muscle memory, yes, going. You're looking for the flag stands, the stations, in the corners. Just get that whole rhythm down.
It's best to
really
use a car
cleans
that's
you up.
equal to about your power of your own car. Don't use an Indy car. That really will screw you up.
Bill with the consummate
Another good track is Harris Hill. We were just there last week. That is an absolutely fabulous track for learning how to drive. They got really good instructors there. And if you need that. And then the track itself is, if you make some mistakes there, you're not going to hurt yourself. You have a lot of runoff. It's a membership club, but they do have open days. And even becoming a member there is not all that much money compared to some of the other tracks. They will work with you, and it's a fun little track. And that's San Marcos, Texas, a couple of miles outside of Austin, not that far from COTA, Circuit of the Americas. And that's, those are the and Barber is also it's a very technical track, maybe not for the beginner, but
for champ cars, I think Barber is fine. High horsepower cars, there's a couple of places that can get you in trouble. They've got some blind entrances that sometimes newbies struggle with, but it's a really safe course, especially if you're not in a super high fast car. It's really safe.
But that is a pro-level track. That's where IndyCar races, if you're going to race at a track, just get your team onto iRacing and get some rhythm, how to get around the racetrack at least. You're just trying to get to the place where it's a little more automatic for you to get around the track. So you're not going to be just frustrated out there and feel really intimidated by all these guys screaming by you, and you're just trying to figure out, where should I shift?
Right. Pitt Race and also Thompson Motor Speedway, those are really good, or Motorsports Park. They keep changing the name on us. But those two tracks are really good for beginners as well, Pitt Race and Thompson. And I didn't see Thompson on the schedule, did you?
No.
Come to think of it.
Interesting.
Well, I'm sure it's in the works. We don't publish the schedule until the contracts are signed. So
yeah, I think there may have been some date issues.
Money Shift Racing in the pits.
Schedule published for next year?
Yeah, it's up
from what
on
I
the website.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
It's a done deal. What we have up. There may be one track that we're still working with. Of course, Laguna Seca. They won't come up until January for that one. But I'm pretty certain this is the event schedule, despite what some folks have said within our company. This is it. So let's see here. We usually do Thompson in
the fall.
Oh, we are doing it. Okay, it is. It's we go Gingerman then Thompson. So August or September 4th is Thompson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Good. I like Thompson. That was a good race weekend. Those guys up north, they're like it. So, and we're back down to Harris Hill too. Yeah, we have 2 races there. And of course, Atlanta Motorsports Park's a good one to play with, to learn. They have
busy.
I like AMP. It's
busy,
fun.
busy.
But yeah, it's real busy. Yeah, technical. You never straighten the steering wheel at AMP.
No.
I don't know if it's that hard of a track to learn though. But
no, it's not really.
Not for someone with experience. It's very technical, but
that is. Though I did get spoken to by Randy Popes that said, "Hey, I can get you 20 seconds." So I knew that I was doing really bad. He didn't say 20 seconds.
No, he didn't say 20.
I could pick up like 4 seconds or something a lap because I was really taking the carousel wrong.
I love Randy's perception on braking.
Yeah, oh, yes. Brakes? What are those?
He says, wait until you see the face of God.
God.
Then you brake.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That just slays me. 122 laps here at Pitt Race. Team Salem leading in the Mustard Porsche. Then it's in second place, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second. We've got Team Salem catch up in third. Shut Up Racing in fourth. MK Motorsports, yesterday's winner in that Mustang, is in fifth place. Your lead EC car ducking into the pits, WTEEC. You got R-Bank Racing in sixth right now. Breaking Bad in eighth. Well, seventh actually. Banana Splits is in seventh. Then we've got Bad Idea Racing behind them, Blake's Garage, and Bavarian Mustache Works in 10th place.
We've had a pretty long green section here too, where these guys are full throttle the whole time here. Yep. And Tango Foxtrot, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they're only 6.3 seconds back on our leader.
Yeah, they're trying to hang in there strong, but it's not easy. They've been the Salem's Mustard car has been kind of eking its way out, and it's getting to that point, 6 seconds. This is when mentally, as a following driver, you could begin to back off and let them go, so to speak, and that's the last thing you want to do. But, he's obviously a little bit outclassed right now.
Well, the Boxster has a much larger fuel tank than the Miata, correct?
Oh, yeah, way bigger.
Yeah, so they can go further on fuel than.
But also, it's going to use a lot more fuel than a Miata.
Yeah, but
it's just biding their time.
Yeah, they're just sitting there doing 2 minute or 2:02s flat, and that 2 seconds to their top speed there at 2 flat. That's a lot of fuel savings if you don't sit there just pumping out two minute lap times. So doing a 2:02 can be a big fuel saver. Whereas in order to win this race, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is going to really have to bump up the times.
Money Shift
They're
Racing.
sitting there at 2:03s right now, but they were able to do 1:59.5. So, and that they used a lot more fuel at 1:59 with that little 1.8 liter.
Occam's Racers in the pits right now, but Money Shift Racing has returned to the race.
So I got a question for you guys. So I know we can see the times. Maybe if they're trying to save some fuel, their time is going to be a little off. But what do you do as a driver if you're trying to maybe go into mild fuel conservation versus like a heavy-duty fuel conservation?
Just roll off the throttle a little earlier. When you don't have that pedal mashed to the floor, you're saving fuel. So when let's say right here, so he's coming up over the edge. Start rolling off about now on your fuel. So
and just let it decel.
Let it decel a bit before you touch the brakes. Maybe roll onto the throttle. Maybe not as hard, just a little easier on it. And kind of do that. And sometimes you'll find that your times actually get better because you're not trying to force the car to do stuff.
You're being smoother with your inputs.
Yes.
Okay.
That can be a
slow hands.
Yeah. Yep. relax your hands on the wheels. Don't do the death grip. If your forearms are getting massively tight, your hands are hurting, you're constantly having to take your hands off the wheels and flex them, just relax. Relaxing can save a lot of fuel as well.
Most of your lap time gains are found coming out of the corners. So when you're at top end, when the engine's really revved out and you're going 100 miles an hour as you're approaching a corner, if you come off the throttle at that point early, say you're off the throttle at the 4 marker and you're not going to brake till you get to the 2, your lap times aren't going to change that much. You would think that it would, but the truth is you're going so fast, the car doesn't really have that much steam. You're not going to gain that much going that fast by keeping your foot in it. So you can come off the gas, save fuel, and your lap times aren't going to change as much as it would if, for say, you were soft coming out of the corner. That would make a big difference.
Right.
And then the next step, of course, is what they call short shifting. Now, this would be done if you're really concerned about fuel, where instead of revving an engine, say normally your shift points are at 6,000 RPM, you might shift at 4,500 or 5,000 RPM. And this keeps those revs down and conserves some fuel. That, along with what Bill was talking about, rolling out of the throttle early. In NASCAR, a lot of guys, you'll see them, they'll actually cut the engine going into the corners, shut it off,
Don't recommend doing
fire it
that.
back on.
Do not recommend doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in our series. That engine has been running for 6 hours.
I said in NASCAR.
NASCAR.
Yeah. Not in our series one, but that's the techniques that they're using to conserve fuel, and so this rolling out of the throttle thing, it'll work.
Even just revving instead of going to your red line of 6 or whatever you've decided to put the red line at, and maybe shifting at 5,500 or 5,800 is a huge fuel savings.
Sure.
Over time. So, that's a big thing.
Got a car disabled at turn 7 at driver's right. Yeah, 4,500 probably too low. Probably we need more like 5,500, 5,000 maybe. In our BMW, there really wasn't anything above 5,500 RPM anyway. So it didn't really make much sense to go up beyond that.
And if you have a guy that's next to you with the same engine, the same car, and the whole bit, and he's revving to 9,000 RPM, he's cheating.
Yeah, he probably won't be for long. He's hitting $9,000.
Well, cars will rev to anything once.
There's the IPF car coming by.
You like that setup, Doc?
Yeah.
We practice this, folks.
Not.
Wednesday night practice. Help setting up Doc for fun times.
Oh, I know. I was
Full
missing
course.
something.
Trying to restart. Full course caution coming our way according to the tower for this car that's disabled. Again, that's over in turn 7, driver's right. So they're going to cautionate the race. Cautionification.
Cautionification?
It's like Californication.
I was thinking, yeah.
Whatever I need to do to amuse myself.
Always
It's
learning.
half the battle.
Yeah. You do what you need.
NCM is not. Bernie's Rod and Custom says, I thought NCM took a long time to learn. No, I mean it's basically two tracks. They're mirror sections of the track basically. You take them almost exactly the same. So it's not that hard of a track to learn. It's
got
over 3 miles. It's got 23 turns.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah. It takes a while to get that down.
But there's enough landmarks to, within, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you should have that track down pretty good. It's not that.
Everything's laid and off camber and.
I've raced there.
I don't have a number.
3 times.
I mean, it's fun. You can see where you're going most of the time.
Second or third, and then a first.
I think it's a tricky racetrack. I think that there's a lot there. What I see other drivers making a lot of mistakes, not capitalizing on things that they're taking it taking it lightly when there's a lot to be gained because of the mistakes that they make. Because it's a very technical racetrack and it's quick.
Mm-hmm.
And with all
There's
those
also
corners,
a lot of runoff too. It's designed for folks to take their Corvettes out when they first buy them and test them out, see what they can do with it,
yeah,
not
it's
hurt
great.
themselves. So there is a lot of runoff there.
Definitely one of my favorites.
It's a cool place.
Looking forward to going back there in 2021. So
in March.
Come on out and join us. The weather will be great. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, we had to miss it this year because of
the world got sick.
Yeah, the world ended.
Terrible.
There's a pretty interesting, and I've just realized it this coming up to the weekend here. There's a movie I used to watch when I was a kid, and I still like going back to watch it once in a while. You can't buy it on DVD, but it's called The Last Chase, and it starred Lee Majors. And the whole premise of the story was the world got sick, and they shut off the oil, and you couldn't drive gas-powered cars anymore.
600 is our car that needs to be towed out. Oh, that's MK Motorsports.
Oh, no. Yesterday's winner.
Dropping big time.
The Last Chase? Is that what you called it?
Yeah. So it stars Lee Majors, and what he does is they had shut down all the oil production, well, at least for the cars, so you couldn't drive a gas car. It got very socialistic, and so he California though, and said, hey, we're going to go back to the machines, we're going back to the land, and he saw this rogue broadcast that they were doing this, which is interesting because California just announced that they're going to try to go all electric cars in 2038 or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
they're going to ban the sale of new gasoline cars.
Right. So he digs his old race car, a Porsche, out of the garage. He had it buried under his garage floor so nobody could find it. Reassembles it and goes racing across the country to get to California, sucking fuel out of old gas stations. There's a few inches left in the bottom of the barrels in the gas stations, and that's what he uses to get across country to California. But it's an interesting premise. It was supposed to have happened in 2011. The pandemic lines up a little bit late, obviously. That's the premise.
Off by about 9 years, but yeah.
There's several things in that movie that kind of line up with today.
I was thinking Idiocracy lines up with today pretty well, but that movie.
You can watch it on YouTube. There's 4 parts. They got it broken down, but the last time they made it was on VHS. Yeah.
So Laura let me know earlier. I didn't realize folks were texting me this morning. Laura, remember how I said that Ben was probably running control and Chelsea was running loose around the paddock and the lane?
She's a child.
And you had to say that, didn't you?
You said running loose.
I'm repeating what I said. Yeah. So and that's, we had one volunteer on pit lane, which you saw earlier. So Chelsea's helping along pit lane as well. So and Ben is fully capable of running race control.
He told him, you got about 45 seconds. He's like, oh, I got to sit here for 45 seconds.
It's the longest 45 seconds of your life,
So I take it that's Jimmy. It sounded like Jimmy out there.
Yeah, that's Jimmy. Right there. You can tell by his little belly.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, I like Jimmy.
Good peoples.
We had a good time. I was out there at Indy with him, and all of us were out there last year, and we all stayed at the same hotel, and somehow the breakfast that they served, Jimmy got a hold of some bad sausage and made him sick. Well, we get to the track and he's over upchucking into the grass. And once he got done, when we still had a lot of work to do, we're carrying boxes of stuff around and all that, and he was all about it. I said, hey, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, once I got it up, I was fine. I feel fine. So I'm like, oh, okay, well.
Jimmy's a trooper.
Yeah, hardcore.
The car 600 lost the drive shaft on the car. It disconnected.
Oh.
All right. Who wants to take us to commercial?
Oh, yeah. We got to do that. All right, let's do it. So, Bill, you want to do it?
Bill's not here.
Bill, come on. Pony up, dude.
It's your big chance to be famous. No? Okay. All right. All right. So thanks for watching, everybody. We appreciate you, and we appreciate our sponsors of the show and the series. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix, and we're under caution right now. It's Team Salem leading the race. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander and Doc Waldrop, the talent, here with us today.
Oh, Lord. Such pressure.
129 laps turn. Team Salem Mustard leading with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place. Then it's Team Salem's Ketchup Porsche in third place. Then it's Shut Up Racing in fourth. Banana Splits is up to fifth.
Hey, Bill.
Yes?
Speaking of presented by AutoZone, you got a chance to print me off another one of those graphics like are on the side windows?
I can when I get home. I'm off to Calais tomorrow. And
Okay.
in a couple of weeks, I'll be able to get that back to you.
Yeah, I would love one. I might have been drinking when I
put the other one on.
Yeah.
You know, American English, the letters go, left to right.
Oh, what's this logo look like?
It's a nice just side graphic for the side of the car. It says ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone.
Oh.
Thing we do on the East Coast here, on the southeast coast.
Well, you have to send a couple of my way there, Bill.
Okay.
You can put them on the...
What you started, now I have to actually do stickers.
Now they're on... Yeah, we'll put them on the Honda here.
Actually, I might have RVA Graphics do some nice ones for us.
All right.
And when do we get our Blazers?
Well, it used
That's
to be
a joke.
It was Men in Blazers, then we got Tiffany, so we couldn't do Men in Blazers.
I can wear a blazer.
She could wear a blazer. She'd look fantastic in that gold blazer. That'd be awesome.
I would totally sport a blazer.
She would totally rock that thing. So there you go.
I put a V-neck under it though.
Yeah.
We have to wear turtlenecks.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Don't laugh. So we were gonna. My brothers and sister and I were going to read. You know how you redo those pictures from when you were kids,
right?
Yeah. So we were talking about it. We never did it, but we were talking about it, and I found a turtleneck that was exactly the same type and the sheen and everything. 72. So, I got my stuff. So I think that would be kind of fun to wear. I've never wore this shirt, so it'd be kind of fun to put it on.
So you have a turtleneck, but not the blazer?
I don't have the blazer, but we found a place to buy the blazers.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it right before you came on with us, and we were going to basically show up on
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. We were talking about wearing blazers on pit lane, which I thought would just be so funny. Slacks and blazers,
It would be great.
With a big, long, skinny microphone, like they used to use for Magic 75.
Yeah. They've redone that show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've got Alec Baldwin hosting it. And
he's using a really long mic?
Yes, he is.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, he is.
That's awesome.
Now, what show is this?
Match Game 75.
Oh.
The match game. Well, the 75 was the year. Now they just call it match game. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's funny.
We should do a game, but based on racing.
We did a game, and we got some flack for it. It didn't turn out very well. One of us ended up naked in the lawn.
But what? Oh, yes.
Which one? What?
The drinking game we did.
Oh, yeah.
The iRacing. Yeah, that didn't work out. We probably shouldn't do too many games.
I got a lot of email about that.
We may not be able to play along while we're doing it.
So many people are narrow-minded.
Narrow-minded.
Yes. Oh, God.
We did a game once. Didn't work out so well.
I still think the fun we had at Watkins Glen inside Champ Car.
Oh, yeah.
I do need to do another one, but it's kind of hard to. We have to plan it to where Tuttle's there, because that was absolutely hilarious. Tuttle shows up to the interview. It's a panel type setup.
Oh yes.
He's got a 6-pack in his head, 2 6-packs at one bent in his hand, and by I want to say 5 minutes into the show, one of those 6-packs was gone.
Oh, wow.
And it got better and better, because the more he drank, the more he talked about all the cheaty bits on his car. And people are like, "Oh my God!"
Inside Winston Cup was hysterical.
Oh,
with Kenny Schrader.
I loved that show. That was sort of what I wanted to base this setup on, was just a panel of racers talking. And we'll do it again one day. Right now with COVID restrictions, it's hard to do. But and it's always hard to get some of these guys together because they're still working on their cars sometimes. So with Watkins Glen at that time, I think most of the guys got there like a day early, and so we were able to do it, and it was actually fun. I didn't want to stop it. It was like one of those. Let's just go on for 4 hours. This is great. I'll be on the floor in no time. But yeah, it was great fun. And
I just remember
we'll
some stuff that Tuttle said was so funny.
Oh my God.
He came right out and said that one of the tracks that we were talked about that we do race at and that I like. He said, "Oh, that track's a POS track."
Yeah.
He didn't say POS.
Yeah.
I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "People race the name. They don't race the track. They don't care about the track. They race the name." It was great.
Utah.
He was just going on and on.
Utah.
It was funny.
What the fun part about the Utah one was like, because I looked up his record there, and he had a really bad record. So, in his pro days. So that's probably why he hated it so bad.
Well, it's true. I mean, you do kind of like the tracks that you do well at. You fall in love with those. The tracks that you don't,
I hated
you
Utah
hate.
too.
Car off to the right there.
And that's not a good place to be off. See if we see this again. You need to get a replay at the top. It's replay, and it flashes.
Yeah.
His car is out.
1970s font.
Yeah. Well, I could do something like that. Is it
right there?
Is that the BMW that's
30?
It's got that weird color thing that you were talking about?
Yeah, it might be. It kind of looks like an E30, kind of grayish, metallic gray with the wing.
The Shut Up Racing. I wonder if it's them.
Well, they are not shown turning laps. That is our 4th place car.
It's amazing how powers of deduction.
I'm telling you.
Isn't
it great?
Between the 4 of us, we can figure it out. Shut Up Racing, not turning
that's
laps.
going a little bit too far, but okay.
Well, if we can't make it up.
He's waving at the corner workers there, which is always a nice thing to do, to let the corner worker know that, hey, I understand we're at yellow. Thank you.
He's just being polite, too.
Yep.
Marquita Farmer says Crimson Blazers. No.
Red. Oh, yeah. So I have a red blazer story. So we go to Laguna Seca. And were you with me, Paulie, at that race?
We'd gone to a couple together, yeah.
Yeah, when you and I went out there.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be really cold. So I didn't have a coat because it's summer where I'm at. And, well, not summer, but it was still warm where I'm at. So I stopped off at the store really quick before I went to the airport, and I picked up a coat. And all they had was, a certain color. So I get to the track, and it's cold. It's windy at the top of the what's that called? The drop off there.
Corkscrew.
So I'm standing up there in the next to the flagger, doing reporting and some video stuff and during the live race. And then I look down and I go, huh, my coat is red. What's the color you do not wear on a corner? And I freaked out for that millisecond. Like, oh shit. So I pull the coat off and I'm freezing my tail off up there. And a corner worker, without even moving his, at the time I think we were yellow flag or something like that. So he's waving the yellow. And without even looking up, he goes, so I wondered when you were going to notice what color you were wearing. Unfortunately, that was the corner worker that passed away last year during a big incident there. Really nice fella. And just really spent a lot of time up at that corner and talking with him. And that was really sad to hear his passing. But yeah, it was, you don't wear red at corner stations.
Was it Charlotte that all the corner workers were wearing yellow?
No, there was a couple of corner workers that had yellow raincoats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no, it might have been Auto Club.
That's just confusing.
It may have been Charlotte. Who knows? But I remember at Watkins Glen, they had that big sprint sign behind the coming out of the boot.
Right.
And there's that big sprint sign there. So every freaking lap I came around, I'd see that yellow, let off the gas, and then we're like, no, don't. And but yeah, I hated that sign with a passion. And now that I think it's a white sign now. So, because the flagger it was right behind the flagger. So you're looking at that point, you come around, and boom, yellow. No, it's not yellow. It's just the sign. So there's the safety crews as they attend to our stalled out car.
So we had a yellow right at the top of the hour. It didn't last very long. I'm surprised that nobody came in then. But if you notice, our first three cars are all shown in the pits.
Yep, we have exactly 1 hour and 42 to go. So if they top up on fuel now,
they're good to the end.
They're good to the end, and they can go wide open. And our bank stayed out. So our bank is currently at 131 laps.
And the leaders are 134.
134 and 133. So
he'll make up some of that.
Maybe.
But it's going to be a real dogfight to the end. I think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's in the best shape.
I don't know. I think that the 942 will assist the 943 at keeping any wannabes from getting up there. I mean, all he has to do is slow him down a little bit.
Right.
And history says they do a little blocking, but we'll see how that goes. I'm going to step away for a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. And Banana Split's also probably in the best position that they've ever been in. They were up in 5th place there for a little while before we went to caution here. So we'll get that car under tow right now. So that's being taken care of. Again, that's out of turn 12. So that's kind of up near the top of the racetrack. Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you're just joining us, it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching a race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex called Pitt Race, sponsored by MoneyShiftRacing.com this weekend. So our thanks goes out to the Money Shift guys. And special thanks to all of the Champ Car members for supporting Champ Car. We've got a lot of races back on the schedule, so make sure you check that out. I don't know if they really left the schedule. Just say a lot of races still on the schedule, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Banana Split's best run. They've had a 7th before at NCM in 19.
So current standings then, while we're under caution here, A little difficult to really make heads or tails of it. We've got a lot of cars coming into the pits right now, but it looks like the two Salins cars up front with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third, Arbank Racing in fourth, and Bad Idea Racing in fifth. And we'll see what happens once we go back to green and they get all this positions get shaken out.
So, report from race control is Shut Up Racing lost a wheel.
Ah, okay.
Oops.
We're just going to call that pulling a bill.
Especially why he stepped away.
Yeah, exactly.
Take all the cheap shots we can.
No, Tiffany, that's too close to Alabama red.
I think it's lovely.
You would.
We can't wear, red that matches, like you said, like the flags, that wouldn't be cool.
No.
And it's only $30.
Looks like we're back to green, and Haywood Racing got a great jump getting back to power, but getting stormed by some of the faster cars coming from behind as he heads down this straight section down into turn one for that left-hander.
Of course, the Salins car, they haven't cleared their pit sign yet. So I would imagine they're out there doing laps.
Yeah, we'll need to give it some time.
Yeah. But this is Whiskey Tango Foxtrots. This is their turn to, they really want to win this thing, step it up.
It's now or never.
Well, they keep putting themselves up front there. They're, time and time again, eventually, their luck has to change, and
you would like to think so.
They'll get their break and take the win.
Arbank's back up there.
Yeah, I think some cars pitted and they didn't.
Yeah.
I think they decided to stay out, get some position, and it might.
You got
work
within one lap of them.
Trying to get that Saab back up front. Had a strong day of it yesterday.
Until disaster.
Yeah. Well, this car finished well, but the Honda sure didn't.
Well, the Honda finished sixth.
Oh, excuse me, it was
right?
fifth. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they recovered nicely, but no chance for the win.
Yeah, that blown tire really did him in.
That thing looked terrible too.
135 laps turned so far. We've got a little over an hour and a half remaining in the race today.
So, who is in first place?
Well, I'm showing Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, but...
Oh, yes, so they are. The Salins cars are still shown in the pits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's one of them cleared.
One of them cleared, yep. So the second place car, the mustard car, he's 41 seconds back.
And then there, the ketchup car cleared.
Did you get the info on the 234? About
Yeah.
the lot?
Yeah, we decided we're going to call that he pulled a bill.
Where's my...
Yeah, I really didn't know you even had a staff, Bill. Why don't you delegate more?
I'm going
He's
to...
going to hate me.
Paul, write that down for me, please.
That's like the thing with you where you tell me to write something. I hate that. That's like I absolutely hate that. It's so funny. We'll be doing something. He'd be like,
"Hey, write that down."
Hey, write that down. It's like, what the hell are you telling me to write something down for?
And what was it?
Why would I write it down? And what good's it going to do
And
you if
he'll
I
write
write
it down. I
down?
will never bring it up again.
Why would you tell
Wasn't
me
listening
to
to you.
Just
Write
write it
what
yourself. It's so funny.
Now that I know it upsets you, I'm going to use the hell out of it.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I came home and I told my wife, I said, Bill tells me to write stuff down for some reason. And I don't know, I was like, why would I write that down? I'm not going to use that. And why does he want me to write it? What's he going to do? I guess I'm his secretary now.
Yes.
That's so funny.
I asked Mike, I said, can I have a secretary? And he goes, you got Paul.
It's one of the things that's... There's always a running joke with the Indiana Jones films. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but I always get a big kick out of it. It's kind of like that. He has this tendency to hand stuff to people that they don't want. He'll pick something up and look at it and get kind of shocked, and he'll give it to somebody, and they'll be holding it, and they're like, "What am I supposed to do with this?" You know, that cracks me up every time.
Like that.
I don't know if you can compare Bill to Indiana Jones, though. That might make his head too big.
No, but it's that whole thing of, write that down. Like, what the heck am I writing this down for? For you? What are you doing? You write it down if you want it. What am I going to do with it?
You should see my note. On my note, I have my Samsung Note. You have the note thing that you can write notes with. Every now and then I'll open it up and go, I guess I
wonder what the hell I was talking about then.
Well, no, I know exactly what it was. It's like, those were some good ideas 5 years ago.
I should look at this more often, maybe.
Now, Bill, do you have a lot of sticky notes on your desk? Are you one of those?
No, I'm not. I actually have a stack of what do they call it? 4x5 cards. I like those.
Index cards.
Okay.
I like the blank ones. I like those, and I go through those like crazy. I use them for everything: notes, ideas, passwords, things like that. Well, whenever I take a picture of my desk, I have to really look out what I take pictures of, because it's like, that's the passwords to get into the server. As people start going through all my pictures.
I just use like a notebook, so it all kind of makes it stay together, like a small notebook, that I can easily carry with.
4-inch by 11.5-inch notebooks. They're tall, real thin and tall.
I have so many executive notebooks from meetings and stuff. They've all got logos on them.
Yeah, the book. When I worked for the book industry, they would hand us out all kinds of swag like that at things we go to. So I used those for years, Tim and I both. And but yeah, once I left that industry to go to this industry, I don't get much anything anymore. So
because we have no budget.
Well, we don't go anywhere, and
sponsors don't give us cool things anymore.
Oh, we pass it on to the racers anyway.
Yeah, we give it all away.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. About an hour and a half remains in this race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back after this message. Yeah.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. After 139 laps under green here, we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot holding the lead at 39 seconds over Team Salem Mustard. Then it's the Team Salem Ketchup car with Arbank Racing in fourth place. And then we have Bad Idea Racing behind them, followed by Bavarian Mustache Works, Blake's Garage, Rooster Racing, Banana Splits, and Money Shift Racing. Looks like the A-Class being led by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, C-Class by Team Salem Mustard, EC being led by Breaking Bad Motorsports, and B-Class being led by Rooster Racing. And I'll scroll down here a little bit, see if we can find that D-Class leader. My goodness. Might be NK Motorsports, but they just broke, so probably going to be Bliss Racing. I don't know what happened to IPF. There's got to be a D-Class car in there. Am I skipping one here?
No, I don't see it. I think it is Bliss Racing.
So IPF has slipped down to 43rd. Wow. They've really tumbled from having a decent race today. But, boy, they had a bad Sunday last year, too. So there's a current update, folks. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live. We're at Pitt Race.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot really turning up the wick.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, write this down. I'm kidding.
There's that. There's got to be a good sound effect for this.
You want to stab me, don't you? You were waiting, weren't you?
Oh well.
All right, so got a 40. The lead increased by 2 seconds, so we're at 40.2 seconds. Sorry, 40.2 second difference between first and second place right now. As Whiskey Tango Foxtrot was able to put down a 2-minute 192 lap versus Salen's 201.
I predict one of the top 3 is going to win. Thank you.
Way to go out there on a limb, Paulie.
Mic drop. I like that.
That's the kind of quality broadcasting you get here.
It's the reporting. It's the quality of the reporting.
Yeah.
I know. I can't believe a major network hasn't picked this up yet.
It is surprising.
Even a minor one.
Any network.
Heck, minor TV out of West Virginia.
I think we ought to pitch Motorsports TV. Everybody's complaining about the Le Mans coverage.
Mustard just turned to 158.
I am not handling all the cameras at Le Mans.
That's his fastest lap of the day.
Yep. They're going to step it up. I mean, they were doing a 157 yesterday, I think it was, with one of the cars.
Yeah, but I think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's got more. I think if he needs to step it up, he can.
Think he's got something left to step up?
And that was a 2-second difference, so they're back down to 38-second difference.
Yeah, I think those guys have got the fire in their eyes.
They really want it.
Yep,
Yeah.
talking about it yesterday on Facebook, how they're always just right there, and just something happens, or they just don't have it. And
always a bridesmaid.
yeah,
You're a bride.
Yep, always. They've got 1 hour and 22 minutes unofficial time left. We'll see how this works. And Salen's with a 158.937 as their fastest lap of the day. This past lap, the 141.
And Salen's didn't have a great day yesterday, so I know they want it really bad too, right? So,
Yep.
I mean, everybody wants to win.
Tango Foxtrot just whipping off those 2-minute laps. Pretty darn consistent.
He's got a 158.
Yep. So they should come through any second now, Salen's. And there they go. And they're still at 38 seconds. So Salen's was only able to do a 2:01 that lap. Only. That's still faster than the majority of the field out there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even the top 10, you got 2 10s. And,
Yeah.
Wicked fast.
Yeah, you can see the top 4 cars here are pretty much the fastest cars in the field right now, with everybody being under their best times being under 2 minutes and 100ths of a second. So
Yeah, we only have an hour and 20-ish minutes to go. So, I mean, this one's winding down.
Yeah, the final pit stops have been made for the most part. So these guys that are in the car are probably their best drivers, and they're going to have to carry it home. And
there goes one of the Porsches from Salen.
Everything they've worked hard for this weekend all comes down to this moment. This is their chance.
He's having to fight through traffic there. I wonder which one that was. Really? I turned that off.
So it looks like it's the yellow one, right?
The yellow one.
Mustard?
So that would be the mustard car. Yeah. So so he is fighting through traffic. So that will slow him up a bit. So they should be coming across the start-finish line here in just a minute or so, with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot doing a 2:01 that last lap. Should be coming across any second now. There he goes. For the 203, those cars did slow him up.
Wilson Daly looking for a way around the BMW up ahead. Looks like he's going to get the come around the outside, trying to grab that inside line, heading up into 5 and 6. Here he goes. BMW kind of took the line, but the front end kind of washed out on him, ended up wide in the corner. That gave the 325 IS an opportunity, and he jumped on it.
And now there's a 42-second difference between first and second. Pretty much hovering around there. What it's going to take is a clear track ahead of him in a yellow. That's the only way that he's going to catch him right now, unless Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has an issue with their car or does something crazy on track.
Yeah, has a little hiccup. Everybody's already done their pit stops, so it's going to wind down to what goes on the track now to determine the end.
Well, I mean, you really want to make sure that your passing is clean.
Absolutely.
You don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
A little bump, and that could be the day ender.
Yeah.
Yeah, all it takes is a little tire to go down or something, and
then you're done. I mean, for real.
So don't drive like my brother.
How's that?
You remember Click and Clack, the Tappet brothers?
Oh, yeah.
He'd say, don't drive like my brother, and then his brother would say, don't drive like my brother. These guys had a lot of fun. That was a great show to listen to.
I don't know Click and Clack. I don't think I know.
Oh,
I don't either.
Car Talk, yeah, IP on NPR, yeah. So this is the same position that Whiskey Tango was in last year on Saturday. They got chased down by our bank and passed for the win. So they've been in this situation before, and they always seem to come up short. Now, last year on Sunday, they had an alternator failure, and that took them out. So what's going to happen this year? They're back up in position. They got a 42-second gap, which is plenty. They're able to run the same lap times, so they're really in command of the race. And as Bill said,
they were never really in contention for Sunday's win last year. They finished a 42nd.
Well, the car broke.
Yeah. But I mean, on Saturday, they were second.
Right.
The gap is up to 42 seconds now because, or it's the same, right? Were they at 40 seconds or 42 seconds? I forget.
It was at 40.
Okay, so they've increased the gap by 2 seconds, 2.4 seconds. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot laid down a 2 flat, almost a 201.
Hello, little tight.
Ooh, see, it's little things like that can ruin your afternoon here. The Ford Escort with the wing, so you know it's really fast.
Yeah. Like you said, Bill, it's kind of crazy through there.
And taking this out wide like that with him might not have been a good thing to do, though he did have the power to get around him. Well, there he goes finally.
You're just putting the trust in the other guy that he's not going to end up washing out and hitting.
Yep. Yeah, I don't like passing people on the outside right there because you don't know what they're going to do.
Definitely
they may be
risky.
focused on taking that bend and not with you sitting on his right rear wheel.
Right. Randy Popes did some great videos online. He talks about what he calls a low percentage pass. And that might be considered a low percentage pass, meaning if you make that pass again and again and again, you're going to find out percentage-wise, you're better off never taking that risk.
Yeah. And there's Team Salem punching off a 1:59 under two minutes, where Whiskey Tango Foxtrot 2:01.727, but there's still a difference of 42.42 seconds.
There's Blake's Garage catching up with that same car.
The Escort, yep.
It's going to look for a way around on the straight section here.
Well, he has the power to do that with that car, too.
So
And the second Salen's car, his last lap was a 2:05, so most likely stuck in traffic.
Bavarian sets their fastest lap time back in 5th place with a 2:04.
And there goes Whiskey Tango Foxtrot across the start-finish line with a 2 flat.
A lot of tire squeal from the inside the Blake's garage car as the camera goes offline for a second.
It's late in the day, and some of these guys are running out of data, and cameras just can't keep up. We should have Team Salen about 40 seconds back, crossing the start-finish line here in just a few seconds.
There's a look at the standings.
There they go.
Got it down to 39 seconds between first and second.
Another 1:59.075.
Mm.
He's just snapping off those laps. He's probably got no traffic in front of him. That's how you eat away at the lead here, one lap at a time. 39.069 seconds. And just whipping off these 2-minute laps and the 1:59s. You know, I'm willing to bet that Salen's, the last pit stop, they threw new tires on that car. The Tango or Whiskey Tango Foxtrot may not have the budget for tires as the Salen's cars do. So that could be a disadvantage, but we're not seeing it.
You just like to stir up stuff, don't you, Bill?
Hey, that's a fact. you know, people talk about the cost of racing. None of this is cheap, even though we're considered cheap racing. It still costs a lot of money to do this.
Absolutely.
And sometimes if you want to win, you need to spend some money.
I spent a lot of money. How come we haven't won?
Haven't spent enough money.
Oh. I spent all I had.
Yeah. Right. Some to some is different than some to others.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll get there.
2 flat that last lap. 39-second difference between first and second.
Our Bank Racing
should be coming across the start-finish here in a minute.
Our Bank Racing in 4th place, crossing the start-finish line, turning in a 2:04 that time. Their fastest lap time, a 2 flat. So,
2:01 for Team Salen. They could drop back and due to traffic. Showing a 39 seconds now, split between the two cars, between first and second place. And WT Sec just pulled off their fast lap of a 2:01. 7.83. They're down in 9th position.
Well, that's an EC car. They're second in EC.
Yeah, there we go.
Your lead EC car Breaking Bad up in 5th there.
Clear track ahead of the Wilson Daily Racing. This is when you can really put down some quick laps. Gain on your competitors. I always like looking ahead and seeing a group of cars, and that was my focus, is catching that group and then passing them.
Sure.
Well, in that respect, he's got nobody in front that he can see.
I know. I hated those times.
I think of it like Pac-Man.
Yes, exactly.
You know, you just go after them one at a time. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
They
gobble,
finished
gobble,
19th, though, yesterday.
There's a 2:02 by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot for that lap. Now we wait about 40 seconds or so to wait for the Salen's cars to come through.
Wilson Daly in 15th right now. Pull the EC cars out, and that puts them up to 13th. So they're vying for a better day today than yesterday, finishing-wise.
It's still pretty darn good with a field like this.
Yes, it is.
There goes the Team Salen's across the start-finish line with a 1:59.765. The difference should stay about the same.
I think that's all. That's about as close as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot wants that mustard car.
37 seconds.
I think he turns it up.
Well, he probably got stuck in traffic there, so that slowed him down about a second or so.
Right.
And all it takes is you hitting the brakes just a wee bit different. If you ever watch predictive lap timers, it's amazing how much you can lose just by touching the brakes or nearing a corner slightly different to pass somebody. Yeah, it's one of those things yes.
Bigly.
Yep.
Highly bigly.
I mean, can you lose 4 or 5 seconds because of traffic? Possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
That's a lot.
And they're stuck behind somebody in the S's.
And they may not see you behind them or know
or
who
if they're having their own race, so they're side by side.
Yeah. You just have to wait to get around them, and that's what Salins is wanting to happen for our leader to get stuck in a position like that.
I mean, you definitely want to be patient and get around those cars safely, but you also don't want to lose your momentum either. So you're kind of balancing those.
Such a beautiful track out there, especially if you like green.
Who doesn't like green?
I like desert tracks. I like willows.
Really?
Yeah, everything's dead out there. I love it. As Team Phelan's crossed the starts-finish line in a 1:59.093. So they may have picked up some time on Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, who was only able to do a 2:01. I like it. 35 seconds now. He's dropped 5 seconds distance between the two cars.
Might be him right
Yeah,
there.
I kind of like the west. I'm from out west, so I kind of like the west and the browns and stuff like that. That gets me going.
You loved Riverside.
Yep, I did. I've never, raced it, but it's a track we visited to watch races.
I like it when it's lush and green and that sort of thing. And there's pretty artwork and waterfalls and,
Wait, I think I know what track you're talking about. I think you can throw a rock and hit it.
Mm-hmm. You gotta see the new waterfall. It's so cool.
They got that airplane museum done yet?
I know they're working on it. What is it called? The something Museum of Flight. Maybe it's just the Museum of Flight because I don't think it's like Alabama. I think it's just the Museum of Flight.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice. I got a buddy that's part of that.
They got all of the land cleared. I don't know if they've started the buildings yet.
There was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot with a 2:01.164 that lap. Now we wait about 35 seconds or so for the mustard car.
They have an F-14. That's all that counts. That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know.
If the answer is always Miata, in naval aviation, the answer is always F-14.
Well, it's always that for hydraulic issues, but for, we're just out and out. Power would be the F-15.
Oh, God. Nobody likes the F-15.
There goes Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I'm sorry.
Even the pilots that fly it don't like it.
Team Salem's mustard car passes at a 2:01.173. Difference of 35 seconds, so it stays the same.
I mean, guys have resigned their commission.
He's still going.
F-15.
He's so good.
The F-18 has a greater than 1-to-1 thrust ratio.
No, those are bugs, though.
Bugs? It can accelerate full vertical. What are you talking about?
The Air Force doesn't
So
fly.
could the F-14.
Only in a vertical or in a decreasing vertical mode.
No. Come on, part of the F-14 demo was a vertical climb upon takeoff.
Yeah. I remember that as a kid, going to the air shows at Miramar and watching that vertical.
Yeah, come on.
That was pretty cool. Until I saw an F-15 do it. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Oh, please. Daly's F-15. What was that? Fighting Falcon or
that
something?
That was good.
Uh-oh, the Wilson Daly's in pit lane.
Yeah, they came in for a pit stop.
Falcon, that's the F-16.
Same thing. Oh, the F-15 was the Eagle.
Yes.
Eagles resigned in protest.
Eagles resigned.
Both cars last lap at a 2:01. Pretty much spot on, maybe a 0.4 of a second difference between the two. 35-second difference between the cars on track.
I mean, come on, think about it. If you're going to do a movie, you do it on naval aviation, not the Air Force.
He's still going.
Getting cranked out.
Some of the best 1950s military movies were Air Force. The Stratofortress.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Strangelove. When you all blew it.
And SAC. That was a great movie, SAC. Strategic Air Command.
Which is now disbanded. Shows you how well that worked out.
Well, it did. It won the Cold War. We don't need it anymore. There goes, down to their 33-second difference. So the Porsche was able to put down a 159.703 versus Tango Foxtrot's 201.
They've been consistently gaining on them. It went 42, then 40, then 38. It's taken a couple of laps, each time, but they are closing the gap.
I'm still thinking Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's got a little bit more in the tank.
I think they'd be turning it on if it's there. It's only got an hour to go.
The question is, we know that Team Salins can keep up this kind of pace. Can the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, can they do it as well?
I think they can.
One more out. But a lot of these guys haven't really raced this year, too. So,
Not a lot, no.
They're capable of maintaining this level of
concentration?
Yes, of everything. 1 hour doing this, just trying to keep a guy behind you is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's not on his rear bumper.
No, but his team's radioing him, letting him know what's going on.
And it's always stressful to be in first, right?
Right.
I like it. I don't mind. I think what we did at Brainerd worked out really well. I went out on track, and I think we had a gap similar to this. And all we did, I just went out and started driving laps, and then they said, look, I want you to hit these lap times. And so, okay, and then so I was hitting those lap times, and then what we were doing is just maintaining the gap, basically. And when I got out of the car, I talked to the young lady that was finished second. She said, yeah, we were going to try and chase you guys down, but then when we saw what the lap times were, we just figured we weren't going to catch you, and we gave up on that. So you can break their spirit, just by matching those lap times and holding that gap out there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you let them gain on you 2-3 seconds a lap, they start getting excited.
Well, this is Team Salen's first race of 2020.
All right, guys.
With us.
3 o'clock. Hey, this telecast is copyrighted, and any rebroadcast, retransmissions, pictures, descriptions, or accounts of this race without express written permission.
Oh, you so lifted this from somebody.
Are prohibited. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors, folks.
You so.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix as we return for the final hour of racing at Pitt Race. We're on board with Wilson Daly Racing as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot fights to maintain about a 30-second gap over Team Salen's Mustard Porsche and the Team Salem Ketchup Porsche following somewhat closely behind, with R-Bank Racing in 4th place and its Bavarian Mustache Works up in 5th. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Paul Veltum with Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. We wind down the final minutes of this 7-hour contest at the Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
I still think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's got it. He's reeled off 4 straight laps in the 2 and change mark.
Yeah, but Mustard's ripped off a few 159s, 158s. Wasn't there? Yeah, there was a 158, barely, but yeah.
Looks like
2 or 3.
Banana Splits not turning laps right now. They may be in the pits. Band of Brothers and their Porsche, they've also crossed the pit loop, along with Red Barn Racing and their Mini Cooper. That was the car that had a fender hanging off earlier today. And the Fuse 15 team also shown in the pits in their Miata.
And the difference is down to 28 seconds now. So we were saying 42 not that long ago.
Yeah. What they need, they really should turn up the wick a little bit if they have the fuel to keep them from getting too excited about the gains that they're making.
28 seconds, yep. Yeah, if once Salins is able to see Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, that's just going to egg them on even harder.
Yeah, then it's a whole different race.
They already smell the blood in the water.
When they
do.
Yeah, when you see it, it's a way different race.
And when you come down out of 14, 15, and you look across to the front straight and you see them,
yeah,
you know that's going to say, okay, this is getting exciting. I'm going to really lean into it and see if I can catch them.
Well, and this would be the opportune time for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. If they reeled off 4 straight, 159s,
right?
I think it totally demoralized Team Salins.
Right. Good.
Now, if I'm in the Salin pit and I'd be telling my driver, look, we're catching them, but it's gradual. It's going to be close. You need to put your head down, and that's it. I wouldn't tell him anything else. Make him think that you're on a mission and you just need to really push.
Right, and you're making progress. You're getting there. Keep it up. Don't back off at all.
When I was racing for Premium Dudes, when I do race for them, Nate's really good at that. He's really good at doing the math quickly, telling you what you need to do, telling you what he needs from you. I like racing with Nate.
I'm chatting with Ray Frank right now, who's sitting at pit out, and he says that the leader, he's having to work through really heavy traffic right now. And because of that, that's, he's still doing pretty darn good with 201s and 2 flats. So, but that will affect him because it makes you work harder to keep that distance.
Right.
Yeah, by the time Salins gets there, it might thin out and give them a bit of a break to get through there. Luck is part of it.
A lot of luck in racing. There's a lot of prep. There's a lot of different things. But
there's a lot of everything. There's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now,
always luck though involved.
Banana Splits leaves the pits to rejoin the race.
I got some inside info here. The Miata is on RE71s, and Salins is on BFG Rivals. So that's a big difference there.
I bet you those Rivals are newer too. Like you said.
26 seconds now, the gap from first to second place.
RE71s ain't cheap, but they are fast.
But if you slide them around too much, they'll start going away quickly. You'll run through them kind of quickly.
Well, the Miata's a lot lighter car too, as compared to the Boxster.
Oh yeah. Wilson Daly catching some traffic. Currently in 17th place. They come out, they're just behind the charcoal car. If they see the Banana Splits car, that would be a pass for position as Banana Splits just came out of the pits. about 49 minutes remain in the race unofficially.
You think they'll pull a competition yellow? Just kidding.
I asked Ben to throw a red flag the field just because
I want to see
something happen.
Yes. Oh, don't ever say that.
No, I wouldn't. No. Just joking around.
We always talk about that, just jokingly. At where was it? At I think it might have been Indy. It's like, hey, should we just competition yellow? And they all crack up because I guess NASCAR does stuff like that. It just pisses people off. So I asked the tower what their predictions were, and so Ben went and talked to all the guys up there, and they're all like, it's way too close to predict. It's, So Andy says that he doesn't think that Andy is working down. He's one of our crew guys down there on pit lane.
Whoa.
He says he doesn't think that the Salen's car changed tires last stop.
They're not on fresh rubber.
Yeah.
23 seconds. So.
Ray was in the pace car, so he wasn't able to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So they're consistently turning the 159s and 201s. Look at 3 159s in a row. Those last 3 laps. 201 again for Whiskey Tango. The gap was down to 23 seconds.
You should be able to see him as he goes down. So the Salen's guy the driver should be able to see him as they come around here. Or sorry, I thought we were elsewhere. But as he goes around turn 1 and 2, he should be able to see him. And maybe at the top of the hill, he might be able to see him going down the back street.
23 seconds again, the gap. So they both turned 201s that time through. Breaking Bad ducks into the pits. Your lead EC car from 5th overall comes into the pits. With about 48 minutes left in the race.
So Ben says he thinks 943 could make up the difference, but it's going to be close. I mean, all it takes, 23 seconds is nothing. It just takes you getting stuck behind some really slow traffic or
there goes the leader.
Snap spin.
Right there. There goes our leader right there.
Is there an echo in here?
Aren't you going to chastise him for pointing out the obvious?
No.
I get in trouble.
I'm not allowed to talk to Paulie like that. Oh, you're talking about him to me.
Yeah. How come it's just me? It's always about me.
Yes, it is. It is.
It's about time you publicly acknowledge that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you are the talent, after all.
And the diva. No, Paulie.
No, I'm the diva.
Ouch.
I'm the diva.
Yeah.
I am but a delicate flower.
Delicate flower.
Good at it. So, yeah, coming up. Oh, man, he turns the channel.
He does it just to mess with you.
Yes, he does. I was going to say he might be able to see the Salen's car, but that's all. Too late now. It's all right. Go back. It doesn't matter.
No, forget it. I don't even want to do it now. Yeah. just forget it. Never mind.
There goes Team Salen across the start-finish line. Are they under 20 seconds? Oh, no, I'm going to say no.
No.
Not under.
Mine hasn't refreshed.
21.
21
No.
seconds. So it's getting close.
21.9. 9.
9.
Might as well say 22.
There's no rounding and racing.
No rounding and racing.
And there's no crying in baseball.
Right.
Best disclaimer ever. Yeah, you stole that. Like Doc. You can't use that.
Just winding down the final minutes here. Waiting to see if Team Sailing Mustard can catch Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
I think he can. 45 minutes to go.
I think he can catch him. Now, can he catch him and pass him?
Yeah, I think so. I think once the Salem's drivers have enough experience at racing at all levels that they will put Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in a position to where he can't get away from.
Put pressure on him.
Yeah. And Salem's will just go right around that. Because all you have to do is just wait. You got 45 minutes. You wait, you get him stuck in some traffic, you box him, and then
he's got to catch him first.
And he will. I think he will.
Banana Split still falling behind. Looks like they are stuck in the pits. Wilson Daily Racing has passed them for 16th place. Pull the EC cars out. That puts them in 13th place.
I really want to see the Miata do well. And then these guys, for them to win would be just awesome for them.
And guys, the Salem Mustard just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 158.6, cutting their gap to 19.2 seconds.
Smell the blood in the water.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's got to answer that.
I don't think they can. I think they're going to be 159 max, and that's it.
They've turned 3 consecutive 201s in a row now, with a 202 and a 201 before that. So very consistent lap times, but still over 2 minutes.
That's not doing bad in traffic.
Well, remember, Salem has traffic too.
Yeah.
It's the same for everybody.
Yeah. It's where you catch them.
That's true. That's true.
You just don't want Whiskey Tango Foxtrot to win.
He's one of the only green cars out there, so it's going to be easy to see him and hunt him down. It's kind of why you want kind of a black car that doesn't show up well.
Oh, no, you don't want a black car.
I want to get Doc riled up.
My blood pressure's high already, Bill.
And there goes the Team Salem Mustard car, our second place car around the Wilson Daily Racing.
Yep.
And he is stuck in some traffic. Somebody poking up some dust there. As they come down the front straightaway, dip down into the lower section, and then pop back up.
Look at this full course caution.
Oh. What's the caution for? Take a look. We're not hearing anything from Ben.
We had it yesterday for MK Motorsports. A gift from the heavens was a full course caution. Will that play into the race
racing
today?
God smiled on them.
Will that play into the race for Team Salem's today? I think
it could do both. It could let them close up a gap, but it also could keep them from being able to completely close up the gap.
Depending upon how long it is.
For a long time.
Yeah. So it
change position.
Remember, the video may be behind real life too, guys. So don't go by what's on video.
Yeah.
There may be a 40-second delay or something.
There's the yellows. There I saw the people, and he's trying to let the car by him that he just got around. He backed way off.
And he ain't putting up with that. It's like, I ain't repassing you.
Nope.
I mean, would that be considered Salem making a pass under yellow?
We don't know what the delay is.
We couldn't see.
Well, you saw the yellow flag out.
Yeah, but they were already
he was already past.
Yeah, he was well beyond him.
There he goes again. He just made another pass. So are we under yellow?
I didn't see a yellow flag there, though.
Okay. I didn't see
that flag station.
None there. Is this a replay?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? I got the wrong. No, we're live.
This is Watkins Glen. What the hell?
No wonder it's so confusing.
Yesterday's race. What are we doing? Had a really busy.
I see a double yellow there.
Yep, there was a double yellow there.
This is how Paulie just unplugs all the wires and goes home.
Taking my football and I'm leaving.
That's the way I felt at Thompson. That's the way I felt at Thompson a couple of years ago. Was
There's no yellow flag at the start-finish line.
Nah, they only use that
manned.
for starting. It's not manned.
Okay.
I manned it last year because it was causing a lot of confusion with our drivers.
I could have sworn I saw a guy in it, but
there may be.
So
I
we'll
asked
keep
Chelsea Vickery if this is a competition yellow.
So we'll keep an eye on what the tower reports to give you an update on what's happening out there. We can also watch them inside the car here, see if we see anything.
no yellow at that flag station.
It's like every other one.
No yellow there.
I'm even asking Laura O'Rourke. Maybe she knows.
She's like, leave me alone, Bill.
No yellow there.
She'd messaged me earlier today, and I never saw it. And so I replied back, and she made fun of me.
Everybody makes fun of you, Bill.
Shouldn't be a surprise, I don't guess.
Oh, don't start whining.
There's no crying in broadcasting.
15-second difference. Did the pace car pick him up? I wonder. Because I would not want the pace car out right now. I would want to control the front of this field. Yeah.
No yellow there. No yellow there.
Is the stupid pace car driver out? Question mark.
Ouch. I thought you and Ray were friends.
Oh, we are.
All right, there was double yellow there.
That's who I sent it to. How'd you know?
Okay, at that time there was a yellow out at start finish.
So for all of y'all that
So
think
it is
we're too
manned.
mean to Bill.
What was that?
For all of them that think we're too mean to Bill.
Oh, you guys
And now they understand why.
So yeah, you guys cannot be mean to me.
Sure we can.
I've been on the internet for decades, and I've seen.
You've seen all the trolls they got.
Oh, trolls! God, I was dealing with them last night too.
Mm.
Or a troll. Let's see. Waiting for Ray to answer. He must be out there with the pace cars because he's not answering me now. There's a truck right there. There's a truck on the left. We had a couple of cars maybe stopped.
I haven't seen anybody off course, but then I've been checking the flag stations.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like anybody was out there, but I don't know.
Yeah, the pace car's out there. You can see him at the head of that line.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Tell Ray, slow down. No.
So
they
now
made fun
it's,
of me.
4.6 seconds is the gap.
He's likely to be right in line behind him then.
Just a couple of. I was trying to see what cars might be in between them.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. We're so far back in the line.
Right.
4.63 seconds. You think maybe a bunch of cars pitted at that moment and there were cars in front of them? Because that's really bunching it up. You know those guys are pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's not the correct radio.
Well, you know that Salins.
Those guys are really upset.
Salins is, they're licking their chops. They're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They want this to go green right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did the lights look off at all? Or?
It's so far up ahead, it's hard to tell.
I ordered a way bigger light set for my pace car.
It looks like there's a car coming in the pits, but it must not be the pace car because they're slowing down.
Billy said there's 4 cars in between them.
Our Bank Racing has pitted from 4th.
So there's four cars in between them. So that must have been our bank.
Crazy.
Thank you, Billy.
Yeah, Billy's saying 4 cars.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do those 4 cars play nice and just get out of everybody's way, or do they?
I would. You don't want to be that guy.
But you also don't want to be the guy that gets put down another lap either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you're down 15 laps already.
That's true.
I guess it depends on which cars are in between them, because that would make a lot of difference.
Well, like I said, you don't want to be that guy that, well, if so and so wasn't in our way, we could have caught him.
I saw a rollback, guys. I'm sorry. I saw a rollback on track left, so next to Blake's garage. So I'm not sure if the car was on the trailer or not. Missed it. Just got a glance at it.
Billy, who's driving the 943 car?
Mustard car.
The mustard car. And how far back is the ketchup car too? They're on the same lap, right? Or no, they're a lap down.
No, they're a lap down. Our bank 2 laps down from them. The battle for 5th should be interesting. Bavarian Mustache Works leads Blake's Garage.
All right, there's a flatbed with a white. Oh, that looked like a Supra of some sort. Toyota Supra on the back of the flatbed. So I would say that would be IPF. Kind of look like it. Could be wrong. I doubt it, though.
Usually are. I'm sorry. What? Did I say that out loud?
Wayne's not a maker.
So wait, it is a white car.
So that's Wayne. So Wayne is actually a pretty darn good driver.
Yeah.
Okay, coming up on the final half hour here, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, here to Money Shift Racing Grand Prix. It's the Pitt Race, what do I say? It's MoneyShiftRacing.com Pittsburgh Grand Prix here at Pitt Race. We are back to green racing. The gap from first to second place, just 3.82 seconds. And as Doc said, things have really turned up the heat now for the lead of this race.
We're waiting any second now for the leaders to come across the start-finish line. It's going to be close. I'll bet you that Team Salem got by him.
Nope.
On the next straightaway. Nope, didn't happen.
I don't think you're right.
I bet he, nope, didn't. He did not.
3.3
seconds. So they really stepped it up.
Might as well be 4 seconds, Bill. It's a 3.398.
But he'll get him on the back street on the next one. Watch.
So our bank Racing has come back out of the pits, still in fourth place. And we're on board.
Will So that last yellow was caused by the car 144, which is over-engineered Toyota Celica. They on track, and they had to be put on the flatbed and taken back to the paddock. Our bank crossing the start-finish line. What's he got? 5 laps or 3 laps back? Guys are going to start getting a little more racy these last 30 minutes or so, or 25 minutes or so, as the race comes to an end, and they want to get every position they can because they want to go back to the office water cooler on Monday morning saying how they were epic drivers that last stint and made up X amount of ground.
Well, yeah. Everybody wants to kind of gloat a little, right?
Last lap for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot was a 2:99.099 versus Salen's 1:59.615. Doc, stop typing.
Doc's not saying anything right now.
Staying out of it,
He's giving us the silent treatment.
Chicken.
About 60 cars started the race today, this morning at 9 a.m. We've had quite a few cautions, but no red flag today.
Oh, 3.3 second difference as they both crossed the start-finish line.
Both turned in 159.
Was right.
Much like Doc predicted, they've turned up the wick, and now they're sub 2 minutes. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
And it's up to Team Salem to really push hard, because Whiskey just needs to stay in front. That's all he needs to do. We still have 24 minutes to go.
Bavarian Mustache Works just sets their fastest lap time
Whiskey
of the day
Tango
with a
Foxtrot, it's going to seem like 24 hours.
2:05.319.
Right? It's an eternity.
Paulie, could you turn your mic up a bit?
Yeah, sorry.
That's good.
Checky.
You turn your mic down a lot. Just kidding.
You're mean.
Just kidding. Oh, somebody ran a Bavarian Mustache Works, just ran a 2:03, which is their fastest time of the day at lap 163 for them.
Is there an echo in here?
Why is mine such a delay? And I'm using the app, Race Monitor app.
It's you, Bill. Your device is sending it. It can smell weakness.
Ollie is closer to this race.
I had no idea the internet worked like that, Bill.
Oh, yeah.
All about how close you are to the track.
I like those guys that laid their own fiber optic cable in Chicago to New York Stock Exchange so they could shave off like a couple of milliseconds.
Oh, Whiskey Tango sets their FTD,
Whoa,
and so does Team Salem.
Team Salem's.
Dang.
0.9 second difference.
But look who's faster.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Now the race is on. Who's going to have what it takes to win the race today? Is it going to be the bridesmaid, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, or Team Salem in the mustard car?
You know, it's pretty cool is seeing Rooster Racing and Money Shift Racing in the top 10 right now.
Yeah.
Sparrow Speed just moving up. Moved ahead of Bad Idea Racing.
Blake's Garage in 7th. And actually, if you pull the EC car out, they're in 6th. And they're looking for Bavarian Mustache Works. Bavarian just set their FTD at 2:03. They got about a 35-second gap to the BMW.
We have 2 ECs in the top 10, so we pull them out, and everybody moves up a place or 2.
That'd be 2.
The Salem charcoal cars come into the pits. Yeah. So's Achman's Racers.
Oh, those aren't scheduled stops.
You wouldn't think so.
Yeah, that unlikely.
Wilson Daily Racer. Racing team still following that Miata.
Should be coming across the start-finish line here soon.
This might be in delay.
Whatever happened to that little predictive? Didn't somebody have a predictive line that told you, there they go, crossing the start-finish line almost the exact same time?
Oh, yeah. And the mustard car sets the FTD for the whole field with a 158.3. 0.2 seconds the gap now to the lead. Wow.
0.28.
That's a big
Probably a
jump.
pass about to happen.
Yeah, he really leaned into it. It's like going for it here.
He's got his head and visor down.
0.15 second difference between the two cars, though it seemed almost instantaneous as they lit up.
Echo came back.
Yeah, evidently. I don't know where he's getting his numbers from. It's 2.84 seconds.
Yeah, right there. 0.284.
Yeah.
Not too.
Come on, everybody. When you're a real racer, you just say tens. You're down in the tens.
Not real racers. We're just pretending to do this.
You think we should watch this all the way to the end, or should we just stop now?
Let's just go.
I think it's stop now.
I've got laundry to do.
Yeah.
Got laundry to do.
I got to go out and get something to eat.
Now, thanks everybody for joining us. Another exciting race at Pitt.
I bet you it's about to flip, don't you think?
Watch the internet explode.
Because I bet Mustard's already passed them.
I don't know.
I guess.
Yeah, I bet it
too.
did on that back straightaway.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I wish I had my camera sitting up there in the tower looking at that spot.
Oh, and we're full course caution.
Holy smokes.
Full course caution with about 16 minutes left in the race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot crosses the start-finish line in the lead.
They stayed in the lead. Okay.
Team Salem back
2.060 seconds.
I wonder if they've got a car in between them, a car or two. And that's pushed
Billy?
them back. Interesting. We are full course caution here at Pitt Race with Team Salem chomping at the bit. This is definitely not something they wanted to see. Whereas they were the beneficiary of the previous yellow, not so much this time. This could set us up for another photo finish like we had in 2018 between Team Salem and what was that other team they were closely finished with?
You're going to make me look it up,
Ghetto
aren't you?
Motorsports or somebody. It was close.
Make me look it up.
No, you don't have to look it up.
No, I can.
I know you're already upset. The last thing I want to do, I mean, I'm known as the guy that doesn't ruffle
Far
feathers.
be it from me.
Far be it from me.
I asked Ben why we were yellow in all caps, and he yelled at me for stop text shouting. It's rude. 195 disabled turn 6.
Oh, is that an R-Bank car? Are you kidding me?
That's a fourth place car.
Oh, no. R-Bank Racing. After a whole day of working towards getting that car to the front with just a few minutes left, they knew something was up. They just pitted about 15 minutes ago before we went to break, and they got the car back out on track. Similar to something that happened to them yesterday, they were doing really well. The Honda comes out of the pits and blows a tire on the outlap.
What year were you looking for, Paulie?
2018. We had a photo finish out here with Team Salen's winning the race.
On Sunday, the second place car was
Ghetto?
Team Troxel.
Troxel. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Talked about that yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, this
you might have, but we didn't.
This track's always delivered great finishes.
Yeah, there was a little controversy at that. There was there may have been some car contact at parts of the track.
And a champ car event? Controversy?
Go figure. What are the chances of that?
Maybe some blocking here or there by the one of the other Salen's cars.
They've got to roll back at the place where the R-Bank is pulled off. Curiously, the truck is well behind the race car. I don't know if they're going to pull around or what they're doing, but it shouldn't take them too long. Maybe a couple, 2 or 3 minutes. So they should have a good 11 minutes or 12 minutes or so to try and make this happen.
And this sucks because as a driver, you're just sitting there going, oh, come on, just hurry up and get over. And most of our guys are not pros. Most of them are not pros. So they're just thinking about everything that could go wrong. Not about, what can go right or how am I going to make this restart? So, when do I take off? When do I,
If I'm Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, I'm driving off the track, kicking up crap on the racetrack.
Right. Sending up a smoke screen.
I'm throwing banana peels out the window.
Dumping oil.
No, don't do that.
What's that game? Where you do that?
Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Boy, this is going to take a long time. It's just terrible. Take your time out there, guys.
I like the throwing the banana peels out the window.
Funny image.
I don't know why my dashboard ended up outside the car.
And he's pitching everything out he can
I don't know
find.
how that happened. One minute it was in front of me.
Then it's flying out the window. I don't know.
Who was the guy? Was it, I don't know if it was Doc's man or somebody was racing with a wink mirror that was dangling and he had to keep shifting
we've
around
had that.
That can go out the window.
Yeah. My center console pop-up, the pad that we had down, and it was just at Road Atlanta, and it was floating around in the cockpit. And I grabbed it, threw it into the passenger side floor, and coming up over the bridge, it floated up in the air again. So I just grabbed it and threw it out the window at the on the outside of the grassy area there as you come down the hill from the bridge. Went and picked it up after the race. That was kind of cool. But yeah, it just pissed me off so bad. It was just floating around. I thought, I'll just throw it on the floor here. No, the air pressure just pulled it up. And I didn't get flagged or anything for throwing anything out the window either, which was kind of cool. Because my guys thought I was going to get black flagged for that.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
I love that sound. It's me the old Bobo show.
Talking about the banana peels and all that made me think of like the Coyote and the Roadrunner, you know.
Coyote, yeah. What'd you call it?
The Coyote and the Roadrunner.
Sounded different with your accent.
Oh.
We're back to green flag racing.
Back to green with that 12, 13 minutes remaining in the race. So pretty much as predicted. And will this be enough time for Team Salen's to not only catch but get by the Miata of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? So it's A class against C class.
I wonder if there's any cars in between them.
Well, it's 0.3 seconds is the gap, so it's going to be a really short
if
car.
It is, it's a very short car.
Maybe half a Miata or something.
Yeah.
Thomas O'Rourke says that the B class is heating up too. They are only a couple of cars apart on track.
Yeah, absolutely. 0.6 seconds, the gap from Money Shift Racing to Rooster Racing. Rooster leading there overall
and
in
that's
8th
for
place.
6th place.
So there you have it.
The class win for B.
And, Chelsea said the 195 actually stalled. They couldn't get it restarted.
Okay. Oh, is that another car off track, or this must be old video? Yeah, so we're going to see what happens this time they come around. Will Team Salen be able to make the pass for the lead?
What's our rules on blocking a pass?
We have none.
So technically, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot could pull his car over left, over right, over left, over right.
Oh, yeah.
Not being dangerous about it. It's up to the second place car to say he was dangerous.
That's up to control.
Say he's dangerous all the time unless race control agrees with him. Oops, he got past him.
Yes, he did. Half a second ahead is Team Salen, so they take the lead. And I believe that's for the first time today.
And it's going to be hard
to hold it.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be hard to pass those Porsches. It's going to be difficult. They have a really good top end. That's why I thought they'd pass them on the back straightaway. They'd get a good run coming out of 12, and those boxers handle so well.
And the WTF team's got to be thinking, gosh, are you kidding me again?
Again?
This bitch just went through this last year. We're going to happen again? Are you
Whiskey
kidding
Tango
me?
Foxtrot.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say WTF, but there is a team called WTF, so.
The money.
They're not here today, though, right?
No.
Okay.
Money Shift is now about 6 seconds back from Rooster Racing.
That gap's held about the same then.
I think it's going to finish kind of like this.
Ooh, Rooster Racing has quite a bit quicker. They turned a 229 versus a 235.
Yeah. Well, I'll bet you Money Shift was stuck in traffic too.
Yeah.
Remember, they may have been further back, and you can't go green until
you don't see a flag at the next station.
Yep. So, and you have to wait until there may have been cars in front of them not going as fast. So this lap will really tell us where everybody's at as they come around again.
Team Salem sets the fastest lap time of the race from the lead, and Whiskey Tango sets their fastest lap of the day with a 1:59.1, but still the gap now 1.37 seconds.
Yeah,
giving it
Team
all.
Salem has a 1:58.3.
That's what happens when you have a clear track in front of you, nothing to get in your way.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping for, if I were, the Salen's car, I would be hoping for traffic in front of me because I could use that traffic to help slow the guy down behind me.
Right. Yeah, use them as picks.
Yep.
See, that's why you drop banana peels. Then you don't have these FTDs rolling out.
Hey, Ray, go stand out at turn 1. Slow him down.
Engage the wheel spinners.
Yeah.
Quick, go paint a tunnel on something.
Oh, yeah. 7.5 minutes or 7:54 to go ish. Time up on the wall. There's Unofficial.
Got a stick of dynamite. Leverage that rock.
Yeah, you know how that works.
Never worked for the Coyote, but
Right. Always fell on him, right?
Take out Rooster Racing somehow. I say,
son, you ain't never gonna be a chicken hawk.
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it?
I love Foghorn Leghorn.
I do.
Now, here's the way you make up with the widow woman.
And the skunk. I always like the skunk.
Oh, Pepe Le Pew?
Yeah. I'm a little surprised they don't have the Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. But what would you do if you had a brain? I love that one.
You hear that a lot growing up, Paul?
No, but I would like to. Oh, wait a minute. Are you actually slinging mud my way? This is weird.
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it?
We used to go up behind guys on the crew and start whistling that.
Breaks into song afterwards.
You have nightmares of flying monkeys?
There's a little Yorkie over here that is really tired of me paying attention to this TV and this computer.
Tell him to hang on a few minutes.
I know, just a few more minutes.
So Whiskey Tango sets their fastest lap time again at 1:59.0. He's really trying to get more out of that Miata. 1.8
got it
seconds.
down to 1.8.
And it's rivals versus RE71s, right?
Yep.
Just can't believe he's going to have to settle for second again. As OFM Racing is in the pits in their Mustang in 13th. Technically 11th when you pull the EC cars out. Oh, he's an EC car as well. So it wouldn't matter.
The Varian Mustache Works. Did you talk about them setting their fastest lap at 2:03.104? On lap 71?
No. You are first to the punch, Bill. Congratulations.
Yes. Finally.
I got one.
I get a gold star next to my name.
That's funny. That's good timing, Polly. I think we're going to have to keep the sound effects.
Yeah, we will. Until we get busted.
Yeah. That's a copyright sound effect. What?
Make our own.
All right, we're going to be getting close to the end here, folks. Okay, all right.
Yeah, there should be like one lap to go pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll be getting close to that time's up moment. And for some teams, there will be a lot of... But for others, there's going to be a lot of celebration.
Lots of excuses on the way home.
2.2 seconds now, the gap from first to second.
Lots of teams wondering what they could have done different. Should we have bought that Yugo? Probably not.
Banana peels.
Banana peels should be stocked up on the dashboard.
You should
in the
always...
little secret compartment that we press the $500 mode button, and it pops out the bottom. Nobody will notice where they came from.
So if we see you guys hopping in the car with a fruit basket, we're going to know what's up.
Flip to somebody's camera and they're eating a banana and then throw it out.
I'm so going to do that at Sebring.
I'll have to add another rule to the rule book.
We'll have Bill out there and turn one with a rake.
Throwing banana peels is not allowed.
It'll be known as the Brew Crew rule.
Oh, we're running out of time here, guys. This race is just about done.
Yeah.
Well, where have you been? We know that.
I haven't heard one to go, but it's got to be.
It's got to be close.
Yes.
I'm waiting for it, but nothing.
It may have happened and we just didn't know about it.
Well,
No.
you know it's got to be close to the end because the countdown clock disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ben's also up in the tower. They they make certain that everybody's
Right. He's probably busy.
Yeah, they've done their stops and all that stuff. And timing and scoring is in one room where race control is in another room. So, and with the race ending, they most likely have Chelsea downstairs doing her thing at helping to direct cars to to the paddock and then other cars to impound. So he may be sitting in the race control side.
Eating ice cream?
No, he's working his tail off.
No,
Okay.
Ben actually works at the race.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he earns his buck.
You're thinking of Bill.
Yep. Ben, Bill's close. They both start with a B. I mixed it up for a second.
Wally, write this down.
Take a note.
Nope.
Shut the hell up.
I should have previewed all those.
It wouldn't have changed anything.
Checkered
There
flag
it
is out.
Checkered flag. So, or day 2 of the Money Shift Racing Pittsburgh Grand Prix. It's Team Salem taking the win in the mustard Porsche. Behind them in second place, a close finish with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot finishing second. Then Team Salem Ketchup finishes third. Bavarian Mustache Works fourth place.
Way to go, Ben.
Blake's Garage in fifth. So you've got C-Class being captured by Team Salem in the mustard car. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot wins A-Class. The EC Class won by WTSEC. And Rooster Racing is lined up, if things go as we expect them to capture B-Class in 6th place overall.
It's going to be close with Money Shift.
Let's see who our lead D D car class car is right now. I think it's Bliss Racing. It looks like
I think it is, yeah.
Bliss
and those guys have really improved over the last year.
And they've run with us a long time.
Yeah. They just keep developing that car, making it faster and faster.
I don't see this getting refreshed as the car has come across the start-finish line. Oh, there it is. Money Shift has made a pass on Rooster Racing on the last lap.
How about that? Way to go, guys.
Finishing
Unless you were rooting for Rooster Racing.
Yeah, well, no. Well, you always want your race sponsor to do well.
And they did. They won B class today on the last lap for a pass to take the win from the Neon and finished 7th overall. Much better result today than what they had yesterday, so I'm sure they're pleased with that.
Yep.
Our Bank Racing didn't finish the race today after the car died about 15 minutes from the end of the race.
That's disappointing for them.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to
there's
to go
nothing
for
that Robin and his clipboard can do about that.
No, and he'll tell you that when you join the team. He's like, we'll do everything we can to win, but sometimes it doesn't work out. You can't. There's no guarantees, he says.
It's racing.
So there's your A-class finishing order with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Blake's Garage, and Sparrow's Speed taking the top 3. A-class is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. And then for B-class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com, it's Money Shift Racing, Rooster Racing, and C137. For C-Class, sponsored by MoneyShiftRacing.com, it's Team Salem Mustard, Team Salem Ketchup, and Bavarian Mustache Works. For D-Class, it's Bliss Racing, MK Motorsports, and IPF Racing. And your EC winner is WTSEC with Breaking Bad and OFM Racing following behind. So a rundown as we have them here unofficially. For today's race, day 2 at Pitt Race, it is Team Salem Mustard taking the win in their Porsche with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place, then Team Salem Ketchup, Bavarian Mustache Works, and then it's Blake's Garage, Sparrow Speed, Money Shift Racing, Rooster Racing, Bad Idea Racing, JS Motorsports shown in 10th, and then it's Wilson Daily Racing in 11th, C137, Our Bank Racing, Band of Brothers, Full Send Motorsports, Occam's Racers, Going the Social Distance, Coco Brothers, Hakuna Miata, MDR Motorsports finishing in 20th. I like how Coco Brothers finished their last lap with the fastest lap time of the day for that team.
There you go.
Karlinski in 21st. Then you've got All Roads Racing, Hang Loose Racing, Boston Winers, Team Salem Charcoal, Haywood Racing. Then we've got WLR, Fuse 15, Red Barn Racing, Banana Splits in 30th. Over-engineered, Bliss Racing, 856 Racing, Ready Motorsports, Invader Zim, Shut Up Racing, Poor Judgment, MK Motorsports, Needs More Gas, IPF Racing, finishing, I believe it's about 40th place. Then you've got Speed Source, BGKP, PLC Racing, Crybaby Motorsports, Universally Modified Performance, Hound Dogs, Bad Gas Racing, 60 Degree Motorsports, Junk Player Special, Boston Whiners, Cargo Racing in 50th, Orange Fog Racing, there's no Z in Mazda. In 54th, it's Rhino, it's the first Rhinoceros Racing. Haywood Racing in 53rd, Team Nerdy 2000, the Team Nerdy rather, is behind them. Then it's Continuous Rotation Racing, and finally Our Bank Racing finishes in last place in the 194 car.
Saw the Fuse 15 with unspecified class next to him. We believe that's an A-class Miata.
So that looks like that's gonna bring our
stick a fork in us. We're done, huh?
That sound of the broom banging on the ceiling down below is a sign for us to put an end to this misery of a show. So we want to thank you so much for joining us. We want to thank all of the members of Champ Car for supporting the series, because without you, all of this would not be possible. So
yeah, we'd be unemployed, and we got to keep our funny baloney jobs.
And we wouldn't be able to go to these bucket list tracks and race at these incredible venues. You know, we were talking today about our favorite tracks, Watkins Glen, Road Atlanta, all of these fantastic places that we get to go racing, all because of the opportunities that Champ Car affords. But, that comes from the members just like you listening to the show.
People like you. Wait, is that copyright somewhere?
Yeah, it's viewers like you, the one that's copyrighted.
Okay, we'll stay away from that one.
It sounded so well. So
yes,
good.
It does.
I knew it sounded familiar. It's because I stole it.
So thanks for watching, everyone. Bill, any closing words before we leave, Mr. Spokesman?
Oh, Lord.
Give me a minute. No. Hey, we're going to be at Road America in a couple of weeks. Paulie's racing. Doc, I think Tiffany's joining us too, right, Tiff?
At Road America? I will if you want me to.
Online. I can't afford to see. So we'll have most of our crew there. So we will bore you to death with the voices of Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and myself while we sit there and do 8 + 7 hours of endurance racing at Road America while Paulie gets to have all the fun. So maybe we'll mic Paul up and see what he does, see if he can do something with us.
Okay, terrific.
We couldn't possibly bother him any more than we bother him during the broadcast now.
So I'll be back in America here soon, and we'll see you guys soon. Thank you very much.
That was like 6 words of wisdom, Bill. I was waiting for the first one.
Oh, there's no wisdom from me. You know that.
So long, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.